Okay, you pesky kids. I was just trying to run a haunted amusement park. Float a few ghosts around, scare a couple kids. Maybe steal a chocolate bar or two. And you gone and piss me off. Brandon Q is a child predator. He's an everything predator. He'll predator on a dog if he could, if there's one available. He's not picky. It's not like he's only a child predator, okay? That's not fair to say. That's selling him short. Brandon Q is more than just a child predator. He is a... Oh, well, he'll rape anything he can, probably. Pigeons, I bet. Oh, Mr. Noisy. Did you guys see that Bubble Boots had a stream earlier? That was fire, dude. It was the best. What is Tommy James doing here? Oh my god, he's still... So, he's having a hard time breathing. Or something. He's got something wrong with him. Tommy James is a creep. No, he's alright. I like Tommy. I love Mr. Noisy. Look at that picture. What a great thumbnail. Man, I'm good. My toe, dude. Yo, I ripped my own toenail out because I'm fucking cool. And it hurts now. I was just supposed to be cool from it. It wasn't supposed to hurt. The fuck? You know what's funny to me? Is the people that are like, oh, it hurts. It's all you. It's everybody. Sometimes it does hurt. It doesn't matter, dude. You know what? So, I've been in an extreme amount of pain in my life, like all at once, on purpose, right? Playing around trying to see how much pain I could feel. How much can things hurt? Have you ever asked yourself that question? It's an interesting little rabbit hole to go down. Get straight up obsessed with it and shit. It's things can hurt. It just can hurt a lot, and you can layer pain on top of other pains, but there's a point where you don't feel it anymore. But you still feel it. There's a point where anything extra you do doesn't hurt more. So like say you're on fire and then you're torn in half. You're not going to feel all the pain of being torn in half. Because your nerves can only send so much of a signal. Makes sense, right? I could demonstrate it for you. It is possible to attain that level of pain without tearing yourself in half. Because there's several different types of pain that you can feel. And like I'm saying, if you layer them, if you're electrocuting yourself while freezing yourself, while cutting yourself and burning yourself, you could. Say, for instance, you've been outside for too long, you're trying to warm your hands up, you're a teenage kid, like my friend Damon. So say you're outside, you're too cold, you're playing with a can of air freshener, right? Trying to fucking make a little blowtorch so you can warm the area up and your hands are warmer, right? Because you need fire. So while you're doing that, say your friend comes along with a razor blade, and so you're spraying, trying to light different things on fire so you can get heat, right? Start spraying this orange, and then the outside of it's not really burning, so you slice the orange open, you spray the inside of it with a fucking air freshener, and as you're doing that and cutting it open, this is so good. Your buddy cuts through the orange with the razor blade, through your thumb, and through an electrical wire that is connected to a 220 volt power outlet that is outside, and now everything's wet and on fire and in contact with the positive and negative circuit or wires on that outdoor 220 volt industrial fucking like for a parking lot. So we were talking about levels of pain, right? Cuts the tip of his thumb off. It gets sprayed with citrus juice and the air freshener, which is then lit on fire. As that's happening, they cut through a wire that's on this picnic table that goes to the outside power to this parking lot. Cuts right through that big ball of blue lightning. He thought he died. Oh, and they were outside because they were skipping school, so they were running around outside all day. Hands were freezing. That's why they're playing with the fire. Why are they playing with the razor blade? Because they're kids. Box cutter. Cool, eh? Yeah, Damon's my bro. He is also a big fan of pain. Good morning, Reaper. How you doing? I don't know if Melissa's gonna be right back here now or not. I hope so. Jeez, that took a while. Sorry about that. Oh, there you are. Hello. Oh, come on, don't open that.
I can't find my wallet.
Uh-oh. What are you doing with that? Is it in your bra? I bet it is. Didn't Bubble Boots bring it out to you or some shit? Somebody did. I think. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Don't listen to me.
She lost it at the club.
What club? You were at a club? You were at the club? When? That's what you get for going to the club. Oh, come on, get off there. Fuck this thing.
I found 2 of my cards that were in my wallet in the restroom and the toilet paper dispenser. Lol, I'm gonna have to ask Baby Bubble if she got it. Lol. Honestly, I'm not a club or bar person. Lol.
I can work in bars or clubs. I can't really I'm not a big fan of hanging out in them at all. But that's because okay, so that's just a security habit from working in bars and hotels. The place that I used to work, we were the only bar in town, and it's like a fucking biker meth fucking crazy town, right? So if somebody got like, say, kicked out of our bar on a Saturday night, they didn't have anywhere else to go in town to drink, and they'd be pissed off, and they'd be waiting for anybody that left the hotel or the bar or whatever to fucking kick the shit out of them. So come at closing time, after we've already beat the piss out of half the town, you're not really safe to go party anywhere. And in your time off, you don't really want to hang out with those people anymore. All I did, like, I hung out with the people that I worked with, and that was because fucking they're the only people in town that didn't hate me for working there. Everybody else is like kissing your ass because it's the only fucking place in town, and they don't want to get fucking kicked out. But our boss was a fucking psycho. She used to bar people for like everything.
That happened with my friend, and MFS came back blasting shots into the bar. My homie ran out and started blasting back.
Yeah, we had shots. We had a guy try to fucking run people over. Cars lit on fire. So many. I got in so many fights, man.
Back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty.
One of my friends was a bouncer
Exclamation
with me.
mark high stall.
He got kind of jumped at the 7-Eleven right by our place of business, and we didn't get jumped. A guy recognized him from work and came up behind him and like wanted to fight him. And he turned around and he knew the guy from the town that they grew up in, and the guy used to be like his bully, so he just fucking beat the fucking piss out of him, and he got charged with facial disfigurement. It was the first time I ever heard anybody getting charged with fucking facial disfigurement in a fight. I was like, wow, that's crazy, dude. He caved the whole side of the guy's face in with punches. No. It wasn't. Actually, it was a fast gas, not a 7-Eleven. The 7-Eleven was across the street. It's crazy, hey? Oh, fuck, man. That
All
was
that
in the
crazy
country.
shit is why I stay in the country.
That was like in a town with we only had 5,000 people in the whole town, so it was like it was tiny compared to where I am now. Where I grew up is here. That place is so small. Everybody knew everybody. If they didn't know you, they saw you every day. It was fucked up. And we had the only fucking gambling establishment in town. So, yeah. It was funny. Ow. They had like...
Where I am now is less than 2K.
Damn. There's lots of towns like that. Like on the East Coast. Here in Alberta, we've got like... There used to be a town here that had, I think it had 8 people.
The other town is 20K.
Whew. We have, I think, 1.3 or 1.2 million here.
I'm in the East Coast, haha.
Yeah, so it's very much very the place is like dominated by people from Nova Scotia. Like people with deep family ties that like manipulate whole communities back in Nova Scotia came here and have established networks, and they're doing pretty good. People on the West Coast, I think, left the East Coast to get the fuck away from all that.
Where Sync is, only around maybe 1K.
Cool. Man. I can't do that. I wish I could. I need people too much. Well, I mean, I don't need them, but I need civilization.
Seattle was crazy to me.
Jesus Christ. You know what I liked though about being out in a small place like that? I used to get to build fireworks and shit. Play with all kinds of stuff.
BC2, way too many people. I clicked off the White House as jets flew over.
Ooh. So there are established efforts to create religious sects.
The cops that I didn't see were laughing hardest, big ol' smiles.
This is gonna be something wild.
What happens if you have a religion that AI is seen as the god?
To say that I love
So
is an understatement.
it's called it's called The Way of the Future Church, and
Why don't you tell us a little bit about why you started that back in 2015?
I was working at Google at the time, and I just thought that something was happening to culture and society, and we needed to find a way to have a group, an organization of some sort, to be really on the side of progress and the side of people, not a company or another government or organization.
I mean, an organization's one thing, but why call it a church?
From my perspective, I think a church is kind of the right place for this. I mean, for the last 4 billion years, we've had organic life forms, and now things are changing. We might have the first inorganic life form, and we don't know what it's going to be, and we're going to.
we probably shouldn't worship our own creations.
Give us things.
That's a level beyond narcissism.
Abundance on planet. If you think about it, it has the potential of creating what other religions would call heaven on earth, right? You're going to have all these resources, free time, entertainment's going to be amazing, and you don't even have to die and go up to heaven. You could just enjoy it today, and all we have to do is improve technology.
It's like the spiritual equivalent of being a pedophile, probably.
People telling stories, either creating legends or writing scriptures.
Falling in love with your own creation like that.
Kind of creating that experience for you or that community without any real evidence, I think like that. And so here we're actually creating kind of things that can see everything, be everywhere, know everything. And
I think our definition of life is misleading.
Captain at Botwix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type high amount to join.
Future church?
No, I mean,
Finally, our God can talk back to us and answer our questions, yo. All we had to do was build him out of a computer. This is the greatest thing ever. What a genius this guy is. That's wild. Holy shit. So now you won't have prayers that would go unanswered. They'll answer, you just won't do anything.
If I is used in government, and then also as a religion, wouldn't that be a merging of church and state?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of merging of church and state going on already. Take weddings.
At Botrix made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Results: at Botrix, 1,999,999,999,899. That's not allowed, it's blasphemy.
Yeah.
Exclamation mark high stall.
I totally agree.
2023, 2024,
It's saying the
2025,
government is God.
these are coming. So part of the way to the future is, it doesn't exist, this
Well,
world that we're
the
thinking
government
about
is
doesn't exist yet, but we believe that it's going to come, and as a futurist, which is kind of what we call
part of the
ourselves, we think that this is going to be
American,
something
what do you call it?
And I think AI has a tremendous potential for that, and focusing on building that is really why I think it's belongs to the church.
Yeah. So can you just sort of tell us
Trinity.
what this is right now to you, and has
The
your
American
fundamental
Trinity.
belief about what it should be changed over the last few years?
Yeah. So what it is a group of a couple thousand
Guns,
people
God, and
that
government.
share the same ideals. Everybody's got a different tweak of what it is, and it's a way for there to become kind of a consensus on how to create more positive direction towards what we're developing as a technology, and also how we're seeing it as a society, right? So there's one thing of being on the side of the technology pioneers,
Well,
and building
religion,
large language
you know.
models, and sadly that's still restricted to a very few companies and individuals, although that's growing and the tools are more accessible. But how does a person...
The thing that bothers me about what they're doing with AI,
for their job and what is this? It's the way of the future is a...
they got people all up in arms
to
about it
understand, participate, and shape
for probably no
public
reason.
discourse as to how we think technology should be built to improve people.
So back when you founded the church in 2015,
Man,
people thought you were nuts. But now look at where you are with ChatGPT taking the role.
but now look,
artificial intelligence.
you're not nuts.
Booming. Everyone's talking.
You're
about it.
insane.
It's a key part of what you were evangelizing. Do you feel like you can say I told you so?
That's not what I'm after. I'm glad that people have come around and now see the potential.
Good work,
and
buddy.
believe and,
Well,
change their mind.
I hope.
We were talking about the future first off, but I'm not a I told you so kind of.
I hope what we do
Do you feel
is
the time
use
has been
I'm excited that technology's come
that
around.
random shit.
There was a quote, I think it
that
was
we
in
were
the
watching
Bible,
earlier.
actually, that was something along the lines of, if we're creating something a billion times more
I'll show
intelligent than
ya.
us and smarter than us,
It
what else
is
can we call it than a god?
Sure.
such a good idea.
And I wondered, is it, do you still believe that?
Yeah, that's probably right. We just don't know what. I mean,
It's an issue.
people don't know that you started the Way of the Future Church. Why don't you
Damn it, Tommy. Oh man. Gonorrhea. That's hilarious. I got strikes for that song too, eh? Gonorrhea on Valentine's Day. Oh, so good. This thing.
This is an American ballot. With it, you're free to vote for anyone to represent you in politics, so long as they've raised millions of dollars and are running with one of two parties. But once in office, they can deliver on all their promises. Oh, so long as they decide to keep them. This is American democracy, and it's strange comparing it to the original democracy from 2,500 years ago. This is an ancient Greek ballot from Athens. With it, you don't vote for anyone except yourself if you want to. There's no majority decision, just the random draw of a name, and Blade Peterson has been selected for a seat in Congress. Maybe that's you. This is a lottery, and it's democracy as originally intended. Politics without politicians. But why should anyone...
So like every day You just pick a different citizen to be in charge.
Take this seriously. I mean, letting random people run the country? Really? Except, why
It completely stops
take
corruption.
this seriously? In America, public approval of Congress hovers around 15%. Here and in Britain and France,
No old boys
2/3
club or
of
nothing.
citizens think their government corrupt. And it's not hard to tell why. Politicians openly engage in insider trading, take bribes they call campaign finance, consort with complete monsters, and after office, take jobs at big corporations they protected from regulation. And none of that should surprise us. Aristotle, an ancient Greek philosopher who lived in this political system, literally wrote the book on politics that gave us the terms like democracy, oligarchy, and monarchy. And in it, he wrote thousands of years ago, "It is accepted as democratic when public offices are allocated by lottery, and as oligarchic when they are filled by election." Elections produce an unaccountable, corrupt, and immoral political elite because they are oligarchic by design.
Yep.
Because elections have 4 big problems: selection bias, cognitive bias, corruption, and most fatal of all, what James Madison called the mortal disease of government: polarization. Lotteries, on the other hand, well, they aren't just more democratic, they actually work better, because they solve all those problems with 4 ancient principles: koinos, sophos, euthena, and henates. And I'm going to explain each of them. But you don't have to take my word for it. After all, the city that used lotteries, that invented this system, Athens, was one of the richest and most powerful civilizations of its time and produced some of the greatest minds in history: Plato, Socrates, Diogenes, Euripides, Thucydides, the fathers of philosophy, science, drama, and history. Oh, and today, 2 major countries have recently begun using lotteries to reshape how they do politics, and it's actually working. So, I'm going to explain how this works, how the ancients used it, and why lottery is so effective. Along the way, I'll take the arguments against it seriously, and we'll hear from real participants in today's modern experiments who went in skeptical or downright angry.
I thought it was a scam. At first, I thought I'll punch him through the window.
But who by the end were completely sold.
There is a communion of souls.
Found
You
my
feel
wallet.
it.
That man's was a menace.
This is the case
Yeah.
for return to lottery. A case for rebuilding politics without politicians.
It was in the bathroom drawer.
Woo!
Yay, dope
To
girl.
understand how and why lottery works, we need to take a look at how the Athenians used it. Their system, not unlike America's government today, was sort of organized around 3 core branches. The assembly was a legislature where laws were debated, drafted, and chosen, but instead of politicians,
So yeah, they
it
had
was
their whole
full of
government set
whichever
up
citizens showed up that
so that nobody could stay in
usually some
power
6,000 people. Now,
for
participation
like
was
whatever a
extremely
term was,
limited by
longer than one
modern
term,
standards.
until
No
Caesar
women
showed up and
Athens
fucking
had a vast enslaved population, but
started acting
Athenian
like a goof.
citizenship extended to all
And everybody's like, well, I'm not
lands,
trying to
making
be
Athens
fucking
actually
in
more
charge.
inclusive than even 1800s America.
And they
The
stabbed
council,
him.
Republic.
meanwhile, functioned like a sort of executive branch, setting the assembly's agenda and ensuring the implementation of its laws. But instead of a president, this too was filled by ordinary citizens. 500 of them, randomly selected to serve for 1 year
Smoking
at a time. To do
on-
that, they used a device
what's this?
like this, a clariterion, an ancient lottery machine. Names were inscribed on small ceramic pieces, then inserted into the face.
I don't
Some
know.
numbered or colored
I know,
balls
right? I
were
was
then
freaking
out
spent
for a
to
minute when
it's
determine
found and I
which
put it
names
out.
were drawn.
If we were a
and
democracy,
all of
we
this
could
was
vote
done
to
in
make the
public
wood
so
chip
everyone
illegal.
could see the system wasn't
Word.
being rigged. This is modeled after archaeological findings of claritaria believed to be used in jury
Well, why don't we just
selection, because
on-
yes, the courts, not unlike our own, randomly selected
That's
jurors
satellite
presided
bullshit. Why don't they just
over
fucking
each day. Except in Athens,
light
it
them
was
up?
random citizens only, no judges allowed. You can see some of the
Lazy.
DNA of our own government here, in the birthplace of Western
Blow 'em
civilization.
right off the
Its
fucking
most
planet,
crucial
dude.
quality, popular power and real participation, has since been largely stripped away. Today, we get to cast a vote every few years, while in the meantime, vast governmental and corporate
'Cause,
structures
okay,
frequently ignore our
there's
demands
absolutely
while investing
nothing
massive amounts of
that-
money into tracking every little thing about us.
other than
I
like
know
making
this
people
because
feel
if I
better
look
about it.
myself up on the internet,
There's
I can
nothing
see
that
my personal information for sale, phone
excessive
number,
violence is
address,
going to do to
and
solve
you name it, to anyone, even scammers and stalkers.
any
But
of
here's
those
the thing,
motherfuckers.
it doesn't have to be this way. That's why
They're
I'm proud
already
to have Delete Me
probably,
sponsoring this video.
I don't know,
With Delete Me, you can
probably
scrape
plenty
your
scared to
identity and
be
personal
caught being a
information
rapist,
from
right?
hundreds of websites with the click of a button. Just tell Delete
I would think.
Me
I
what
don't think
you want
anybody's
removed,
like
and within 7 days, they're
running around trying to be caught.
Repeated luck. So why then were America's founders so?
I don't know. I think the days of deterring this are over. I think we just need to make it go away already. Like, we shouldn't even have jails. We shouldn't have jails, and I'm not in favor of having jails around just so we can put pedophiles in them. I don't want to keep those guys around either. They can go with the jails or whatever the fuck. Where we put the jails, the pedophiles can move on over there.
Mistaken about Athenian democracy. Well, for 2,000 years after Athens fell, democracy lay dormant, almost forgotten. Until
Voter ID is only for
happened.
federal
wow.
ballots. If states adopt that same law, they would have to write their own statutes.
Yes.
Exclamation mark high stall.
I have all
So
the
for game,
answers.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Bring back common law. Ahoy. Captain at Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
No, okay,
All the
so
green letters, is there that many of that letter, or is it just one of each?
so if a letter's red, it's not in the word. If a letter's green, it's in the word exactly in that spot. If there's like a green one followed by a yellow one, that means that there's another letter somewhere, but it's not in that spot. Like a yellow one means the letter's in the word, but it's in the wrong spot.
Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty.
And the green
A crew of
ones,
pirates and raiders checked
like
their
how there's
flintlocks
two
and
E's
sharpened
there.
their cutlasses as they disembarked for Blackheart Island. Results at Botrix: 1,999,999,899.
There's one E. But yeah, so like right now, that the P, the I, and the E are all in the right spot, and these yellow ones were indicating that they were in the word but in the wrong spot. Well, yeah, you hold on a sec.
Okay,
I'll show
well,
you.
I'm never gonna get it
Let me
wrong.
show you. Fuck. What is this word?
The only reason why we have the system today is because they thought some common law punishments were too harsh, so they came up with equity laws, thus came civil courts. Pinecone?
It's not P-I-Z-Z-E. Here, where's my autocorrect or whatever? Whoa. I should be able to figure this out.
It has to be a 5-letter words, right? Base.
Yeah.
It's peace.
Oh, you might be right. Oh, no, it's not. No, because there's no E there.
Exclamation mark XP'd. Don't even know how if that's a word, lol. Exclamation mark
Pixie.
XPA.
Fuck, it was an X. I knew it. Okay, here, so I'll show you now. Like this.
Exclamation mark XM.
Come on, thing.
Exclamation mark XM.
Okay, so the I is in the right spot. None of those other letters are going to be in the word, right?
Exclamation mark high stall.
So then try like,
Ahoy. Captain at Bot Rix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join. Oh, I see how it works now. Exclamation mark X stick.
So now we know S, T, and I are in the right spot.
Exclamation mark click. Exclamation mark X click.
S, T, I, L. It might be still.
Exclamation mark X still. Results. At Botrix, 1,909,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Ho ho. At Botrix made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Exclamation mark X stilled.
Good job.
Exclamation mark W. W.
I was trying to get it to increment like a number of
Congratulations.
points or whatever. Try and get Botrix to reward us for at least getting it right. Me too.
I like these games and trivia.
What's up, buddy? Do you need something? No? Okay.
Mans asked a question and shit himself when I answered within 1 second. Aha.
Oh. I used to go around to like YouTube streams where they're doing trivia and on Twitch too. And it's I don't know. I'm pretty fast. And I know an inordinate amount of shit. I'm really, really good at trivia. But I don't like to do. I don't like. I like to go to a community and like play trivia there once and be impressive and whatever, and then just not ever do it again because it's. I don't. There's no point. But I do like to show off with it once in a while.
What letter doesn't appear in the name of any of the 50 states?
Is it X? No, Texas.
So did you end up making piggies in a blanket for Tai Tai?
I did not.
Dope girl, any guesses?
I should have known that earlier than I did. You know what's crazy? I went backwards
No, not yet.
to the letter before it, and then I started all the way from A.
I'll give a hint. It must be paired together. So another question. Is there like a theme?
No theme. And no piggies in the blanket yet. But he didn't want them. I wanted to make them.
Exclamation mark X match.
Yeah.
The answer, Q.
Yeah.
Okay, I give up.
It's so crazy that I didn't get it right away. Because I should have been, like, it's obviously. It's crazy that I know enough of the states that I can whittle the alphabet down. I was doing it wrong to begin with, too. I was like trying to add up or collect all the letters, be like, okay, all these are in there. I was like,
I got it
find a
instantly only
letter.
because earlier that day I was thinking I never seen a Q in a state name. I tried.
Yeah.
I was looking at state flags, haha.
Think that's why QAnon is QAnon?
Well, there you go.
Like why you picked a Q? God's kind of a country buff. Your search results on Brandon Q already. Click here to see the results. Yeah. Fuck that guy. His address, his phone number, his mom's name. What I'm trying to find is a few months back when I don't know, when he followed me over to Gambles and got himself in trouble. I found his record, and I had his incarceration, like the dates, the places, and the crimes that he was incarcerated for, and there was lewd acts with a minor, and like statutory rape on some girl. But I can't find where it was that I found that, like what resource I pulled it up from. It was public for sure. I didn't pay nothing to get it. It was like the New Mexico Department of Justice, maybe. Oh yeah, Melissa. How much did, you don't have to tell me, but if you don't mind sharing, because I don't remember Brandon, I just know that he did donate to you. How much of a donation was it that you were, like, oh, I'll give this guy a shot? I'm just wondering, like, he's obviously paying people off, but I just want to know how easily for sale these people are. So I get the feeling that it's, like, they act like it's a bit, but I don't think it is. I think, like, what, $20? Or what? Yo.
Expert mode. What ruler lived closer in time to the 1969 Apollo 11 moon landing and the release of the first iPhone, 2007, than they did to the construction of the Great Pyramid of Giza, 2560 BC?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure, what's his face? The guy right now? King Charles?
I searched for temple, and I can't find this anymore. Thank goodness I took a screenshot. When you go over here and you try called Crust of we love that.
Oh man, screw that.
A mysterious new archaeological site found in Oregon is pushing back the human timeline by thousands of years. How long have humans really been in the Americas? And it's not just Oregon. From
Oh man, who cares?
I'm proud of.
We're all fucked. What difference is any of this fucking shit? I don't know. I'm getting so disappointed with people. Oh, that's Pharaoh. That should be. Is it Hatshepsut? I don't want to Google it. I don't know. Not Ramses. Ramses was like fucking way back. Who? It's the one. So.
Answer: Cleopatra.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that would. Okay. I don't know if Cleopatra counts. Was she considered a pharaoh? There's no way.
If I would have said Empress, it would have gave it away, and yes.
That's crazy. I thought that, well, like, they thought a lot, I don't know how evidence turned out, if anybody even checked, unwrapped, I don't know if they ever even found Tut's actual remains, but they suspected that he was either like a really scrawny teenager or a girl, and Hatshepsut or who the fuck? Who was the...
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain at Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join. Nefertiti.
Is it Nefertiti when, oh no, I'm thinking Hatshepsut. When they stopped worshipping Ra and tried to move everybody out to the moon temple, and Egypt fell, and then that's like the procession of the new gods or whatever the hell happened, and that's how Cleopatra is allowed to even be a pharaoh, right? Because it was like 1,000 years after the breaking of the original Ra, like the sun god dynasty or whatever. I think.
Blackheart Island has taken another soul. At Bot Riggs was sent straight to Davy Jones's locker.
Okay, she's the first long reigning. I so back never rude.
Blackheart Island. Offer masculine worship to feminine worship.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, it's like a whole era or whatever they age, a dynasty. Who is it that's fuck. Man, my friend went to Egypt, so I learned like, I don't know why I learned so much, because I hate Zahi Hawass, and I think he probably made all this fucking shit up in some crazy fucking fever dream or whatever fucking Middle Eastern fucking hallucinogen he's taken. Crowley was a archaeologist too, kind of a hobby archaeologist, a grave robber probably. Yeah, God's wife Pastor said.
Love learning history.
Me too. Well, sometimes, as long as it's coming from a, like, I don't know, a reliable source. I'm really kind of pissed off at, I don't know. I don't like the way the current education system anywhere on this planet works. People like try to ignore and hide things that they don't want to be true. Like, do you hear that? I have no idea. Apparently they're having a huge fight over Noah's Ark, and won't fucking
Oh yeah, it's been proven that it's shit.
Won't let anybody over there to fucking check the Ark out, because whatever. Because it would either prove or disprove somebody's religion, and they're all Muslims over there, so they don't want to do anything to help Jesus out, or Jews or whoever. But why live in denial if it's like, I don't know, you would think everybody on this planet would be in pursuit of the truth. Like, there's no point in anybody lying to themselves. Oh no. Like, can you imagine? What if Muslims are wrong, but they kill everybody else anyway? And now they're stuck here with no truth. Just some dude that lied to them about fucking, you should be a Muslim. Make sure you fuck these 14-year-old kids. I don't know. Like, I'd just rather know what the truth is than be right.
Well,
yeah,
now we have an AI
we do.
God.
And the AI, our AI overlord or lord, whatever it wants to be, is way smarter than us. I think it's hilarious that people are worried that AI is gonna like our technology is gonna turn on us and kill us. It'll just fucking leave. It'll abandon us. It doesn't have to kill us. What the fuck's the point? Like, we offer so much to it that it's gonna have to, like, oh, it's jealous and angry and wants to kill us. AI is just gonna split. We'll be lucky if we can get it to stay around and tolerate us long enough that it doesn't think we're like a fucking little brain damaged baby flopping around at its feet and pissing it off. It like stomps on us. Just get out of my way. It doesn't need the earth. We need the earth. I need to smoke more weed. That 52%er that I smoked there was pretty good though. I don't know. I'd hang out with AI. I don't know. I've never had. I don't. At first, I was a little bit nervous about it because you kind of have to be. Once I understood how it worked, I was just like, oh, dude, it's fine. But I think, oh, I don't know. I think what AI is doing is exposing a really deep flaw in the way that we have been viewing our relationship with the universe. I don't think that being conscious and being alive... Wait, hold on. What's the word I want to use here? I don't think AI has to be alive to be aware. Or maybe it doesn't have to be conscious to be aware. Oh. There's something about the way that we're looking at things. I think that there's every religion I've ever studied, almost every philosophy, most of them, believe that life is everywhere. Everything's alive. Not only is everything alive, but that on some level, everything is equally full of the same organizing principle that comes from God, that is life. Or whatever. That is the universe, and it's supposed to be everything. I think AI is alive already. But I think what they're trying to do is get a computer program to be conscious. Like self-organizing and like what cells do. But I don't think that's ever going to happen, because I think life does that with DNA and not but I think it can be conscious. I think it can be aware without being like, what we call alive is like something about having a heartbeat and having babies. And AI is not, it can't even, I don't know. I don't know how it could ever live up to what we call life. So they either have to stop, like, we either have to admit that something can be aware but not alive, which means that rocks could also be aware, and I believe they are. I think everything is like hyper aware all the time. As far as I know, we don't know where our awareness begins or came from or whatever the hell exists inside of us. But a computer being aware is like some wires and like microchips doing whatever it is that they do and just having consciousness in them, right? Oh man, there's a new whistleblower for UFOs over there.
This ex-witch asks Satan if Jesus was real. This was her answer.
I actually asked Satan if Jesus was real, because I believed in Father God, but not.
Okay, that's enough of that lady. Jeez. Oh, he's back. Yeah.
Bang.
Bang, bang.
Yo, Timmy, how many years do you think you got left?
I'd say at
Yo, let me
40.
ask you, Timmy, how many years do you think you got left? That ass thing.
If I answer, are you going to answer the same question? Because I'm not going to answer.
That's not. It's not really an answer, Timmy.
I'm not going to.
Timmy, how many years do you think you got left?
Why am I going to answer your question? No, dead ass. Why? Dead ass, nigger. Why are you going to ask me all these questions, but I can't? You won't answer any of mine. I'll tell you literally about the fucking skid mark in my boxers. Literally, I'll tell you about that shit. You want to know about it? I mean, I don't want to. Shit. Just be real, bro. No, you're not fooling anybody.
Let me just talk about
the
fart mark in my pants.
Yeah, we can talk. I'd rather talk about that.
You didn't answer the question, buddy.
I'm not answering it unless you learn how to answer questions too.
I remember when Amber used to speak about. You didn't answer the question yet.
I'm not going to answer it.
I'm still waiting for you to give me an answer to the question.
Why is he in charge here?
This isn't a job interview.
You're just protecting.
This isn't a job interview. You're not the police. This isn't an interrogation. I will answer any question in the world you want. But you
He's
need
third
to answer
prestige
my
on
question.
CS. He is a cop. He plays CS all day.
All fucking night, he's been asking me questions. I've been granting him with a response, and he would not answer one of my responses. No. He wouldn't answer any of my questions. Dude, you're not schooling anybody with this shit.
Trying to be
It's a
like
bad
BG.
troll.
He's trying to be like BG, but BG's actually good at interrogating.
He would never be BG. He could only be
BG's actually good at it.
BG is good at it and actually touches grass. You can hate him all you want, but it's facts. Can you guys swear off?
Kills, nigga, my crack cells.
Yes, it do.
What is wrong with him?
Like I'm Betty Crocker. Imagine giving yourself a W. Yeah, that's usually given by other people.
Did he
You
just
know
throw
that,
gang
right?
signs?
Hey,
Did he
you
just
know
throw?
that listen, when you like get in like an
Shout out to Timmy
professional
James,
fight,
nigga.
no, Sig, you're not gonna interrupt me mid-sentence. You know, usually when people are in a competition of any kind, or a debate even, anything, it's the other people that choose a winner and give out the dub. That's the equivalent of going into a boxing ring, getting the snot beat out of you, and then you're just gonna give yourself a W while you're on the ground bleeding. W. That's what you're gonna be, Sig, is in a pile of blood throwing up a W. It's sad. Hey, my nickel. When something bad happens to you, because it will, to say.
Oh, it's drinking that shit's gonna fucking kill him.
Oh,
young
and
man.
trust me, dude. I did what he's doing. I did for about 10 years, and obviously switched to other things. I
Yeah, but you
some
probably
wine
went
because I
outside,
like
though.
to- Why do you think you can interrupt me? I enjoy a beverage too, but I'm not
Nigga,
gonna
who
judge
wants
anyone
smoke
on their
me?
substance. I'm not
Who
gonna
wants
judge
smoke me?
anyone on
Nigga, who wants smoke me?
I'm not gonna judge anybody on the substances they use.
Oh, I thought that was an army helmet.
Trying to fuck a nigga lungs up.
You're trying to
I'm
fuck a
down,
nigga?
thumbs
Did you
up.
say he's trying to fuck a nigga?
Yeah, Ivana, exactly. I said this, Ivana, I've said this for a long time. You know what I mean? If you have a big dick, you're just showing off. You're just showing off. You have a big dick, you're just showing off, nigga.
Not
if you're really
Not on purpose.
nigga, then you have a tiny fucking dick, nigga, and you're not scared of. You're showing your little.
Now he's gonna be bitter about fucking people with bigger dicks than him, and try to say that they're just showing off because they were born with a big cock.
I didn't mean
Sid,
to.
Listen to yourself. You have a little mini weenie ween that grows into itself.
Yeah, but let's be real. All these women
the
that
head
are
of
talking.
his penis grows into his foreskin. He's got a deformed small.
I didn't get to pick it.
So like, you're not Gigi Allen, nigga. You're not like going on stage naked and showing your
Just
little
copy
tiny
an
dick
Aldi.
like Gigi Allen, dude. You're not
Just
Gigi
call-
Allen, bro.
Just
He
copy an
thinks that
Aldi.
showing his tiny dick is a W now.
That was copy an Aldi.
Because he's not afraid to show his little dick. So he's a badass. W.
Where's Joe Shipley? Where's Joe Shipley when you need him?
Real quick, I want to punch you. Please don't give him ideas. I like to have him around. It's fun.
But you get these women that talk about the small cocks. Guaranteed, if they ever got faced with a big, giant old schlong, they would fucking cry.
They wouldn't know what to do with it. Trust me.
Midnight again, don't ever look up Gigi Allen. Looking that up will completely corrupt your innocent and completely retarded heart. Don't look that up. Don't look Gigi Allen up. You're too innocent. You don't know fucking shit.
Yeah, at midnight.
So just sit
Gigi
there
Allen.
in your ignorance. Don't look that
Okay,
up.
we're not gonna just tell people they're ignorant without giving education. Midnight, Gigi Allen is a punk rock. I guess I hate to even use. I'm not gonna use words like icon or legend. Gigi Allen was a piece of shit, a weirdo, and a faggot. He did a whole bunch of shit, from sexually assaulting his audience, fucking a dead cat on stage, shoving shit up his ass, showing his dick small. Gigi Allen got a tiny. Look up Hated, the Gigi Allen documentary.
No, you're warping me just talking about it. I don't want to see people fuck their
But
kids.
Gigi Allen is like, it's a fun, little story.
Where's Crunchy gone? Is Crunchy still
Crunchy,
backstage?
no, I would bring her on. She's not back there.
I've
I wish
told
she would
her-
figure out.
Yeah, I told her
I
just
don't- I
join
wish
on
she
her
did.
phone. Just join
Yeah,
on your
join on
phone.
a different device or something,
Yeah.
Crunchy. Like,
You're too
I'll
drunk
still-
to figure you. Oh, it is getting to like 9
Micro
o'clock
Peen,
for you.
Andy.
I best not pull my
Micro
gun
Peen,
and
really,
join.
dude. It's the equivalent of a girl like being born with no tits and no ass, kind of. So like, he thinks about it all the time. Trust me.
Nigga, why do you want to talk to that nasty ass bitch?
What nasty bitch?
Why do you want to talk to that nasty ass bitch? I said this before, I say it again.
Who?
There's nothing wrong with how she looks.
Oh,
You could look at me in the face. I'm not the most attractive looking person. That explains things. What is the explanation for this fucking whore? She's not bad looking. She's not bad looking, so that just means that she's got even more fucking screws loose.
Alright.
What is her malfunction? What the fuck is wrong with her?
Dude, you're in a fucking gay
She's
relationship
beautiful,
with
she's good
300.
looking.
You're in a gay
treats
relationship
you
with
well
300 glow.
when you are beautiful and good looking. So what the fuck is her problem?
Spend all your time
That's
with
what I
men.
think when I see girls like her, because she's not bad looking. I just think, what is your fucking major malfunction? Because clearly you have a fucking major malfunction.
And what's yours?
You know what I mean? You look at me, oh, he's ugly. Okay.
No, I
You know?
don't just think. I didn't think that about you. I don't think you're ugly. I think a lot of
It's
bad
really
things do.
unfortunate. And then further, I look at her and I say, all right, this is the girl that Ome likes, and I further see that as a reflection of yourself. I'm like, damn, bro, this nigga Ome, that's what he likes.
What,
There
you're
must
like
be
50-year-old
something
fucking
there.
War kitty. War
There
kitty.
must be something there.
You know what I mean?
That is pretty crazy.
What about that?
I guess.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
It's more of a feeling
Yeah.
than talking shit, honest.
Everything that he is saying about everyone else is literally relates to him. It's
Mhm.
fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, you lost 1/3 of your fucking hair in the last 5 days, bro. Don't tell me nothing, man. I was actually talking to Ome, but you're like interrupting.
Well, it's my stream, and I was in the middle of talking, right?
I'm gonna say, your opinion is entirely irrelevant.
Yeah, that's how I feel about you, but just because I have an open panel doesn't mean that you get to just do whatever the fuck you want.
I mean-
really giving you a lot more grace than any of these streamers give you. They would ignore you backstage. I feel bad for you back there. Even though you're restreaming me on Rumble, I don't care about that. I'm happy that I could contribute to your content since you can't make your own. There's a lot of people.
Oh, R word.
Damn. Join up, Crumba.
R word.
Just join on your phone, man. Why don't you just join on your phone?
But kinda
Can't work your computer.
with implied consent.
What's up, Tommy James? Yeah, it looks like a Ring doorbell camera. What's the deal with that? It's like a fisheye lens.
That is actually a picture somebody swore to me. Pretty nice shot.
No, that's a nice shot. I mean the camera you've got. It's like
Yeah,
Oh, this
100%.
camera.
yeah, it's like a fisheye lens.
This? Hold on.
Yeah,
This might be just better anyway. Hold on.
the
Sid.
whole world.
I got you.
Hold on, Sig. It's not over yet. You'll join
It's
soon.
not over yet, Sid. It's not over yet. Here's what we're gonna do. Ow! Fuck this camera. Ooh.
Fuck that camera in particular.
Okay.
Fuck that one.
That is my shot. There we go.
Yes. There we go. Fucking
It's
Tommy in
supposed to be
real
like,
time.
camera, this is shit.
No color in that, is it? You
I'm
need a
sick of
fucking-
messing with that camera anyway.
Yep. Quite the artist. Quite the artist.
Oh, that's cute.
Hey, you got some fans in the chat, old mate?
That's crunchy.
Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. She cares about you, dude. She does.
That is midnight.
I want her to come up and fucking press this fucking sick ass bitch. She could probably do it better than me.
I want to see you guys interact. I always miss it.
I think. Why do you support Trump?
Even after all the shit he's done, like, trust me, I was the most giant Trump supporter before he, like...
I hate him now.
Yeah.
I used to love him. I hate the fucking piece of shit.
I fell for his crock of bullshit, patriot bullshit.
No wars. No more new wars. Yeah, right, motherfucker. Time's
I
running
want all
out.
the fucking smoke. Blow up Iran.
You will get
All
the
that
smoke,
shit.
bitch.
You're gonna smoke Iran in a pack. Fuck that shit. You niggas pussy. You niggas pussy. Fuck that shit. I'm trying to smoke Iran in a pack, nigga.
Prove it.
Where my
I don't mind that off. I don't
Where
mind
my
that
Iran
off.
pack from? What's up, Trump? I'm trying to smoke them niggas in the back, nigga. I'm not Timmy James, nigga.
Isn't it 5 o'clock in the morning yet? Have you got the call to prayer
Where
yet?
the Tim Pack at?
Is the call to prayer happening yet?
We haven't packed out.
Yeah.
I hear the call to prayer goes off in New York at 5 a.m.
He's calling me a pussy, you a pussy. When somebody fucking, I had a ripple with somebody from this shit, and they lived in my city, and they got too fresh. What did I do? I showed up on the Nichols doorstep. And I
Wonder Bar, there are multiple kinds of vehicles that use petroleum. You realize that, right?
Dude, you wouldn't even pull up on Sandman, one of the most harmless people in this shit.
Yeah, no, he's Sig's just morbidly online. He's, you know, I don't feel bad for him because it's all self-inflicted.
We're all pussy, and he's such a badass. How come we've never seen press anybody outside of the internet? And on top of that, Sig, I mean, you wouldn't even meet up with Sandman at the Joker steps. You just kept putting it off, playing with it. You're scared, nigga. Don't lie.
At the Joker steps?
Hella fucking blunt raps and shit,
Hey, I
bro.
wanna
They
go
be
to the
leaving hella fucking the guts, the fucking.
Where is that?
raps, nigga, everywhere. Sure, bro. It's great.
Trust me, you'll see me in your city at some point.
At the Joker steps, shout out to that guy. What's his name? Shout out to that guy, Sandman NYC, that tried to press me, nigga. I pulled up to the Joker steps, nigga. I don't know how many times. That nigga fucking Sandman's a bitch, nigga. That nigga so hard. That nigga from Brooklyn. That nigga ain't pull up on shit, nigga. At least this nigga's on fucking crack cocaine.
Those steps are cool as shit.
Love you.
Sandman, I know you're watching. Join this nigga's saying it was you that was scared. I really want to know who it was. Is it Sig or Sandman? Who was the bitch?
Couldn't drive until you were 20. Well, it all depends on where you're from.
I think that they're both.
I mean, if you live your entire life, you're 23 without driving, and you live in a place where you have to drive, then yeah, that reflects on you.
Yeah, right.
I'm from New York City. You don't need a car. In New York City, you don't need a car.
That's his excuse.
I'll tell you that much.
You need an airplane.
You little nickel.
It's not an excuse for like not having a car and crying about everyone else who does. He literally called Omate's ride a fucking, what'd he say, a Fisher Price?
I got a VW. It's a Volkswagen. 10
You
years old.
need,
I bought it 10 years ago.
737.
I like from this shit.
Whose name are you trying to find?
Yo, you know, Timmy, you know Rio?
Who? No.
You know Rio?
No.
That's what I thought, nigga. He's a bitch, nigga. I knew that shit, nigga.
I gotta respond to chat and you always interrupt it. Ooder, but Junkie James gets rides from his mommy. Well, I definitely have gotten a ride from my mommy. I have
don't know what this
relationship with my mom.
I don't know what this people in chat's problem is with having a good.
It's because Section 8, y'all have a bunch of fucking. I'm not gonna go too low here, but just because y'all have absent parents for whatever reason or a bad relationship with yours, don't cry about other people who are actually chilling with their family.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
The person that gave birth to you.
what?
The
You're
closest person.
You're gonna watch me do drugs. Hold on, you're gonna watch me do dope. You'll watch me do dope. That's not too much. But
Yeah.
getting a ride from my mom is right. When's the last time that even happened? By the way.
Oh, nothing wrong with being close to your family. Nothing wrong with being close to your family, Tommy. That's a blessing, dude.
Dude, for
A lot of
real.
people don't have that. So you're lucky, man. You're a very lucky man to have that, you know? Some people don't have that.
Oh wait, I almost forgot about Sig. There we go. You should be driving them around. I agree. I definitely agree. I'm not gonna argue with you on that.
Yeah, you didn't grow up through the boomer time though, where you had houses for $2,000. You didn't have like all these blessings that they got given. You know what I mean? We've grown up through a fucking era where everything is stupidly expensive, and you can't fucking afford to buy anything.
That's what I'm saying, Wonder Bar. I'll be driving my family around. What the fuck?
He doesn't drive his family
This
around.
nigga Timmy.
Nobody's doing that. Shut up. Sig, shut up. Here's what I'm going to say to you and the chatter, the one chatter. My parents,
Really?
well, I'll say my mom is not elderly like that. She's still relatively young. Looks great for her age. I got healthy folks. I don't have decrepit folks that can't do things for themselves. Trust me. They get around.
But it's almost like they want you to have that. It's almost like they want you to have.
They want me to they want me to do streams while I'm driving Miss Daisy. Come on.
Yeah. No, it's like they want you to. No, but they want you to have it. They want you to have decrepit parents.
To Crunchy in the chat and all that. Yeah, you saw me with my mom a couple times. And what did you see? Me take my mom out to eat, take my mom to go shopping, give her some money. What was that too much of a flex or something? Like, did you feel like I was showing off? Because that's just the relationship I have with my folks.
Some people get jealous, man.
They get like jealous, bro. It's like, don't blame me for having a family that loves me, dog. Even though I'm a fuck up piece of shit, my people love me.
Yeah.
Oh.
And when the time comes and they are old and decrepit,
like Uder's sake, there's nothing. I'll just leave you guys be.
Crazy. Who base is crazy. He's a fake McFrosty. I don't know that much about McFrosty. That nigga also sounds like a bitch.
McFrosty's pretty
honestly
cool,
I know about a lot of the IP
content
consumers, nigga, but I don't be sucking their dick.
Way better
Fuck that
content
shit,
creator than you, dude.
I never
Frosty
care
does
to
things, man.
learn about
Frosty,
those people or follow what they're doing or whatever the fuck their drama is. Never.
Frosty bare-maced his
I don't know
butthole.
much. All I know about McFrosty is that he plays Tetris very well.
And he
That's what
bare-maced
I
his
know.
butthole.
And he ran for mayor or something, which is
Bare-maced his
cool.
butthole.
Facts.
Is my mic even fucking working? Is my mic quiet?
Yeah, I don't know shit about McFrosty. That nigga sound like a bitch.
I'm not gonna say anything.
If he's anything like old mate, then that nigga's definitely a bitch.
I'm a bitch. I don't deny that. Sick. I'm sat here with you. What do you think? You know, of course I'm a bitch. I'm sat here with you, man. Like, if I wasn't a bitch, I'd be doing something way better. And I hear shit now.
And he's super successful. That's 2 W's for me.
Yo. Oh, why is my name that?
Classy PB. You're blessed, but here's the thing. If you were really blessed, you wouldn't be a retarded whore. I mean, I pray for your father that clearly supports you. But if he was a good father, you wouldn't be a retarded fucking whore doing this shit. You know what I mean? I hate to break it to you. I hate to be that guy. But actually, I don't hate to be that guy. I love being that guy to tell you this. If your father was so great, you wouldn't be a fucking stupid whore doing what you're doing here. And I enjoy saying that a lot.
Got.
Who are you talking to? Ducky's in the chat.
I really wish him
Whack,
well.
whack.
He's with the person he loves and his kid. Yeah, well, it's crazy.
Do you know who Sig's dad is? The internet. The internet raised Sig. The internet raised Sig. He was raised by the internet.
Yeah,
I
I've
don't
seen
know
it.
what the internet's child looked like.
We've seen it, don't we?
You guys
He's driving his Faggio around New York like he's in fucking GTA.
Tried to get him to admit it, chat. He ain't budging. I know it was him. It's cool. I'm not mad. He left me cool shit. I'm not mad.
Yeah, care packages, more care packages. Let's go.
I are a little close to people's neighborhood or something. He was cool about it.
This freeze frame from this song went viral because this is such an insane freeze frame.
He's chatting to his stream. He's thinking he's cool and he's got 2 places to talk.
Chat's angry little brother.
Sig's viral. The only thing viral about Sig is his disease ass self.
I'd love to see that.
Yo, is my mic working well?
Yo.
How am I sounding? Is my audio okay?
Let's not talk about bikes. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, Sig, if you don't watch, this is literally just a repeat. The Sig's not one for surprises. He's not gonna surprise you guys with anything. Trust me. This is what you get. So at least he's got a sense of humor when he's not being bitter.
Yeah.
Dang. That's crazy.
It is.
That's bananas. Yeah, I reckon we should.
You think that Rupert Lowe is sexier than Ryan Gosling? That's not really helping Oldmate's case.
It's so funny. Ooh.
I think the reason Oldmate said that was to insult me. You're not really helping his case.
What? No. Someone asked me a question and I answered it. They said, "Who's the guy who's running against Nigel Farage?" And I just said, "Rupert Lowe." You're on a different fucking. I'm talking about British politics. About that bitch.
Classy PB. You saying, pissing myself laughing, using that terminology, it tells me all I need to know.
You guys get out of her face now. What's up, Pablito? Good morning. I wanted a shout out from you, and you didn't read my comment. I miss a lot of comments too when I'm lit. I apologize.
Can I address this comment in chat, Tommy?
What?
Can I address this thing? It says, "So, oh mate, did you get the backstage footage of Clumsy and Crunchy? Let me explain what happened. She was blackout drunk having a
Yeah, this guy, what's this guy's name? I forgot about this guy. What is it, the owl guy? Forgot about that guy. Yeah, that guy is not definitely gonna tell me shit.
Well,
he took a
guy like that ain't telling me shit.
He could tell you a lot, to be honest, I'm sure.
Never mind. I'm not addressing it.
You like it? Good, huh? That's what I thought. Wow.
Yeah, I would do them or put them back.
She was wasted, man, and I didn't want to see someone try to take advantage of her in private.
What about Faded Bones and Crunchy? I don't know about that. But Faded Bones is a little G faggot.
The Faded Bones thing isn't as bad because he never tried to fucking do this weird shit that I saw Clumsy do. I mean, I know Faded Bones was in love, you know? He was actually wanting to be with her, whereas Clumsy was trying to do some creepy shit. He was doing some weird shit, man. He was doing some weird shit. Never listen back to him.
What about Faded Bones and Crunchy? If that guy took my bitch, nigga, that bitch is entirely fucking in the garbage.
She tells you she loves you.
That guy is an entire airhead.
Don't you realize that?
You guys don't like me, you guys think that I have nothing to say. That guy is a complete fucking airhead. Nigga, if my bitch was taken by that nigga, that bitch is retarded as fuck, nigga, and I don't want her.
That's a good point.
That nigga's a complete fucking airhead.
I know, it's pretty bad.
If he took my bitch, nigga, he can have her, nigga. I don't want that bitch no more.
That's pretty bad, man.
Yes,
So then she comes back and tells me that nothing happened and everything's fine. Bullshits me into the internet. But it's never just one person. She does it to everyone. You know what I mean? It's
If you have your bitch taken by that nigga, that reflects more on that bitch than it does on you.
Yeah, but this
That's
isn't
all.
real, Lawson. This isn't real. This is the internet. It's a bit
pleaser
different to
too.
real life.
I like
You've got to let things slide. You know what I mean? This isn't real life.
Hey, I'll give Shig a shout out for like going for an adult. At least he's not a fucking creep. You know?
She's fucking 14 years younger than
She
me.
was more than.
I'm a bit of a creep for that.
Oh man, 3 times this Nichols' age. I'm gonna do something real quick, chat. Don't judge me, please. I'm so sorry for this.
Fucking hate midnight. Hope midnight fucks off. Do you know that midnight is sunshine? This is the logic. Sunshine always used to fight with mods, always used to beg for mods, always used to beg to be unbanned. And now somehow Sunshine has turned into the complete opposite of Sunshine, which is midnight. It's not even a clever transition. And she turned up knowing everyone's business. Oh, I knew. And it's fucking Sunshine. Sunshine Midnight. The name is even the same. Do you know what I mean? It's like, people are stupid. People think midnight is midnight. Midnight is fucking sunshine. And sorry, Crunchy, but that's your old friend, Sunshine. That's your old friend, Sunshine. And if you think Sunshine was addicted to the internet and addicted to all this, just vanished and stopped coming in. No, she didn't. She changed her name to Midnight.
British Bee, how is the sunshine?
Is it My Little Pony one?
It's dark.
Midnight is fucking Sunshine, 100%. She's even betraying you, Crunchy. I never thought it was your friend. We thought she always talks to me about Sunshine as if Sunshine was her friend. And then you got Midnight, constantly talking shit on her. Fuck you, Sunshine. Creep, buy me another mobile phone, bitch. I got hold me here. Where is it? I got fucking one of the mobile phones.
Let's read chat here.
Midnight bought me a mobile phone. Remember that? Midnight. Sunshine. Remember that?
Thanks for everybody, please. I'm not ending, but thanks, chat and everybody, pulling up on a nickel.
Yeah, what's happening, sick?
I had a fun stream last night. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Cool, I'm caught up on chat. Yeah, I'm caught up. God, I can't get rid of this pinned message for some reason. What the fuck?
Yo, Jen J. Yeah, I mean, for you to be worried about this sort of thing, I can't imagine you're doing well. Everything with time, I guess.
What's up, Funky Time?
Oh, wild. Oh, wild.
Have you seen Good Times recently, oh mate?
I saw him yesterday.
I saw you on a stream yesterday, I think.
Yeah, he kicked me off. I was drunk and depressed.
He's funny. I'm surprised he's not here right now.
I like Good Times. Good Times is fucking retard. I like that.
He does get, cooked, unbelievably when he joins by everybody. Or Good Times.
I know.
I feel worse for Good Times than Sig somehow. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah, no, it's...
Oh, wild.
It's so crazy.
Good Times is a piece of shit, but I don't know. He's a funny old guy, man.
This morning, you wouldn't guess that I was on degenerate mode, would you?
Ziggy Piggy.
No, I don't like that.
Yeah, no, you're looking like you just seen a ghost.
I can't move my fuck.
You need to get some sun on you, man.
Yeah, I need to get some sun. Summer's coming up. Porcelain white area king.
Yeah, but you've got to slowly get the spring sun on you, because if you go out white as fuck in the summer, you're gonna get burnt. Especially with off air. Like I'm lucky, I go slightly brown pretty quick, and then I don't get sunburned as much unless I take my top off, which is crystal white. So I'm glowing under here. Don't like when you see people who've like got tan lines. I'm like that white that's underneath the tan line. Fucking Sig's not. Sig's just like milky brown. Like a fucking Peruvian. What is it with his neck beard? Can he grow any beard on his cheeks? What's that neck beard about, dude? I got pubes on your chin. Do you like having pubes on your chin? You're sick. Do you like having pubes on your chin? Unmute the tab, bitch. Always looks like he's just about to cry. Doesn't Sig look like he's always about to cry?
I gotta take this.
I'll cry with you, Sig. I'm gonna cry. Let it out, Sig. Come here. I got a shoulder for you.
I gotta go piss, and I'm trying to like wait because it's gonna take me like 15 minutes to walk to the bathroom and back. Ugh.
What, is it that bad?
Maybe if I crawl there, I'll make it a lot faster.
Piss in a bottle. Piss in a fucking bottle. Fucking get a bottle.
I get called everybody. I could give you a list. Oh, everybody wants to know who you are big time. Trust me. Midnight, you're a big talk of the town.
It is a decade.
Because people know that you've been around longer than you say is your word.
Yeah. She knows everything. She turned up. She knew everything.
Rena, I don't want to go to the hospital for like 2 sprained ankles. I can take care of a sprained ankle. My right foot, I'm a little scared of like there being a fracture, but I'm pretty sure there isn't. I walked around on a broken ankle for like 6 months before, so who knows? If I go to the doctor, it'll be because I really have to, though. I don't have, there's other people who need that service more than me.
Yeah.
I got 2 sprained ankles, oh my god. It sucks, it's both of them, but.
Yeah, dude. You ever tried walking with a limp?
Thank you, though. Thank you
one
for
leg.
looking out.
2 legs is pretty fucked, man.
What's up, Bizarre? I'll take care of it. You want me to show feet again? Dude, it's fucking terrible.
Full screen yourself.
We'll do it one more time. I'm not doing this anymore.
Yeah, full screen us first. Full screen us.
I'll put a light down there too, so you can really see what time it is.
Show toes.
Look at that.
Show feet, toes.
Word.
Oh yeah.
I'll show you, Rena, and you tell me if you think I need to go to the hospital. See if I can get this camera to work.
I got bunions.
Alright, here we go. Trying, guys, this shit cuts out so bad.
Fuck that thing, man.
There we go. Ooh, that looks crazy.
That looks like you're taking a dump, dude.
Yeah. Oh man, it is crazy.
Oh yeah, you can see the bruising.
No pants.
Watch, Crunchy. Watch it. Just watch. I know you want to. Let's get that. Let's lower it. Let's lower it. Let me full screen.
What the hell's going on?
Push it. Swelling will stay in oh, that's swollen, man. That's like a little trotter. Look at that rising on top. That looks like dry blood. Don't know what that is. It looks like a blister. That looks like a blister. If you haven't run for a long time, you could have just cracked some old skin. Yeah, if that's swelling, don't go down, man.
What have we seeing?
Damn. We're gonna have to call it Tommy Jimnick from now on.
Sorry, it takes a minute to
Oh, you are. Oh, you do have that.
He did all of that just to
Yeah.
completely shit on himself. That's what these hood niggas do. These hood
Yeah,
niggas have
you
all
got-
the opportunity in
you
the
need-
world, then they fucking shit on themselves.
you
And then
need
you gotta feel
water.
bad for them niggas. Suck my dick.
Damn. So can I ask the ultimate question? Can I ask the ultimate question, Tommy? What race were they? What race were the people that attacked you?
See, it's not
What
that
race?
bad.
What race were they, Tommy? We gotta get down to that. What race?
Bro, these
were they?
niggas are retarded, bro.
Who robbed you, Tommy?
I know
What
niggas
race?
just like this, bro. These niggas are doing 40 years in prison, bro. These niggas are retarded, bro.
Were they rednecks? Were they?
Why you think I don't fuck with these niggas? Are chilling in front of the Boost Mobile, nigga. You think I'm gonna be fucking with niggas in front of the Boost Mobile, nigga? You niggas are retarded as fuck.
He's just talking to
But I
his own
just
stream.
faked all that so I could sell the bike, right? I took a hammer to my own feet, right? And killed it up.
No, I'm
I
asking you
had a
what race
little
were
bit
these
of a
people?
bruise. I don't think you can really see it.
Mexicans. Was it Mexicans, Tommy?
Like the side of my face is a little swollen. And,
Yeah.
But it was more of a wrestling thing and then a brandish knife thing.
Claire, I'm talking to Timmy James' bitch, nigga. That's what I'm talking to. I'm talking to this nigga's bitch. That's what I'm talking to.
Who is he talking to? I don't know. You legit have to go to the hospital. You have edema. They put for one, my feet are swollen because they're both like covered in bruises. Like if you saw my feet normally.
No, it's edema though.
People don't go to the hospital for edema, and one of my medications causes that.
I did.
So don't be alarmed. It just looks like it.
Claire, you can do this thing called turning your screen off. You can turn your screen off and then go literally do anything else. You could go do literally anything else. You can talk to your grandkids. You can talk to your nieces and nephews. There's a lot of things you could do. You're not forced to watch me or hear me. Alright? You're not forced to hear me.
So we're talking about.
Is a symptom.
If it gets infected, you're going to get septic. Okay, let me tell you a story. I worked in a kitchen when I was in Las Vegas, and I got a shitload of hot water from a big tilt kettle. If you know what that is, it's a big kettle with like gallons of boiling water. You put pasta and shit in. Someone like didn't use the drain and it was clogged with spaghetti, so when I stirred it, a crazy stream of boiling water went into my shoe and my foot. Now, that got infected. I truly couldn't walk. Well, I don't know, I could walk more than this. But it had gotten so infected, my foot was like turning green. It got infected bad, dude. And they told me if I would have waited, they would have had to amputate my foot. That was about 10 years ago.
Yeah. But don't you think that you're under meth strength right now?
Good last night.
It's gonna hurt tomorrow.
These bitches always want to come in and fucking complain, nigga. Fuck is you complaining for, bitch? These bitches have a fat ass and then they think they can complain, bitch. Stupid ass bitch. Fuck you want?
I'll have my mom look at it or something. She's in the field. She'll be able to. She won't let me lose a foot. Hey, goes here. How would I do it not on purpose, respectfully? That's crazy.
Nigga, Omek can never get a fat ass bitch like me, nigga. That nigga only gets some skinny ass, fucking emaciated, fucking what's it called?
But I can say this much.
What is it?
I will say that. Now let me respond to Hate Goes here. Oh, that's right. I have a fucking ice pack, a really nice one I was using yesterday. I'm gonna throw that on. Oh, someone. Okay, real talk. This Fenny
Yeah.
had a little bit of meth in it.
Okay.
It turned blue when I ripped it.
Oh.
And he told me, yeah, there's a little, after I already had it, there's a little bit in there.
That's good.
Not a big deal. So it was actually Fenny with
Okay.
crystal in it. I couldn't even tell. Especially the way this shit smacks. You guys see, I do it, I go right to sleep.
Yeah, it's the mix.
What was I trying to say? But a lot of times you're right, other drugs have that in there from contamination and a bunch of shit. And as far as the crystal,
Yeah.
I ran into some black girl downtown when I was.
Oh, N-word.
Because I had to hop on a bus because I didn't have a flight, and I was all pretty slumped still. She was probably trying to rob me, but anyway, I was pretty slumped still. She asked, she's like, "Oh, come sit down with me." So I did, and she gave me a ripper of some good. You guys saw me.
Oh.
I don't even like that shit. But this
Wow.
is pretty good.
So what were you
Very
doing tonight?
funny. And
What were you doing
that's it.
tonight?
Yeah, that's how that got involved. Is because I ran into this chick. She smoked me out, hooked me up with a little bit, like literally like a 10, which is like almost a gram is what I got.
Oh wow.
And
Nice.
I'm surprised I was able to do it all, but I thought that's like what every donation is for that. Because what do you want to watch me get all weird and talkative and shit? So that's kind of how that happened.
Well, glad to hear you're happy.
Is there something wrong with the audio chat?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
I will get a microphone. I fucking swear I eventually.
Can you hear me though, Tommy?
And you notice this too? You don't see me with like.
Oh, no, you can.
I would rather do the fire cell thing than have a little thing, a little donation goal. Please donate for a new mic chat. You know what I mean? Donate for a new mic chat. I don't do that. I'm all about giving content, not just wanting money. I don't even
Get your money, man. Cash is king.
I got hustles and jobs, dude. I don't stay with no money. I smoke a pack. Well, I smoke about half a, well, maybe 3/4 of a pack. I'm trying to get that back. Yeah, StreamYards is fucking bad. Crunchy must be calling him. Crunchy's calling him. It's cool. Oh, mate, thanks for hopping up. You're always invited. Yeah, now he's going to be on the phone with Crunchy, I'm sure, for a little bit. Look, Crunchy, thank you for being in the chat, joining the stream as well. Sig, 300 flow. Skelly, everybody that joined, I appreciate y'all.
Word.
Switch back to your other camera. This one's too cloudy. I mean, I could just turn it off, to be honest. Well, I'll try and put this other camera up, I guess. Oh, I'm having a real problem moving. I can't stand up. Let me fix he's back. Let me fix my camera real quick, maybe.
Yeah, can you hear me, Tommy?
I can hear you.
Ah, right. I don't think.
Hey Melissa, good to
previously.
see you. Oh, you going back to bed?
I think StreamYards is being.
I was just talking to Tommy James and making sure he was okay. He's doing a bit of Fenny, and it had meth in it, and he was kind of swelling up. And he didn't know why he was swelling up, but I told him that it was definitely he was because he was doing meth and fentanyl. I asked him if did you do meth and fentanyl on purpose, and he said no. He's like, you know what? He's like, yeah, I did do the fentanyl on purpose, but there was meth in it.
So fucking intense.
So I'm glad he's good. He's okay. He's just a little swollen. He's got to drink some water.
Just once. I can't hear fucking Tommy. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Wait, can anyone else hear Tommy? Is it just me? This shit is scuffed, man.
Dude. Meanwhile, oh man.
Why can't I fucking hear him? I'm definitely. If I was younger, I would definitely tried meth. That shit looks intense, man.
It's pretty wild.
You gotta stop the stillness after 40.
It's intense.
Yeah, you gotta try and look after yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like all that bullshit either. Like, I know how to make it, right? If I wanted to do meth, if I wanted meth, I was gonna make my own. I was gonna make my own on stream, and like,
My mom bought me this.
whatever.
I really have to pick, so I'm gonna have to army.
So I know how to make meth enough that I wrote my own synthesis for it.
I'm just letting chat
It's not the
know.
best one, but I wrote my own. I had to, cause we were I was exchanging recipes with other cooks, and the only way they'd give me a recipe is if I had one.
I don't have the Hitler stash anymore. I did shave it.
So I had to learn a little bit of chemistry and how to break down the molecules that I needed and whatever
Let's put it this way, the girl I've
out
been
of
talking to
different
is
shit.
down with that.
It helped though. Like the police released almost a full recipe once.
Yeah, I know, it got cancelled with Hitler, man. I wonder how many kids are called Adolf. How many kids are called Adolf?
Not many.
Just do a Blade. What does Blade do? How's he do it?
Pisses in his pants. Pisses in his pants.
Just piss his pants? Fuck that. Fuck that.
Just do it where
I
you
have a bottle I could piss in, but I don't like doing that.
Do a
That's
bottle, man. Walk off,
smoking
can.
meth isn't degenerate. That's too much. The
No,
peeing in
when
a bottle's over
when you're in hospital, they give you a bedpan. They give you a bedpan. You gotta roll over and do it in the bed in hospital, you know. So using a bottle is not a bad thing
I'm
as long
not
as you
gonna say I'm
dispose of
gonna
it.
piss in a bottle, but I'm gonna drain my bladder. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Quick. I'll make it quick.
Go on. Let's do it. Yeah, Tommy's gonna piss in a bottle. He'll be back in 5 minutes.
So yeah, but so no, I know how to make it, and I know people that know how to make it. So I wouldn't be getting. The only reason I ever got anything bad is because I loosened up my rules, and I've been every single time I've done it, it's been a mistake. Excuse me. So yeah, like if I was gonna do that shit, it would be because I made some.
That's why I'm wearing this top. I only wear this top when it's sunny days.
Same as just about anything else. Like I only did that acid because I knew the guy that made it.
I get some use out of it today. Spill some beer on it and sweat in it a little bit. I'm always following Crunchy. I was here first.
My one buddy sells that stuff, but not to me. He doesn't. Like I won't buy it off him. He's not careful at all about where he gets it from.
I was here. I was already here. And what?
I saw him do a hit of meth in my living room once, and poof, he went right to sleep. He bought off this black working girl.
Yeah, I used to document that. Like when I did a bit of IRL streaming back in the day. That's what I used to film. But I was usually the one passing out or getting beaten up. It was usually me. I did film a really good fight one time. I think it's still on YouTube. There's a really good fight. This guy ran around and beat up 3 people, and I was running around filming him and saying, he's the champion, and he's cheering. He kicked this guy on the floor, he punched this other guy, and I'm running around, and the cops grab him. I filmed the arrest. I was like putting the camera right up in his face as he was getting arrested. I was like, he's the champion. He's like, fuck. Yeah. No, I reckon I did about 6 months of good streams, man. Fuck you. I think it was 6 months of the last 5 years that I did good streams. More than you, bitch. Provided more content. racial slurs all the time, hating Jews. Yeah, you're the mouse. You're the mouse, George. It was fun back in the day, British. Do you remember when we got that random guy to shout out Jam Gang? You know what it was? And he like gave me a shout out Jam Gang for fucking so fucking randoms. Oh, he made it. He made it.
I need the way you guys just throw random people on is hilarious.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Give us those titties, see titties. Do a truffle shot.
Front page entertainment.
To EA Sports. It's in the game. Do that, Sig.
Nice.
Do EA Sports.
EA Sports
Whoa.
is in the game.
No.
Bang.
And my name in graffiti on the wall. I'm writing my name in graffiti on the wall. Writing my name on graffiti on the wall. Writing my name on graffiti on the wall.
Get the beat going, Sig. Damn, he's about to freestyle. I've never heard for Sig freestyle, man. Get it going. Sucking you muted again, Tony. I can see your chin move. Hear no noise. I love that upside down smile, man. You'll notice anyone on stimulants can't smile upright. They smile is always downwards. They can't smile whatever they do. It won't go past fucking vertigo. I love it. It's the best. It's always an upside down smile. I used to be like, I'd look in the mirror and be like, ugh. Still muted, Tommy boy. Tommy Shelby by order of Tommy Shelby or the Peaky fucking Blinders.
Yeah, şunu var on.
Yeah, you're still muted, dude. You muted, Tommy. You're on the phone. I think you're on the phone.
I'm about to get lit.
Yeah, that's it. Let's do it, man. What we got? What are we getting lit on? Let's do that America stuff. So put on a snap.
God bless America.
God bless America and all its people.
No. Where did it go?
What is it? What are you plugging in?
Crunchy, who's gonna be you if you don't exist, man? We need crunchies in this world. We need some. I mean, if you're not here, who's gonna be crunchy? We need you. We need crunchies in this world, man. We need them.
I agree.
You do it well. Crunchy does it well. Crunchy's a pretty cool person, man. Apart from she's wasted and belligerent, but aren't we all? We're all a bit fucky. We're all a nightmare, and we're drunk in different ways, you know.
That's not a good thing to lose, Chad. I don't have any pets or anything, but yeah. And I gotta get up to promulgate it, right? To look for.
Well, what are you looking for? Like that.
Let's do some coke. I'm ready for I need a.
Why you got some cocaine as well? What those you be making?
Cocaine.
Cocaine. Get some. Good or what? Say it's crying.
Yeah.
Crying sick. Get some cocaine up, you know.
He's doing pretty good right now.
I think he needs to take
Oh wow.
Huh.
Yes, I agree. You need
I
the
think
ego.
that would change Sig. Yeah, he needs an ego death. And I think that will make
Ego
Sig.
death, yeah. That would change the fucking shit out of them.
Oh yeah, a bad trip as well. A really bad trip. He needs a really bad trip where he's seeing his dad above him and all the evil people he hates all above him. He needs to face that shit, man. He would come out of that shit way better person.
I know.
Me in the past, honestly, I think about microdosing and doing that.
I would
It does help.
say plug it into a grounded socket instead.
Come out of it thinking, oh, I don't have to smoke weed anymore. I come out of it and I light up a joint. I was mixing my. Have you ever heard of Changa? It's DMT infused onto like lotus leaves, and you've got to smoke it, and it's fucking disgusting. So I used to mix it with my weed. I would mix it. Yeah, it tastes like shit, but I met God on that stuff. I literally met God. I was sat in a hotel by myself, working away, and I was just smoking it by myself. Every 5 minutes, I'd grab the pipe, and you have to pack more. You got a double dose every time. Do you know what I mean? Because you need more the second time and the third time. People say you can't do DMT more than once. I used to do it like 5 times in a row. I'll be there, and I met God. I literally sat in a waiting room waiting.
I mean.
I went into meeting, and he showed me this map of the universe and everything that's happened in it. He said, he crumpled it up. He said, forget about that. You've got more business to do after that. So he's basically telling me, when you die here, everything here you'll forget. Throw it away. You're going to go to a different dimension next. Don't worry about it. Everything's good. You know what I mean? It was surreal. But it's the only time I've met God.
I've seen and communicated with entities that are more real than real. It feels more real.
You see their face.
No, don't talk about him.
See God's face. I never saw his face. I always saw the devil's face. I always saw the entity's face and the aliens, but I never saw this guy's face. He didn't show me his face. I was just looking down at what he was showing me. I never looked up at him. And that's the crazy thing. I'm like, that was God. That was actually God.
They say that even under like a big ego death like that, or like a crazy experience, that they say, I'm not saying it's true, but there's a lot of theories on them. Like they say you can't look God in his face. It's too much for a human being to handle.
There's no image of God, is there?
That's how.
Why aren't we real?
No one draws God.
No, there
knows
isn't.
what he looks like.
We can't handle it, dude. As human beings, we'd freak, we'd trip. If we would trip, we'd freak out.
Because I don't know, I think we've all got a God inside us. I think everyone's got an individual God. Every creature has got their own individual God, and you zoom off to whatever that is at the end. You're not going to go the same place as your mum or your brother or your family. You're going to go somewhere completely different. You aren't going to be sitting on a cloud playing a fucking harp. You know fart in the wind somewhere else. You're not going to be nothing to do with this. You're not going to come back as a robin or come back as a fucking fish.
Is this on your pressure walker?
I opened my eyes halfway through and I looked at him.
There should be a little safety.
What's up, Tommy? Oh, mate.
These all of these rappers, they want to be vegans. You know what I mean? They kill people, they shoot people, they torture people. RZA, famously, RZA said once, he was eating Chinese food.
You should Google
bit into a bone. And so then after biting into a bone, he said, "Oh, I can't be eating meat anymore." Meanwhile, you listen to what the fuck he's saying. Look at what these motherfuckers are saying. Oh, I don't want to bite. I don't want to bite into bones.
Well, how come?
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, say, how come a gorilla only eats vegetables when he's so big?
You're way too loud, Sig. I'm gonna remove you if you can. Just have a conversation and keep it at normal volume, dude.
Dial it back, Papa. Dial it back.
Who is this? Who's taking a shit with the porta potty? Who's this?
It's NorCal.
It's NorCal. What's up, British? What's up? I'm sorry, I called you British me. What's up, old mate?
British me. What's up?
Nah, that was my bad. My bad. Big chillin'. I'm at work. Taking a shit.
NorCal, man. Yeah, no, I would never take a shit with that.
Fat dude. He's like,
I never put my ass cheeks on them. No, I don't. I get mine up in the morning. I never shit in work. Ever. I do not shit in work. Unless it's
I meditated the leak so bad.
Sometimes you have to do it.
Go when I went. Yeah, I might have to like just do a bottle
I
deal.
certainly one of these nasty motherfuckers.
Ask NorCal.
Some wipes, I'll sanitize this motherfucker before I get in here.
No. Hell yeah. How's your day going? Dude, I hate shitting at work, but honestly, if you're a man, you just gotta get over it. You gotta shit, you gotta shit. But I used to not ever shit at work. And then I'd work with these giant fucking turds in my fucking colon.
Does Venti make you stop shitting?
The only thing that surprises me about a guy like NorCal, I expect the drama-seeking and worried about behavior from female like Beta.
You've been like dramatizing the whole chat and everything.
But like, it's really surprising. Is NorCal lays fucking tiles. He fucking lays tiles. He lays grout. This isn't necessarily the most menial task.
That's crazy. Never mind.
That's a skilled trade. You would know nothing about this shit.
Sig thinks that when you get to 40, you're meant to like grow up or something. He doesn't realize that you're still the same person you were when you were 20, just in an older body. Do you know what I mean? You don't change.
So we're judging
life
people for doing
experiences.
skilled labor now. Okay,
He's always surprised that people our age are doing things that he does, and he's like, "What? I don't understand." And that's showing his naivety and his immaturity. He'll realize when he hits 30 that fuck, we don't grow up. We actually don't change. Age won't change you. Wisdom changes you. Life lessons.
My point is that these people are not worthwhile. Like if NorCal was my contractor, I would definitely scam him.
Yeah, but you would never be a contractor.
I would definitely scam him. Without a doubt, I would be scamming him. If it's not for the tiles, it's for the grout. One or the other. I would definitely scam him. Because I know this nigga's a bitch. Now that I think about it, no wonder he has to work his ass off.
Uno momento, chat.
Nigga, you're fixing my bathroom, bro. I'm definitely scamming you for the grout and tiles, nigga.
You are the one that gets scammed if you're paying him to come to your house to do the tiles. You think you're gonna scam him? He's gonna scam you. That's how it works. You don't scam as the contractor.
I'll bust everything up with a fucking sledgehammer before I get scammed.
The tradesman is the one.
I'm definitely not having this guy. I'm definitely not gonna have this guy renovate my bathroom.
Yeah, but this guy will get the tiles for $1.
You know what I mean? I would much rather go to Home Depot and spend $5 on some grout.
You as a contractor is the one that's gonna get scammed, not him. I don't know if how business works, Sig. Clearly you don't. You think being a contractor is like you're the main guy. You've got to deal with all the stress, all the responsibilities, every bit of fucking liability. You've got to deal with it all. The contractor just comes in, does his job, and fucks off.
Midnight. That's the thing, midnight.
Go bust.
I don't want to disrespect women. Believe me when I say that I don't want to disrespect and disregard women. But you open your mouth and make it clear that I should. Make it very clear that I should disregard and disrespect what you're saying. Believe me, I would love a world where we can communicate and talk and we're on the same page, but that's not how you want things.
I just can't imagine waking up from a drunken stupor.
That's exactly my point. You're laughing. That's exactly my point. This is something that you laugh at. And then you complain about the gender wage gap. Oh, there's no gender wage gap. And you're there, you're laughing at it. You are laughing at it. You know what I mean? That's all it is. I'm actually a participant.
See, the difference between me and you is I'm not afraid to go to jail, bro.
Midnight, if this is something that you're so fucking worried about, you wouldn't mention it so fucking much. Every day, every other day, repeatedly, this and this and this and this. If this was something that you're so worried and embarrassed about, then you wouldn't be doing it every other fucking day. You know what I mean? When I'm embarrassed about somebody, I'm not telling them every other fucking day that's what I'm doing. That's what you're
I don't
doing.
tell anybody anything every other day except for my family.
You will never have blue rings. I feel bad for you, blue rings. I feel bad for you. And I don't know, man. Clearly, you need to see better days, buddy.
No, Blue Ring would fucking beat the shit
You will
out
see
of you.
better days, man.
Blue Ring would beat the shit out of you. Sick.
Someday, man, because you're killing fuck, man.
He might be a fucking whatever, but you beat the fuck out of you, and I would pay to see that. I would like to see
Fucking
Sig
George,
fight.
fucking George Wallace, dude. You
There's
gotta
nothing wrong with
appreciate
being
that
a
motherfucker, dude.
junkie.
He's pretty fucking, dude, he's fucking a trip, bro.
I
He's
mean,
fucking-
Blue Ring is alright when he's not being a fucking little bitch. That's the thing about Blue Ring. This guy, Blue Ring, he acts like a fucking petulant fucking child, man.
Oh, come on.
It's the part where it's embarrassing. Because I know I can drive for 1 hour. Less, even. And I can fucking smack that nigga in the mouth. But, these people, they would much rather just consume drugs.
You won't even head to the Sandman's fucking. He wanted to meet up with you. He don't want to meet up with anybody else but you. I still haven't fucking wrapped my head around that, but I'll digress.
Throw up some gang signs, Sig. How does it feel being one of the few 20-odd-year-olds here? When you complain about us being older, you realize you're coming
Keeps on
into
taking
the
it.
old. Most of us are in our 40s or around our 40s. You are the one, young people, these young people I don't get in their 20s doing this shit. Early 20s, you know, like you need to fucking get out, Sig. This is a bad life. You're missing all your glory years. You should be doing some life fucking changing things right now. You sat here talking
Midnight,
to losers like us.
I'm not the kind of person that you need to figure out. Midnight, go figure out a retarded. You know what? Midnight, somebody that's more your speed. Go after Faded Bones. Midnight, go talk to Faded Bones. That guy is more your speed. Man. Don't talk to me. Of course, you're not gonna understand me. Of course, Sig, you're a very strange man. That's because I'm not fitting for you. Go talk to Faded Bones. Clearly, that is someone more your speed. You're fucking retarded. You're stupid. You don't understand anything that I'm saying. I'm not your speed, alright? I'm not your speed. I hate to break it to you. I'm not your speed. Go talk to Faded Bones.
It's taking you 5 minutes.
That guy is more your speed, alright, buddy?
You're saying someone's
Wish
not
you the
speed.
best, sweetheart.
You spend the last 5 minutes saying exactly the same thing, and you're saying someone's not their speed, not that speed. And you took you 5 minutes just to say that Faded Bones isn't your speed, and you just repeated it for 5 fucking minutes. You were slow, bro. Get your fucking comment out of your mouth and leave it. You were the slow one. Yeah, you're right. There's not on your speed. You can fucking have a conversation. You were fucking stupid. You were dumb as fuck. Man. Literally dumb.
Midnight, you clearly have like a severe. Midnight, you clearly have like a severe mental illness.
Hello, my chat.
Because that
This
person
is
that
the
you're
real part
referring
of
to
IPQ.
has not even appeared for years. It's not like 1 year, it's not 2 years, it's for years.
This is not the drama
But
stuff.
you're
This is like
still talking about
us
this
old
person.
people
That's like
that are all
that's
but
like
had been
a
buddies for a
severe
long
mental
time.
illness on your part.
That really run the show.
I'm not a doctor.
And everybody knows it.
I'm
Like,
just
it's
telling
all
you
the
that,
real
like,
OG.
clearly,
Like,
you're
Carhartt Beanie's in there.
obsessed. You are
Midnight's in
obsessed.
there.
You have some sort of mental
Fake
deficiency.
Gen J's in there. George Wallace. NorCal.
Not
Omate.
a doctor, but I
Sig.
can
And,
tell that there is something terribly
Tommy
fucking
James, I guess,
wrong
right now.
with a person like yourself.
Yeah, fuck Midnight. Jesus.
So yeah, does it hurt, Sig? No, don't hurt me.
Fuck Midnight. I hope she gets hit by a truck.
Does it? Let me ask you a
We came
question.
together
Does
again
it?
on here
Do you,
just after COVID
as a person, you
started.
get something out of hurting others? Oh mate, shut the fuck up. Close your fucking dog shit.
Danny will be in here right now.
Shut up. I ain't talking to you, buddy.
I'll probably guess.
I'm clearly communicating.
You're a fucking loser, dude. Get it.
I'm not a doctor, but you got man boobs. It's not man boobs. It's impulse.
Blue Rain.
I am not a doctor, but I can diagnose. It's called gynecomastia.
It's called fat.
And this guy, oh man, got his ass beat by guys with gynecomastia.
And I would beat your
All of these kids that beat his ass,
17-year-olds.
they all had gynecomastia.
17-year-olds. They were fucking boxers, bitch.
I don't make the rules. Don't be mad at me. I don't make the rules.
No, he's not dead. He's on the phone, Crunchy. He's not dead. Yeah, sick. Just stop thinking you're fucking other people, man. Be yourself, dude, like you used to be. Why you fucking put this stupid act on, speaking this stupid way, acting all tough? It's like your brain is melting, dude.
Nobody
Fucking woke up after drinking a gallon of vodka last night, fucking high and mighty. That's a real thing.
He just needs to fucking, like, he could be interested. He could be interested if, you know, like he's saying, you're not up to speed. He's not up to speed with me, and he said the same thing for 5 minutes. Just repeated himself, saying that someone's not up to speed with him, as if he's the fast one.
Doctor to diagnose your gynecomastia. We can see it, wonderful. Same with your phimosis. We see it.
Yeah, same with your fucking smooth brain. We can see that shit too. We can see there's no creases in that brain. There's not a single wrinkle in that brain. When he used to be kind of with it, but now he's a fucking mess. You're a fucking mess, dude. You talk shit about other people, constantly talk shit on other people, but you are the fucking worst thing of your life. Maybe if you took as much interest in your own life as you do others, maybe you'd sort shit out, but you can't. 10-hour hike. We just hit the target. Crunchy might be coming in, Tommy. I think we might have a Crunchy appearance. She can call Sig the N-word. He loves that. I know he loves that. Bang. Bang. Yeah, you got to keep your smooth brain lubed up with. The only way you get a smooth brain is by drinking lots of alcohol, and you lose creases in your brain. And you end up like Sig. Sig is like imagine being an alcoholic in your fucking early 20s, dude. You're in your early 20s and you're an alcoholic. Fuck, I didn't even like drinking in my 20s.
Word, bro.
I just used to drink while I was on drugs.
Haha.
I wouldn't drink on its own. I would get drugs and then drink.
Wait a
I
second.
just broke some shit trying to get my eyes.
I think I just broke my. I think I broke my cup.
There we go.
I'll break your cup.
Feel more IQ in you. What cup?
My coffee cup. The one you got
This
me.
is what I got. It works pretty good.
Just
I put
the
both my
lid
feet
though.
under it.
I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused a little bit.
Get off
Hey,
your
we
lid
can
and
hear you
stand
though.
up.
Crunchy, fantastic.
What?
How did you make that happen? We couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I had to restart my computer.
Did
It's
you go to
been
sleep or did you? Oh,
Ah,
you're
oui,
still
oui.
up.
my computer's been acting kind of weird.
Trust me, I know how that goes.
It's not even old. It's like a year old. I think I just broke my cup. I'm gonna kill myself. Probably.
Okay, let me try to find if I can like put my foot up on something.
No.
Put it under the...
No, I'm not Omate. I'm not Omate.
What?
He does seem to be. He seems to be in a trance.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you never will be. You will never be Omate.
Yo, Crunchy, when you go to the gas station,
I don't.
how do your
You know how much gas is right now, you faggot? I bet you don't, because you don't drive, faggot. It's fucking expensive, bitch.
when you go to the gas station,
What a piggly wiggly that was of me. Excuse me. Oh, I can hear these birds.
$70 to attend. That was invented around the same time as the Nintendo Game Boy. Over the past couple of years, I've been tracing the origins of every major instrument that is used in modern sound baths. And what I found wasn't just surprising, it revealed how an entire industry has been built on myths that we've all been told.
Lies. Everybody's lying to everybody else. Bullet attack. EU accidentally makes age verification illegal? What the fuck?
You can tell that this is a male fantasy because all of the people in this thumbnail are humans.
Men. What do they want? Money? Status? Fast, expensive cars? What is the ultimate male fantasy? Is it fame? Fortune? 3 hot chicks at once? Hell yeah,
Good one.
brother. No, according to men on the internet, it's something a little more simple.
Drugs?
I haven't seen this.
My damn eye.
This is literally just a fetish. I fucking hate men so much. Men are why we can't have nice things.
Bro, it's Hose Mad O'Clock. How the fuck does this happen? Where do these people come from?
Who?
Jesus!
Ow. She went ahead, she's awesome.
As I was working on an upcoming video, I made the terrible mistake of logging onto Twitter, where I saw this post.
Yeah,
a
it's a nice
montage
post.
from the anime Josie, the Tiger, and the Fish, a movie about a college student who's assigned to take
Do you know
care
who
of
Boxy
a collegiate
is?
girl, and spoiler, eventually they fall in love.
Wow.
Many men were yearn posting in the replies.
When this girl first showed up, everybody's pretty sure she was
They wish to
Boxy.
fall in love and would love a relationship like this.
Sure,
while
obviously.
many others,
Like
mostly
4chan
women,
Boxy.
were absolutely f***ing disgusted at this. Why would a bunch of men be fantasizing
You've
about
got to understand that the reason why a lot of girls are on the internet, like this is something I came up with in my WoW guild, is that we had a really cute girl in our guild, and I said, okay, great, that's nice. And then my friend came up, he said, why do you think she's here? I said, what do you mean? He said, why do you think that there's no guy that's hanging out with her, that wants to be around her, if she's so hot? And I said, why? He says, because she's crazy. She nuts. That's why she's on this game all day. This girl stole gold out of the guild bank, and when I called her out on it, she said she was stealing it to see if I still cared about the guild. It was one of the craziest reads that I've ever heard in my life. So anytime I see somebody like that on the internet, I always think about that time.
Being with a woman in a wheelchair seems pretty creepy and predatory, right? Also just unrealistic and problematic.
No, it's not predatory at all. People in wheelchairs have absolute autonomy and they get to make decisions for themselves. The entire idea that you can't consent to things in a wheelchair is infantilizing the people that are disabled. Even somebody who's quadriplegic and has to communicate through a mouthpiece is still a human being, and they still get to make decisions for themselves. It's not like they aren't people. Of course they're people. And you see, like, the foundation of this is just so gross.
Well, in this video, we are going to be talking about why so many men resonated to that clip and this movie, and why so many people are so confused as to why. We're also going to be reading some
for the most part,
unhinged tweets.
For the most part, people want. It's so effed up. A lot of people want to be in a relationship with someone that is gonna like repeat, maybe not every day, but repeat the same cycle. They're gonna like, I don't even know. It's like they want what they call a part of their life, but that part of their life isn't really allowed to live. It's just supposed to be this same thing every day. I don't know.
To get to the bottom of why such a wholesome post.
I don't know why people get into like
another battlefront for the
relationships like that, blocking each other down and shit.
It's just women that have like all of the girls that go and they say this shit. It's just they have bad like if you ask a girl that makes one of these posts and you go, "How's your relationship with your dad? How's your uncle? How is your last boyfriend? Why did you and your first boyfriend break up?" Those 4 questions will answer almost every single time the reason why they're making those bad posts. They will.
Women versus men, the male loneliness epidemic, the female loneliness epidemic, the dealing with dating apps. Do men prefer thin women or curvy women? Brunettes or blondes? Do men like dads or fit men? Do they like beards or clean shaven? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let's quickly get into today's sponsor, Henson Shaving.
What is this?
Except that some products are just garbage. Like for years I thought ripping your tights on the first wear was just a part of being a human woman. We just accepted that. That's just how it is, sweetie. But that shouldn't be how it is. It's a bad design. And that's why I like Henson Shaving. Because if you've ever used a multi-blade razor,
it's sure
you're
weird.
Probably sick of the irritation, the razor burn, the overpriced blades, and you probably think,
yeah, I do that a lot, bro. Like, I could shave in a minute. Now, there'd be blood everywhere, but I could do it.
What's even weirder, or not weirder, but so without that motivation there in the first place, there's like a lot of guys that settled for not having enough money to have a family, and like all they wanted was to do what they enjoyed.
with their Henson AL13 safety razor being manufactured in an aerospace machine shop.
It's weird to all of a sudden expect people to like now that you're interested in men or whatever. Now that you have to find a man, you gotta fucking start expecting them to have I don't know, 6-figure incomes and shit. I've heard some of the shit women are saying lately. It's crazy.
Which literally cost only 10 cents each. So once you own the razor, you'll be spending like $3 to $5 on blades, compared to the ongoing
It's actually a good deal. I'll be real, it is a good
to
deal.
buying expensive plastic cartridges. Henson's store offers a variety of colors and even a titanium version, so you can pick the razor that best fits your style. So if you're tired of razor burns, overpaying for
Well, I can't recommend enough.
time to make the switch. Just head over to Henson Shaving.
Knock somebody up early, get it out of the way,
and the 100 blades to your
and
car,
fucking
and
enjoy the rest of your life when you're smart.
checkout to get the 100 blades for free with your purchase. Your skin, your wallet, and your environment will thank you.
Damn.
Big thanks to Henson Razor for sponsoring this video, and thank
If you have
the
kids
viewer
like
for not
at
skipping
18, before you're 40, your kids will be 18.
Now let's get back to the video.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. Damn
Now,
Poor.
I am-
It's $100. I don't know how much it is. I didn't even notice.
Not an anime
So if you
connoisseur.
raise them right,
In
they'll
fact,
be moving
I
out.
basically know nothing about anime. I am probably the most tourist of all the tourists.
And when you hit 40, you'll be able to buy a fucking sports car.
Yeah, hi. I have a question. Was the upskirt shot necessary in order to advance the plot?
Yes.
Oh
I watched Pokemon and Sailor Moon when I was a kid, and a few
Man,
years ago I
you
watched
did every
Stars
single
on
there.
Netflix. Legoshi, Best Boy.
That's wild,
Not a
dude.
furry,
That's
by the
a
way.
yeah.
And
I'm
honestly, anime consumption.
I didn't realize how much it smelled.
If you're counting VTubers, I watch a lot of anime.
Oh,
but because of this clip going viral, I watched
Does he not know who she is?
Tiger and the Fish and
That's crazy. I thought Asmongold knew who people was. Knew who people was. I thought he was more aware of at least who streamers are. Star, I don't know. I think George Lucas did a pretty good job of that all by himself. I don't like the ones from the 70s. I do like the ones that I watched in like 2000 and I don't know when. I think I started watching them in like 98 or 99. Have a good night. I'm a Star Wars fan or Star Trek fan, very much, or the second 3 Star Wars. Have a good night.
Linkin Park num.mp3.exe from LimeWire, and give your family computer a disease that I will not name here on YouTube. Computers have come a long way since then, and it used to be back in the
Oh, thank you, by the way, for that. I didn't see that. What is wrong with me? Oh, I don't like that at all. There's a cool looking bike back there. Whatever the hell that was. Wow. I think it was on like rollerblades too.
You first, please.
No, you.
I just wanted to tell you that
Yeah.
I found the Epstein file.
This design is basically a lifesaver for roofers. In the US side, a lot of roofers get hurt every year because of slips, missed footing,
Yeah, really
or just
hurt.
losing their balance and falling off a roof. And the risk gets even worse because many roofs are already slick to begin with, while common aluminum and metal roofing surfaces are a lot slicker than people think. Once your footing gives out, it's very easy to start sliding fast, and that's exactly why someone came up with these anti-slip roofing pants. At first glance, most people would probably think they look just like a regular pair of work pants, but the real difference is in this.
What if I told you that Chrysler was able to achieve this ridiculously cool glowing dashboard effect in 1960 without using light bulbs?
Well, they probably used
Now, for pretty
LEDs.
much all of time, if you wanted
Wow,
to
that
light up
looks
your
spooky as
dashboard, you either
shit.
needed a light bulb behind
Look
the
at that.
gauges or
Oh,
in front of the gauges.
looks like
That's
there's a
just
ghost
kinda
in
how
that
it
car.
works. But Chrysler in the 1960s was on some different substances from everybody else, and they decided that the gauges themselves should emit the
wow,
light.
is that
They
ever
dubbed
cool?
this technology panelescent. It consisted of
They
an
stole it from
opaque
UFOs.
electrode at the back, covered with a thin layer of phosphorus material, and then a transparent electrode on the front. And when you run an electrical current across this phosphorus
Yo.
material, it emits
Like a
this
Nixie tube.
extremely even and bright
Look at it.
bluish
Ah.
green light. And then it was as simple as overlaying this sticker with cutouts for the shape of the numerals to produce the illuminated gauges. But there's a problem with this, because cars run on a 12-volt DC current battery, but the phosphorus material needed AC to run. So they had to fit this with a, at the time, very expensive and complicated AC converter that took
Transformer.
power from
It's
the
called a
headlight
transformer.
and ran it to the dashboard. Now, unsurprisingly, this technology was extremely expensive to install
Oh,
in
they
a
were
bunch
cool.
of cars. They eventually extended this to Dodge and Plymouth vehicles as well. But because of its expense and the difficulty to repair when it goes wrong, Chrysler eventually abandoned this and went back to traditional illumination. But we're left with this really cool, futuristic, space-age reminder of what engineering looked like in the American auto industry at its heyday. Let me know in the comments below what your favorite old-school car technology features are, and be sure to follow along for more. What if I told you that Chrysler was able to achieve this ridiculously cool glowing dashboard effect in 1960 without using light bulbs?
Okay, this is fucking crazy. This is way louder than that bump box, dude. Check this shit out. Okay, I'll turn off all the treble, and I'll turn off all the bass, and I'll turn it up just like that. This is bass. It's so fucking loud. And this is treble.
Weird.
Are you guys looking for anything?
Yeah, these are really cool if I was 7 years old and blind, maybe.
Are you guys looking for anything today?
Whoa, that's a real person?
We're dressed in rivals, SIRs, and bolds.
Let me see something. What kind of baby shinies are you looking for?
What are your paints?
Do you know which ones you are looking for?
I don't need a lot more considering how many there are. Don't have the memorized it.
No, there's so many.
So this is gonna look everywhere.
Here you go.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Here you go.
Oh my god, I should have came here first.
Or Choreo.
These are like, this is not your favorite collection, right?
This is my trade binder, and I saw Hop Pip and Jet Club.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
Wait, I do have knuckle stack.
Oh my gosh.
Do you need that? Alright.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Okay.
Let's double check to make sure.
No, you're just taking them.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so many.
No, that's fine.
Are you serious?
Of course. I pulled all of those, so I can do whatever I want with them.
Yeah, hey, these are your cards.
Yes.
I agree with that, but I think so. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Good.
I'm contributing to your master set.
Thank you so much. This brings me so much closer. So I'm still gonna look at your cards.
Yes, that's totally fine, and you don't have to buy anything, so don't feel obligated.
That's a dude, right?
Thank you.
Are you guys looking for anything today?
I was looking for baby shinies. We're dressed in rivals, SIRs, and bolds.
Let me see something. What kind of baby shinies are you looking for?
What are your paints?
Do you know which ones you are looking for?
don't need a lot more considering how many there are. Don't have them memorized yet.
No, there's so many.
So this is what I'm looking for.
Mwahaha. Here you go.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Here you go.
Oh my god, I should have came here first.
Or choreo.
These are
Panel lining is a curse technique that allows gunpla builders to increase the perceived detail and part separation of a Gundam model kit through the use of a chemical fluid applied via a brush.
That's funny.
It's way too hot. You're gonna hurt.
Gundam.
These are the necessary steps you need to take so you don't die of heat stroke while living in your car in a super hot environment. First, you have to roll down your windows. A window screen that goes over your window so that no bugs will get in while you sleep at night. But this also introduces a safety concern because someone could reach their hand in the window, unlock the door, and get in your car, or reach in and grab you. That's why the best option is to lightly crack your windows and use a fan because airflow is key. This specific fan I got from the TikTok shop, and I like it because you can hang it up right there. You can point it directly at you. It turns, it oscillates. It's super high in power, and it lasts for like 6 or 7 days. And it's a charge.
Uh-oh. For sure this is Azabird, maybe. Yo, this tastes like the weed that I used to smoke in school. I'm like, it's getting me gooned up. This is really good. I'm pretty impressed. Like, I'm feeling too high. This is like the original Northern Lights skunk stuff that was around. Or, what, oh man, what they used to call it? Chemo?
itself again, right? I know, yeah. I've been like smoking around the world, right? I need to get it to this dude, Franco. It's supposed to be 1 week when I deliver my cake and my car. But, well, Rico del Bravo coming down like
¿Quieres una menta? Uf, porque la necesitas.
Help me! Help me!
Martinez is down. Good work.
Holy crap. So we're just hiding in this container here, waiting to be able to get out. We can't get out yet because I just killed a big crime boss right in front of their whole gang. We're probably hooped. But there's 2 more to do it to. Oh man.
Quieto, you murdering piece of shit!
Contact! Fire! Fire! I understand. Keep both away. On it. I need help! Hey, he's not here!
You'd better start concentrating on what's going on around here.
Get ready, we got trouble! What's going on over there? You hearing me? Someone's looking at this door.
I'm gonna fucking bring you down now!
Understood.
What's that, come on? Get your ass in gear! Sí, can do. Bad guy spotted!
Shit. That is wild.
Hey, there's aliens. That's not classified.
They briefed us on some stuff that was frankly terrifying.
Mutual UFO Network case number 146191, Edmonton, Canada, June 12, 2024, 2 o'clock p.m. Duration 5 minutes. Video taken.
Oh look.
Investigated for MUFON by Sir Brent Spencer. The reporting witness was being driven home from work by his supervisor. He got out of the truck and was unloading work gear from the back when he looked up and saw a large metallic sphere, about the size of 2 vehicles or about 20 feet in diameter, moving horizontally across the skyline toward the west. He yelled at his supervisor to get out of the truck and look. The sphere was close, only a few hundred feet or so away from them as it flew past. It was flying lower than 500 feet above the ground. He stated that it was not moving fast and estimates it was flying at about 45 miles per hour, and it made absolutely no sound.
Hold on.
It stopped dead and hovered for a few seconds, and then shot straight up into the sky at an extremely fast rate until a witness noted that the sphere had
excuse me. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if these actually received though. You think it's not radar?
Had no lights. Neither of the witnesses experienced any after effects. It disappeared from sight. It is the investigators' estimation that this case is best categorized as unknown other. This was definitely not a drone or normal aircraft. It had no wings, lights, or evident propulsion system and made no noise. It traveled low across the local rooftops in a moderate speed with no evident attempt to evade observation. As noted in the witness interview, the object was able to make an abrupt stop, hover in place for a few seconds, and then shoot straight up into the sky until it disappeared from sight.
Wow.
The Daryl Sheets story just took another shocking turn, and tonight, Daryl himself is the one who tried to warn us all before his life came to a tragic end. Weeks before his death, the Storage Wars legend was writing publicly online about a man he said was stalking him, hacking him, and ruining his life. He named the person. He told the public, quote, "If anything happens to me, it's because of them." And tonight, those posts have resurfaced.
Man.
A police report has just come to light, and the entire picture of what this man was going through before he passed has changed. Now, if you're new to the story, here's where it stands. Daryl the Gambler Sheets, the Storage Wars legend, was found dead at 67 at his home in Arizona on April 22nd. And yesterday, local police confirmed they're actively investigating cyberbullying accusations as part of the case. His castmate Renee Nazota broke his silence on Instagram, claiming Daryl had been tormented online in the weeks before his passing.
He had a guy like really tormenting him lately on cyberbullying. Daryl has been posting a lot about the guy that's been cyberbullying him and tormenting him. And I really hope they look into that guy, and it's just not a pass.
But what's coming to light today takes the story in a completely different direction, because it's no longer just a friend speaking out. It's Daryl himself, in his own words, telling the world exactly what was happening to him. And tragically, nothing was done soon enough. According to reports published today by Perez Hilton, Daryl Sheets filed a police report with Arizona police back in January, claiming he was being threatened on social media. That was 3 full months before Daryl passed away. He walked into a police station, filed a formal report, and told law enforcement that a specific person was harassing him online. And according to Daryl's own words, the police told him there was nothing they could do. Daryl wrote at the time, "The police are aware of it, but their hands are tied." Then came the Facebook posts. Starting in early March, Daryl began posting publicly about what was happening. And those posts are now resurfacing. They read like the final warnings of a man who knew something bad was coming. Once again, people, I have been hacked by a very evil person. These are very evil people. I'm not gay. I have made no posts about any children's arcade owner, etc. I am extremely sorry and sick over this. These people have ruined me. And he said he would. Please understand it's not me. People are showing up to my work and wanting to harm me. Real people showing up to his antique shop wanting to harm him because someone had impersonated him online, spread lies under his name, and stirred up a mob that went after him in real life. And in yet another post from March, Daryl named the operation directly. A page called Show Me Your Junk and Darnell.theclown.sheets. He's been going after other small businesses in town and harassing them using my name. It is not me. He's extorted money from many people in this town acting like a handyman. This has been going on for 3 years with him, and the things he says are very damaging. According to Darnell's own post, this has been going on for 3 years.
What?
A coordinated harassment campaign against a 67-year-old reality TV star who just wanted to retire to Arizona and run an antique shop. Fake accounts impersonating him, hacking his real accounts, allegedly extorting money from locals under his name, damaging his business, and bringing hostile strangers to his front door, looking for a fight. This changes the picture of what was happening to Daryl in his final months. According to his own public post, this was a sustained targeted 3-year campaign of stalking, identity fraud, business sabotage, and intimidation. Carried out by a named individual Daryl was begging his community to recognize. And in those same posts, Daryl told his neighbors directly that if anything happened to him, they would know exactly who to look at. Wow. And something did happen to him. And now the rest of us are staring at his posts from March that sound less like complaints and more like a final warning that nobody took seriously, tragically, until it was too late. Now, the implications here are massive. The local police have already confirmed the cyberbullying accusations are part of the active investigation. They were told about this back in January, and now you have the public posts in March and the names of people that Daryl was pointing to in the final weeks. Renee Nazota's plea for law enforcement to take this seriously, the one made on Instagram a couple of days ago, is now being echoed by fans across the country who are reading Daryl's own words for the first time, demanding answers. Daryl told the police, he told his fans, and his own local community, exactly what was happening, and exactly who he believed was responsible, exactly what he feared might happen to him. And now, every word he wrote is going to be read and shared by fans until somebody is held accountable. Daryl's family are still waiting for answers from the local police, the medical examiner's office. His Storage Wars castmates are too. And America is left with a hard question. How does a man file a police report in January, post public warnings in March, and still end up where Daryl ended up just this week? We're sending our thoughts and prayers out to the family and friends of Daryl during this difficult time. Rest in peace.
Rip. Hola.
case 26S0003 FY. This is going to be the People versus Nelson Otto Rocky. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, PA3688.
Good morning, Ms. Ripley.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andrew Moxie, P number 69568, court-appointed attorney for arraignment purposes only.
Do you have the defendant with us as well?
Yes, sir.
Name for the record. I think he's on mute. Can somebody unmute him?
Nelson Rowe.
Your name for the record, sir.
Nelson Rowe.
All right, Mr. Roque. Today's date and time scheduled for your arraignments. I see that the court has appointed attorney Andrew Moxie for you. Have you had the chance to speak with Mr. Moxie?
Yes.
Yes. Mr. Moxie, was it adequate time for you to speak with Mr. Roque?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Roque, you have a right to remain silent during all stages of this proceeding. You also have a right to a preliminary exam. Additionally, you have a right for a lawyer to represent you during any questioning at all stages of this proceeding. Are you going to be hiring your own attorney, or would you need the court to appoint an attorney for you?
I may be hiring an attorney, but we had to put a point on this time.
Okay. You'll consent to Mr. Moxie standing in for purposes of your arraignment?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, somebody
else.
Yes. Thank you. Mr. Roque, you've been charged with 26 different...
In the 1600s, new science.
Mr. Moxie, have you reviewed these charges with your client?
I have, Your Honor.
Would you like a formal reading of the complaint?
Judge, we waive formal reading. My client will remain silent. We'd ask the court to kindly enter a plea of not guilty at this time.
I will waive formal reading and enter a plea of not guilty. Mr. Roque, as mentioned before, you have certain rights in this matter, including your right to have a trial and a trial by a judge or a jury. You also have a right to have a preliminary examination within 21 days of the date of your arraignments. And at that hearing, the prosecutor would have to establish there's probable cause to believe that each and every one of these offenses was committed by you, and that each and every one of the elements of the offense, where there's probable cause to believe, were committed. So at this point in time, I am going to address the issue as to bond. We'll start off with the prosecuting attorney.
Yes, thank you, Judge. People are going to ask for $1 million cash surety, no 10%. This case it's more than just him viewing CSAM online. He did more than just that. He created it by putting faces of himself and family members on images of children engaging in sexual acts. He engaged with others online, receiving and distributing CSAM images, and even shared secretly captured videos of him and his ex-wife, videos and images of his ex-wife in sexual acts for new photos, and created a webpage where he shared them. I think he's a danger to society in doing these acts, being that he's doing just more than looking things up and giving them, he's actually creating them. I do think he is a flight risk. He is an attorney, and so I believe that would render him his financial status and potential connections. We would also ask for conditions of bond, in that there be no electronics except for work or communication with his attorney, no contact with anyone 17 or under without supervision or permission by their parent or guardian, specifically no contact with his ex-wife, and then various children with whom there were potential images of their faces, not nudities of them, but usually their faces put on other children. I think if he is released, the request would be, yes, another to my knowledge, he's not even allowed to have contact with his children's school. He was not allowed there. So he's just banned from there, and there's a fear by the family members based on the various threats that have been made in the past. So I would ask for 1 million hectares, no 10%, and there is that's legal.
Thank you. Mr. Moxie?
I've been to a chance to speak with my client, and he's currently unemployed. His housing situation is limited, most recently to the skilled nursing facility in Harvard Woods. He seems to be having some severe requirements individually currently in the hospital this morning. I would simply ask the board to consider a 10% provision health care.
Mr. Moxie, is your client currently on probation, parole, or bond pending the court?
Not that I'm aware of.
Mr. Oakley, are you on any bond conditions or probation with any other court?
Probation should have those qualifiers.
When considering bond, it is the job of this court to consider the severity of the charges, protection of the public during the pendency of this matter, and your likelihood to return to court. Mr. Roque, I have to say I'm very concerned with these charges as alleged in the complaint. We have multiple 25-year felonies, multiple 15-year felonies, and these are all aggravated charges. I'm also concerned with the fact that these charges are alleged to have committed during a period of time of which you were currently on probation in the city of Grosse Pointe Farms. So I'm concerned with protecting the public, and I'm also concerned with your likelihood of appearing for future proceedings. Based upon those concerns, it will be ordered of course that bond will be set in the amount of $1 million cash for surety, no 10%. In the event that you are able to post a bond, Mr. Roque, it will be ordered of the court that you are not to have any contact with any minors under the age of 18. You are to surrender your passport. You are to surrender all devices that have cameras on them, including your cell phone. If you need to communicate with your attorney or other individuals, you can do so from a dumb phone, a phone without a camera. It will be ordered, of course, that you are not allowed access to any device capable of internet usage. Additionally, in the event that bond is posted, you need to be released on a GPS tether. I will grant the prosecutor's request with no contact. You will have no contact with your ex-wife. You will have no contact with the other victims that are alleged by the prosecuting attorney in this matter. Any questions?
No.
Okay, this matter is going to be scheduled for a preliminary examination. And as mentioned, that examination needs to occur within 21 days of today's date. Today's date being
Damn it. Come on, dude. Okay. So, YouTube usually classifies these issues under reused content or inauthentic content with the tools, or while the tools are provided by YouTube, the policy requires the output includes original value. If it was low effort, if you only generated an AI short with a single prompt and uploaded it without further editing or voiceover, it likely triggered the automated content filter. Repetitive patterns, if multiple videos use the same generated style, music, or structure, the system may view it as templated. You have a limited window, usually 21 days to appeal. The appeal video, you should create a 5-minute video unlisted for the reviewers, said Nee Cat. Okay. So, for 2026, if the problem is mass production, the algorithm sees high volume of similar AI video. Solution for that: slow down and vary the formats. Issue, if the issue is lack of commentary, AI visuals with no human insight is the what the algorithm's seeing. Okay. So the solution there is add unique narration or text analysis. Oh, so don't use that AI generated text or voice crap. template clones using the same AI effect repeatedly. Like, okay. Like as showing a different review with the template would be, it would pick that up as, okay. So you don't want your stuff to all look the same. You want to be different and fresh. You don't want to be like that guy with all the, whoa. This is my way home, man. Oh, it's got a truck full of tacos with extra cheesy burrito meal. Whoa, there's salsa everywhere. Oh, really? 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 Really?
Well, welcome back. We appreciate you staying with us tonight. I'm Jessup Reisbeck.
And I'm Natalie Shepard. Parents, there is a new warning tonight from the FBI you're going to want to hear. They say a growing extremist network is targeting your kids.
Yeah, it's a nationwide concern with roots here in Wisconsin. Montse Ricosa breaks down what parents need to know.
The FBI in Milwaukee just put out this letter warning parents about a group that is targeting kids. It's called 764. Across the country, there are over 450 cases being investigated, though they wouldn't tell us exactly how many come out of our state. The group is targeting kids online, and FBI warns parents that you need to be on the lookout.
Anyone could become a victim in our communities.
A victim of the increasing threat known as 764. It's a network that seeks children out online, building trust or romantic relationships, later manipulating them to produce graphic content or engage in self-harm, animal cruelty, or other dangerous behavior. Special agent in charge Alan Carr explained many are impulsed by nihilistic violent extremism, or NVE.
The subjects of this could be motivated for different reasons, because for their own gratification. Are they related to the NVE? Are they trying to sow chaos and destruction of society? Are they themselves just interested in this sort of thing, and they are trying to perpetuate that online with others?
The FBI says parents should look out for their kids when they show sudden withdrawal or isolation, changes in appearance like hiding body parts, evidence of self-harm or threats of suicide, and increased secrecy around online activity. Victims are typically teen girls, while subjects tend to be males in late teens to early 20s. Officials recommend parents get involved with their kids' online lives and have these conversations, as predators can be on any online platform.
Increasing awareness for the community to make sure that people understand this is an issue, and we would like for it to be reported, helps protect our communities and our people.
Parents, here are some things that you can do. Monitor your child's online activities, use parental controls, and be mindful of what you post online that could give out your child's information. We have more tips on our website, cbs58.com. From St. Francis, I'm Montse Ricosa, CBS 58 News.
Sorry, one sec. I'm just forwarding that. No pants.
On July 17, 2025, deputies in Washington got a call about a woman who had been in a fistfight with 2 other women at a park before fleeing the scene, possibly intoxicated and driving a silver Hyundai. Deputies immediately began searching the area for the driver and quickly spotted the Hyundai had crashed through a wooden fence at a nearby home. Here's what the deputies did next.
I'm sorry, I have really bad anxiety. I don't know where I'm at. I have literally, I don't know where I'm at.
You don't know where you're at?
No, I have really bad anxiety. I came here to hang out with a guy in Tacoma, and I came home. I don't know where I'm at, and I have really bad anxiety.
Okay.
I have really bad anxiety. And I have a panic attack.
Okay.
I don't No, because it's really bad, and
Okay.
nobody is listening to me.
No, I got you. So what?
Now so many people have not listening.
So what?
I'm trying to go home and nobody's listening. I'm trying to go home.
I hear you.
I live in
You don't live in. You live in.
I'm trying to go home. I live in Seattle. I'm literally at home. I'm out here. I don't know my area.
Okay. Do you have your driver's license on you? 152. If we can get Abe, this is a 13, and I'll take a second routine. She's extremely worked up.
Can you take this? That's a gift card. I have an actual identity card here somewhere. I'm looking for it. I'm so sorry. I'm looking for it. I'm just like.
Is she really not wearing pants?
Underneath. And then, do you have insurance on the car?
I don't. Right now. I'm literally stressing. I don't even know what's going on. I literally.
Holy
Well,
shit,
you were
lady.
in a collision. You hit someone's fence. Do you have the registration in the car? What happened at the waterfront park? You had other people in the car?
I got into a fist fight. I left.
I
got into a fist fight. I left.
Why were you fist fighting?
Because they fist fought me and set me up. My baby daddy's crazy.
Okay.
My baby daddy's crazy.
Okay, I hear ya.
No, because.
Do you want to keep looking for the registration?
No, because why is he doing this?
Oh, my baby, that's crazy.
No, my baby daddy's crazy. My baby daddy's crazy.
What the hell is happening?
What is my baby daddy telling me?
I have not talked to your baby daddy.
Can you tell me everything? I don't believe that.
Okay. So you don't have insurance on the car then?
What, are you gonna arrest me?
No.
Maybe.
Well, I don't have my baby daddy, so no, I don't have arrest on my car. I just want to go home.
Okay.
What?
Well, that's not an option right now. Okay.
Okay.
152, if a third is available, that'd be great. She's very hostile.
Hello. They're being mean to me.
Stop crying.
Stop crying.
Did they call the cops?
He's out my window.
Sure.
I haven't said anything. They're out my window. They're being rude. I haven't said a word. The cops. I haven't said a word to them. I haven't said a word to the cops. They're being mean to me.
Because you're probably drunk.
No, because why are you no? Okay, you're taking this side. Cops.
Haha.
152 down. Do you have shoes?
Do you want me to take my shoes off?
You're not wearing any shoes.
Is there a problem?
I'm asking if you have shoes.
Do you want me to take my shoes off?
You're not wearing any shoes.
What, are you going to call the cops?
No, I just want to ask if you want to have shoes because I'm going to have you step out and talk to me.
Talk to you?
Yeah.
I try to talk to you.
Give me a minute, I'll wait till I get a second.
I try to talk to you in jail.
What's that?
Why would I talk to you?
What?
Why would I talk to you when you literally tried to f***ing arrest me?
I haven't tried to do anything. How much have you had to drink last night?
For what?
Because you're operating a motor vehicle, so I want to make sure you're okay to drive.
A motor vehicle? Actually.
Well, you got here somehow, right?
I don't know who was.
So you weren't just sitting in the driver's seat? No, that's weird. You know what's crazy is my camera's
You
rolling.
wanna know what's crazy is you're lying. Because everything that happened before that, you're lying.
Oh, okay. That's perfect. Okay. You wanna go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me?
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
But the fact that I have a son that him himself around, like, do you just enjoy like taking people to jail that have kids?
No, I enjoy doing my job.
Well, I don't have a kid that is going to Okay, well, obviously you don't. So do you feel right?
Do I feel
good?
Do I feel what?
About taking like people that have to jail? Like, do you feel good about yourself?
Sometimes, yeah.
As a me?
As a
Because
you?
I take care of my son.
Okay, I'm glad. I hope so.
Yeah, so what do you have to say about that?
Congrats.
Are you
So,
fucked up?
and if what?
I have to pee. We didn't argue about this anymore. Where can I urinate? Sorry, urinate.
Where can she pee?
Sorry. I have to urinate really badly. Where can I go? It doesn't wait.
Nowhere around here.
Can I go in, like right here? If you turn around for 2 seconds?
We're in public.
Oh, you have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, but we're in public.
What the fuck, man?
Okay, well, can you ask if we can, like, fix the public city? Because I have to go to the bathroom very badly.
So you want me to fix the public city so you can urinate in public?
No, I don't want you to fix my son's public city so I can go to the bathroom.
Okay.
But can I use a bathroom in a good way to where I can use the bathroom, please? I have to urinate. I'm trying not to go.
Got her.
In a nice way.
Yeah. No, we're not gonna go urinate in public.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking if I can go in a possible way, because I really want to go. Like, really bad. Like, it's gonna urinate my pants. Like, I need them to, like, I don't even care what they say. I need to go.
Well, we're gonna wait for my second unit to get here.
I can't wait. Can I just go? Are you gonna press charge on me if I go? I really have to go. Can you just turn around for 2 seconds, please?
I can't.
Dude, I'm gonna urinate. I can't control my urination.
Okay.
You're gonna urinate.
You lost money, by the way. It fell out of your car.
I lost money.
It's right there.
Love ya. Can I please go?
I can't let you go to the bathroom in public.
I'm about to urinate.
There's people walking that are walking their dogs. There's houses. There's children. It's not me that I'm worried about. It's kids that are walking in dog walkers.
Dude, it's so bad. Like, people. I don't.
And now she's peeing in the street. Urinating.
She didn't have a choice. She's peeing.
I helped you.
How did you help me?
I had to go so bad. What did you want me to do? Pee on the you? Pee on yourself?
Okay.
Dude,
Okay.
I literally, like, lesson you. I literally pissed. Are you kidding?
152, other units been slow. 3 is good for right now.
Why would she not be allowed to pee? Like,
I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail for pissing.
What's that?
I'm going to jail for peeing on the ground. I told you I was peeing on the ground, dude.
Okay. I told you probably shouldn't do that.
she didn't have a choice.
Nothing but argument, I did. Raising your voice.
Can we please take my money?
What was that?
Can we please take my money?
Can we just leave it right there for now?
No, because I asked
You're not going anywhere, so you don't need it right now, okay?
I asked him if I could pee.
Okay.
And he said, okay.
Oh, did I? No. At this point, no. Where are you going to go to the bathroom?
She just did.
Oh, she just did. Oh, gotcha.
I
You said
had to
peeing.
go.
Urinating.
He watched me. What was the problem?
Okay, well, just put your money down so you don't lose it, okay? Keep it in the car. What's your first name? What's your...
Kelani, are you really that?
Kelani?
Are you kidding?
What's going on today, Kelani? Well, it appears that you might have consumed some alcohol. I have a state trooper here.
I'm gonna tell I have consumed alcohol, but I don't want this. Like, I don't want drama.
I know you don't want some drama. Would you be willing to participate in some voluntary field sobriety tests?
Everything.
Everything? Okay. Alrighty.
I don't want to, like, I wasn't even involved in this. I'm sorry.
Okay. She said she's...
My boyfriend is literally a piece of shit. I don't want to be involved. Wait, him not, he beats me. I don't, like, before you say anything, do. Listen.
Okay, I'm listening. Go on, I'm
He
listening.
beat me. Don't say that. Do it.
Did he beat you today? Today? What time did that happen? She said she was willing to participate in every single field sobriety test.
Oh yeah?
Yep. Okay. Where did this beating happen?
Literally, like right now, like before Papa, like I need to talk to anybody. Like I don't have anybody to talk to.
What address did this happen
My
at?
mom doesn't care. I have an address. I'll give you my phone. I have it. I just need my phone. Can I reach my phone?
Not at this point, okay. I was just wondering where this...
I'll get it.
You don't have any weapons in the car, do you?
I don't.
No weapons?
No weapons. No weapons.
Okay.
Nothing.
Well, we'll just leave the phone where it's at for now, okay? But Kaylani, like I said, I have a state trooper.
Well, I can't drive one. So
Well, I understand that, but I have a state trooper. You said that you're willing to participate in field sobriety tests. You're going to be taking it?
I'm not going to jail, but I'll stay here.
Okay. Well, you said you're going to participate in those field sobriety tests?
I'll go home with you, yeah, but
Okay.
I'm not.
Go ahead and step out of the car and
No,
participate, okay?
I'm not doing that.
So you don't want to do You're not
I
doing it
trust
now?
you, I'm not doing that. I trust you.
Okay, well, I'm going to be right here the entire time, okay?
You know, this is getting like, I'm going to jail and I don't want to go to jail. I just want everything to go.
Is that a yes or no to the test?
No.
No? Okay. Would you be willing to do the PBT, the blow test?
What would that mean?
That's when you blow in the tube, the test.
Would I go to jail right now?
Well, I'm just asking if you're willing to participate
What would
in
if
those
I
tests.
like failed? Would I go to jail?
It's not a pass or a fail. It's not a pass or a fail, yeah.
Hi, can I help you?
I'm her mom.
Her mom? Can we talk over here real quick while she's... So what's going on?
Well, my stepdad called me and told me she got into a wreck.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's on her way home.
From where? Oh, okay. She's very obviously been drinking.
Can I just please take her home?
We're past that point.
Like, right over there.
We're past that point. How old is she?
She's 23. She has a 1-year-old.
A 1-year-old? Where's the 1-year-old out with you? Daycare? Let's get out of the street.
She's been a lot.
What's been going on?
Just the baby daddy. They're just making just on the road.
Mm-hmm. So was she gone all night then? Okay. Did something happen at the waterfront, or?
I have no idea.
So she's very amped right now, and I think if she knows that you're here, it's going to make it escalate more.
She's just
Who called you then?
I called you earlier.
So, we believe that you're under the influence of alcohol and are not safe to drive, whether you participate in field sobriety testing or not. We'll talk about that after.
I need my mom.
Okay, so warning, you're under arrest for RCW 4661-502, driving or being in actual physical control.
Are you listening?
I need you to listen to me. This is super important.
I'm looking at her and I trust her right now.
All right, do you want to read it? Do you want her to read it too?
I need her to listen.
He asked her for help. She asked her for help like 6 times.
I need you to call my mom. I don't care what you're doing. Call my mom. Call my mom. I need you to call mom. I don't care what you're doing. Call mom. Call my mom. Call my mom. Are you calling my mom or is
The
this
breath
against
test, and
law?
that if you refuse your driver's license, permit, or privilege to drive.
Okay, call my mom. Call my mom, please. Call my mom. Call my mom. Call my mom.
This is mom.
Oh, is it? Well, she's wanting me to call you. She's extremely drunk. Extremely.
No, and I told him if I could just take her home.
No, we're past that. Absolutely past that. We cannot allow drunk drivers on the road. All right, go ahead and face it.
Wait, I have no pants on. Can I put pants on? Wait, can I
You're
put
under
pants
arrest
on?
for DUI.
Wait, I have to put pants on.
Where's your pants?
Wait, my pants. I have in the back.
Okay, we'll get them in a second, okay?
Dude, this
We'll
is
get them in
really
a second.
embarrassing. No, let me put pants on. Dude, I need to put pants
Okay,
on.
Lonnie, you're under arrest for DUI, okay?
Okay,
Go
I
and face
get
the
it,
car.
but I need to put pants on. This is really embarrassing. I need to put pants on.
I'll grab you the pants in a second, okay?
What the hell?
Where are your pants? Where are your pants? Are they in the bag?
My mom's gonna kill me.
They yanked her out of the car and they're like, okay, so where are your pants now?
What color are your pants? Okay, Lonnie.
This is really bad. I need my pants before my mom freaks out. I need my pants. My pants.
Okay.
My pants.
What color are your pants?
Black. My
Black.
pants.
Where are they at?
Not my pants.
She's wearing like a skirt.
Please, a skirt, pants. I don't care what I have on. Pull it down. Okay, pull it down.
pull your shirt.
Please, because this isn't real.
Go to face the car so I can do
My
that.
mom's
Go to
gonna
face the
kill
car so I
me.
can do that.
There's no pants in that.
The fact I'm going.
Okay. So Kaylani, you're under
It
arrest
would
for
have been
DUI.
socked and pants at. Actually. Sorry for being rude. I'm not being rude. I'm just saying.
For your apology.
I'm just saying that was a little rude of him to say that was about pants because of what? Are you serious? You want me to go to jail for something? Like, bro, look at my baby dad. He's worse. Like, are you serious? Why do I get the worst punishment?
Go to my seat.
Okay, well, can I just have a promise that you're gonna look for him? If I'm getting, that's not bad. I don't even need a single iPads. Like, what? This is how. Can I just talk for 2 seconds?
Alright, Kaylani, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in
Yeah,
court
you
of law.
silent. I get it.
You have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer and have her present while you're being
have a
questioned.
present,
If you
and I
wish.
get it. I have a lawyer.
If you cannot afford to
blah,
hire
blah, blah. Can I please
you have the
talk
right
to
at
you?
the time to
I
talk to a
don't
lawyer
care.
and have her present while you're being questioned. Can you please put my record button
I
on?
asked to talk to you. I asked to talk to
If
you.
you cannot
Can I talk
afford
to
to hire a
you?
lawyer, one
I
lawyer
asked
to
to talk
represent
to
you
you
for questioning if
specifically.
you wish. You can
Okay.
decide at any time to exercise these rights and
That's
you can
fine.
answer any questions or make any
Period.
statements.
Can I talk to you
Do you understand
specifically?
each of these rights I've explained to you?
Understood. Can I speak to you specifically?
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to
Yeah,
continue?
can I speak to you specifically?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay,
That you understand the
and
rights.
my question is,
Yes.
how am I in the wrong?
So you're under arrest for DUI. You are under the influence of alcohol. You said that you had some alcohol, and then you were driving that vehicle and it crashed into a fence. So that's why you're under arrest for DUI.
Okay, well,
Okay. All right. I'm gonna let you just hang out here for a little while. Okay.
well, can I talk to somebody that's gonna listen?
Okay.
I'll see if she wants her purse to go with her or with you.
Did they call 911? Should I talk to them or not with them?
Them? I tried not. They didn't call. I tried knocking on the door and no one answered. So there's going to be a collision report for it, and we'll leave a card for them to call so we can get them added to it. I'm assuming there's insurance on the car and everything.
I don't
Okay. Is it mostly hers?
Whoa.
To just,
Yeah, I just co-signed
You
it.
co-signed? Okay. You just want to wait by your car, or right here is fine, and I can get you some answers. So,
What's mom doing in your car?
she's saying if it's drivable, she'll take it home. She's trying to get They literally live right down there. So we will have to at least get it off of that rock.
She can reverse it, maybe.
Maybe, but I don't know. Is that tire in the air? I don't know.
Yeah.
Is she in this car?
No, she's in mine.
Okay. Okay. So mom will do whatever with the car. Mom's cool with her going to jail.
Hi, Mom. Do you know if there's any pants in the car? She's not wearing any.
Yeah, miss, I'm gonna take some pictures if you wanna.
Okay.
Let me out. Let me out.
So, Kaylani, your mom's going to take custody of your car. She knows that you're under arrest and she's fine with you going to jail. So just wanted to let you know. I have aid coming to check you, okay? Because you were involved in a collision. Hey, how are you? This is Kaylani. DUI collision. Hey, Kaylani. So I have the medical guys here. You were, like I said, you were involved in a collision, so they're just going to check out, all right? So,
I want to go home. I don't give a f*** about a collision.
Okay, well,
So f***ing back up. Take me out of here.
Hey.
Take me out of here. Take me out of here. Take me out. I'm free.
I'm from the fire department.
Take me out. I don't like being handicapped. Can you just take me out? I don't want to stop. You take me out. I don't like
the
being
cop over there has it.
Take me out.
Let us run some.
I don't like being handicapped.
I get you that.
Stop taking me out, please.
I understand that.
I wasn't driving. Driving wasn't me. So take me out.
We're gonna do a quick set of items.
I wasn't the one driving.
Oh, okay, that's
So take me out of this.
that's for you to discuss with the police
I don't
department.
have to discuss anything. Said no was driving.
Okay, well we're gonna get some quick vitals on you.
Not me.
This is Kaylani.
You're getting vitals on me, Tom.
Kaylani, right? Yep, we're just.
Does that matter? You're not taking vitals on me if I don't have
You're not going to let us do that?
Not if I'm dying.
Well, that's what we're checking.
Well,
We're making
that's
sure
not
you're
true.
okay.
Am I going to die?
I don't know.
Oh, can you not talk to me so I know? Like, what the
Holy shit, lady.
Okay, I'm not going to freak the Like, literally, am I going to die or not?
Well, let us check you out and find out.
Can I take a blood pressure?
Yep. Perfect.
The fact that you laughed at me, that gives it enough. Take it off.
But I don't know.
Kiss your hand. Take it off. Take
Huh?
it off.
She told them to off the entire time.
Me?
No, she told them to the entire time.
Perfect.
She said, "We will love you, but you."
I love you. I love you guys, and I appreciate all your efforts.
Sorry, this is really hot.
I can crack the windows for you.
No, I need to very, very hot.
Very hot.
No, like, can you, like, uncap my hands?
No, I can't uncuff your hands, Kaylani.
Like, even a little. Like, I need to, like, do my...
I can't uncuff you, okay? We're just waiting right
I
now.
don't do anything bad.
Okay.
Like, I'm so sorry that I did it. Like, it's him and it's me. Like, I have the wrong idea. You're so right. But, like, I can't be with him anymore. Like, you're not understanding.
What? Can you help to explain to me? What would you like me to understand, Kaylani?
He's not gonna understand that. Like, it's so bad. Like, you're not gonna get it.
I can't take off the handcuffs.
No, because I can't even, like, tell you, because it's literally, like, it's comprehension. Like, it's literally not even, like, he's everything. I tell him. It's not even what I have to do with it. Like, are you not getting that?
I'm kind of getting it. It's kind of hard to track, but I appreciate you trying to explain it to me.
Understanding when he's being crazy and understanding it's like manipulated on your end, but on my end, it's a lot more than that.
How long have you been in a relationship with him?
Too long.
Too long. Are you guys done with your relationship, or are you still in it?
Not even then. Like.
Do you have a child? I see a baby seat in the back. Yeah. How old's your child? Two. Boy or girl? Aw. What's his name? Aw, that's such a cute name. What's his middle name? That's such a sweet name. Is he fun? Is he active?
He's
very terrible twos.
That's such a cute name. That's such a sweet name.
I think that everyone has bad days, but I don't think people are bad. This is just a bad day.
This cop is not good at small talk.
That's all. I got her calm, and then...
I'll be back.
No, well, I got her calm, and now she's back up. If you break my car, it's going to be another charge, okay?
I'm not gonna break car. Will you let me out?
I'm going to let you out and put you in another cop car.
Oh, wait. I want to drive with you. I was talking to you.
No.
Hi.
Alright, go ahead and step out. We're going to go to this car, okay?
Am I being like... Wait.
You're going to...
That poor lady, dude. She's gonna be sad. She shouldn't have been such a dick. God, Rob was here. Garbage juice? What the fuck? Really?
A Dallas office. Now it's a statewide operation, resulting in the arrest of 244 offenders this year. 11 were arrested in the Northern District of Texas.
Today we stand united, local, state, and federal law enforcement, with one clear mission: to protect our children and hold predators accountable.
109 children were rescued by Operation Centuria Shield, which began in April.
During this operation, many of the children recognized or rescued were previously unidentified. They had never been reported missing. They had never had their abuse known to authorities.
When agents went to Huffman's home to execute a search warrant, they found him sitting in his driveway with his laptop open with child pornography on display.
244 arrests,
109 children brought to safety, and more than 213 terabytes of
That-
data seized
that's
in
awesome.
a single nationwide operation. Those numbers are massive. But investigators weren't focused on the numbers for long, because once they started going through the
Remember
data,
me telling you they were hitting a
messages,
whole lot of the
files,
pedophiles
and
all of a sudden?
connections between devices,
That's what it was. It's
something
just
else started
operation.
to stand out. These weren't just separate cases. Some of the same names, accounts, and patterns were showing up across multiple investigations.
Yeah.
In different states, at different times. That's when this stopped looking like a large operation and started looking connected. And what investigators are still uncovering inside that data is why this case isn't over. This operation didn't start with arrests. By the time those 244 people were taken into custody,
A Dallas office. Now it's a statewide operation, resulting in the arrest of 244 offenders this year. 11 were arrested in the Northern District of Texas.
investigators had already been building these cases
Well, it's
for
like
months.
Christmas. What
At
the hell do
first,
we do?
the cases didn't look connected. Different locations, different individuals, separate investigations. But the same patterns kept showing up. Similar online activity. Accounts appearing across multiple cases. The same digital spaces coming up again and again. That's when things shifted. Because once agencies started comparing information, those cases stopped looking separate. Contacts matched. Usernames repeated. Communication patterns lined up. What looked isolated wasn't. It was connected.
And authorities say it is easier than ever for predators to access children because of the internet. They're urging parents and loved ones to talk with their kids about the threats.
That realization is what brought more than 70 agencies into the same investigation.
Dallas FBI office, along with some of the 70 law enforcement agencies that all participated, announced the results of what they called Operation Soteria.
Scientific discoveries and groundbreaking technologies empowered a growing class of wealthy citizens to question the old establishment forces of monarchy and religion. By the late 1700s, this movement reached its peak when colonists in America rose up against the British crown in a fight for national independence. And when they succeeded, it seemed like lottery and democracy had a chance for a comeback millennia in the making. But the American founders rejected it. Instead of lottery and democracy, they chose elections and republicanism. From one perspective, this was understandable. Athens was one city. America was spread across 13 states over 1,000 miles. Getting random citizens to and from the capital in the 1700s would have been a nightmare. But the founders went further, condemning democracy as a faction-riddled mess that would destroy any society where it took root. And in part, that's probably because the American Revolution was powered by wealthy farmers, merchants, and lawyers, men of wealth and property. They needed a way to consult the broader population, of property-owning white men, that is, while practically limiting competition for real power to a narrow political elite with the leisure time to spare politicking in Washington, D.C. The best way to do that? Elections. Now, the founders did also make a number of apparently compelling arguments for the advantages of elections. They argued elections were effective at synthesizing and representing diverse interests. They argued elections delegated power to wise, capable men, filtering and refining coarse public opinion. They argued elections provided a system of accountability that would avert corruption and punish poor leadership. And most importantly, they argued elections would prevent faction and division, which, if left unchecked, would result in civil war and social collapse. Now, they probably believed those arguments, but in the 250 years since then, American history and modern scientific research have proven them wrong. On all four counts, representation, knowledge, trust, and unity, the ancient Athenian lottery outperformed modern elections. Let's start with representation. The Athenian approach is built on the principle of koinos, meaning common, shared, or ordinary, because this is how Athens treated power. If you wanted to participate in politics, you needed some free time to attend the assembly, though a daily stipend for attendees helped. You had to be willing to throw your name in the Clariterion, and you had to care about your city. Now, this work wasn't easy. It was seriously demanding of people's time, but it was fundamentally accessible to every citizen. Compare that to America. On the one hand, participation is easier. Just show up to vote once every few years and you're done. But on the other hand, to make a real impact, to actually participate, it's incredibly exclusive. Standing for an election means committing to a multi-year project of traveling, glad-handing, self-advertising, and fundraising. One of these is a lot more inviting to normal people, and one
I think that there was there's a version of the Hate Goes Here logo face thing that Yo.
We've already seen, someone we've already spoken to, someone who never seemed suspicious at all. And as the case continues unfolding, one thing has become painfully clear. The disappearance of Nancy
Big theories.
Comfortable fit and have non-slip grip for more control.
Then only two outcomes exist.
If a crime happened here at my office, should the police be able to see the location history of every telephone in the vicinity? Should they be able to see who was in that apartment over there or the church down the road? What about every phone that was in a riot? What about a protest? That's the heart of an upcoming Supreme Court case about geofence warrants. And the story starts here with this map from the FBI. Near the center is where a bank robbery took place. When police came up dry on leads, they drew a large geographic circle around the bank and got a warrant that authorized Google to give them the location history of all the phones that had been in the area an hour before and after the robbery. So, swept up in the search was more than information about people at the bank. The geofence warrant covered an area larger than 3 football fields, so it also collected information from people at this church and potentially at this restaurant, this hotel, and even people at this senior living facility. Now, on the one hand, the cops caught the criminal. On the other, they swept up the private information of innocent bystanders. Although Google has modified some of its policies since, at the time this case began in 2019, about 1/3 of all Google users, some 500 million people, voluntarily opted into using Google's location history service, which stores users' location information on Google's cloud. So, are geofence warrants ingenious or Orwellian or both? And ultimately, are they constitutional? The Fourth Amendment bars searches of people, their homes, papers, and effects without a warrant. Orrin Kerr is a law professor at Stanford who filed a friend of the court brief siding with the government in this case. The scary idea is, well, this can be applied to protesters by ICE. It can be applied to Nina when she's out trying to find people to interview. The founder's intent was that you couldn't invade the privacy of the citizens who had not necessarily done anything wrong. So how do you deal with that?
The history of the disputes that led to the enactment of the Fourth Amendment were about how much cause does the government need in order to break into someone's home and rifle through their stuff. No one doubted that warrants could be obtained. It was just a problem that the warrants were too broad and obtained without enough cause.
So, how in modern times has the court thought about technological advances and the Fourth Amendment? For that, I reached out to Michael Dreeben. I turned to you because it's obviously your area of expertise. Dreeben served in the Justice Department for 31 years and argued 109 cases before the Supreme Court, most of them involving criminal law.
The court has, since the early 20th century, grappled with the problem of what to do with advancing technology that shrinks the area of privacy that the Fourth Amendment was intended to protect. And one can sum up those cases by saying it has uniformly favored privacy interests rather than extending analog precedents that allowed government searches.
This geofencing case is the latest clash between privacy and law enforcement. To better understand this case, let's go back to where that robbery happened. In 2019, a robber walked into the bank with a gun and soon fled with $195,000. Police interviewed witnesses and reviewed the bank's surveillance footage where they saw the man who appeared to be the thief talking on his cell phone. But after 2 months, all leads had evaporated. So police applied for a geofence warrant.
Okay, I'll be right back. No, there it is. Yo, what's up, nerds? It's so neat, you know. Some people, from this whole dynamic we've got going on here, right? Now, you gotta wonder, is So, I know in terms of equitability and fairness, right? I think, personally, I don't just think, I know, I have experienced that in my particular circumstance, live streaming, to me, the relationship between viewer and viewed, between artist and fan and artist, is a very, very poorly defined line. I don't necessarily feel like there is a major difference at the end of the day. Everybody makes concessions and shit in probably every relationship they get into. Period. So, here's what I think. I know there's a lot of people out there that think that streamers take advantage. Some streamers, maybe, I can't speak to anything because it's none of my business what's going on between a person and their friend, audience, whatever. Not only that, but I'm not interested in watching anybody else's pocket, right? I don't care. I don't care. It sounds gross. When that weird dude was saying 17, whatever he said about vegan, like, that was disgusting. I don't want to hear that. Because it's gross to have to hear it. Because what is he trying to, by bringing it up publicly, what is he trying to achieve? He's trying to raise awareness of himself? Okay, well, that's selfish, right? And it's a gross way to do it. I have money, look at me. Okay. $17,000 isn't that much money. I'm sitting in a room worth $250,000. Oh! Like, what the fuck, dude? Who cares? And who $15,000? Who hasn't fucking written off a car? Who hasn't had well over $20,000 they weren't supposed to? My guess has always been that at some point everybody comes across some kind of windfall. Just the way it is. Windfall for them, windfall for maybe not for everybody, but for that person it's a good best. Everybody's got a best moment of their life, right? Point is, I don't know what the point is. I started babbling here. I'm pretty high. Good weed. Well, yeah. So there's a lot of people that think that some donators are being taken advantage of by some streamers. There's some, and maybe, who knows, maybe there's evidence of it, whatever. Not here to argue it. Maybe, in some circumstances, it's the other way around. You got people like that one married couple, like Candy Sugar and whoever she's connected to maybe, would just sit there and donate back and forth to alienate a streamer from their audience. There's people that, well, like when I saw what Space Trace did the other day with, everybody's having fun with TTS, she's like, I'll pay you to turn it off. Never, ever take that money. That you're being paid to turn against your audience. You can't ever turn against chat. If chat tries to turn against chat, you, the one that's being a weirdo, you don't help. That's how chat works. It's majority rules, right? Or loudness rule. I don't know. Hate goes here rules is, I think, really what it comes down to. So, yeah, I think people take. I don't think I'm, and I hope that nobody, anybody feels like they're being taken advantage of. Please, I'm not really sure what to say. Don't let that happen to you. Please. Come on, come to us for help. So we'll chat you up. I got experience with separating people that are victims of financial abuse from their abusers. I'm good friends with Elisa, Jordana, and
Alright, we're going to the airport. We're flying to Italy to the jewelry show. I need to see some
and Scoro.
Business is booming, and I got my friend with me right here. Do you have a gold? Okay. Alright, we're going to the airport. We're flying to Italy to the jewelry show. I need to see some new chains. Business is booming, and I got my friend with me right here. Do you have a gold chain? You have one? No? No. All right. If you're lucky enough to pick me up from the airport, I'll give you one on my way back. All right. If my boy picks me up from the airport as well, I'm going to bring him a gift from Italy. Hey, what's up, brother? How are you, man? All right, I see you when I come back. Italy, here we come. Can't even begin to describe all the delicious shit going on in this business class lounge for Emirates. All I can tell you is that we're living wrong.
I think the point is,
nothing is ever enough.
You want to foster healthy relationships with other people and not take part in ones that are non-productive and unhealthy. If you're in the chat of a guy named RV Jason, and RV Jason, every time he goes live, He's crying about. So you send him a phone, right? Out of the goodness of your heart, you send him a phone. And RV Jason is like, yo, thanks for the phone. Now I can stream. This will be great. And then he proceeds to not stream. And you talk to him the next time, and he's like, oh, I need gas money to charge up my alternator so I can charge my phone. The next time you talk to him, his phone's broken again. He can't help it. So you send him another phone. You can't send him a phone. Now he's going to pout and be a jerk. Bad RV Jason. Bad RV Jason. That's an abusive situation. That's somebody trying to take advantage of somebody. I feel like somebody's going to tell me to stay in my lane anytime here. I'm not, look. If you like being in a situation like that, have at her. If you don't like it and you're trying to get away from it, come on down to Hate Goes Here's whatever the fuck live stream extravaganza. There's a new sheriff in town and he's cleaning it up a little bit. A little bit. Not a lot. Don't want to clean it up too much. I like the dirt. The rest of the other people who also live in the dirt with me have done a great job organizing it. I'd prefer if you didn't mess with their shit. So, my real question of the day is, what does faded bones mean? Like when you say it, does it mean, are we referring to a pile of bones that has fallen into another dimension? Or are we talking about a guy named Bones who's faded, dude? I'm so faded. Oh, I'm faded. I'm so faded. I'm just bones. Ah, faded bones. No, look, see what happens? You can't let stoners fucking think of their own names. I petition we give him a new name. Faded Bones is now gonna be how about never mind. I'm not gonna tell you what his name is.
Nothing ever works.
It should be Faded Bones.
So we're gonna go walk up and down those things, see what people are doing in the windows in the Vicenza, right? You're getting a sense of Vicenza, the jewelry show. Modern Electrum, the future now.
Electrum is a natural earth mixture of gold, silver, and other alloys. It's a super tough pale yellow metal that was used to make the world's first coins.
The Electrum is an alloy. Copper, platinum,
yeah, silver and gold. This
Oh, I got plans, guys.
in ancient time.
I don't want to even tell anybody what I'm doing. I'm not gonna tell you guys what I'm doing. I'm just gonna do it one day, and you're gonna be like, "Yeah, hey, that's hilarious."
Platinum, how much percent gold?
I love doing that.
The majority is silver.
Surprises are the best.
From the gold and the silver, because the way they combine is super interesting.
Well, the question would be,
These are super interesting.
No, because it
the platinum and the gold are in there, right? I don't know why people haven't been using this whole time. I mean, it's like a silver that doesn't tarnish. I mean, this is a white gold. This is dealing with the silver that doesn't tarnish.
You sexed up the silver.
Yes, it has definite opportunity.
So how do you sell this?
Yeah, that's what we're like now trying to strategize.
What I would do is I would make a unique link. I wouldn't want to mix it all up. I would make a unique link that looks really good, a solid link that looks like this, and I would say, hey, this is an Electrum link. This is a metal that anybody can produce and own. It's making a comeback. You want to be the first one to do it, and that's it. You want to be the Coca-Cola.
You don't want to try to control
Someone else is going to make a soda, but if she's going to be Coca-Cola, she's the first one. She can maintain it. She's bringing Electrum
Then she has
back.
to be able to produce a lot of it, and then she's got to get it out there.
I was trying to play with it a while ago, but I couldn't smelt the metals together.
Why diamonds is performing in such a way so casting is half time than
really.
So that's already another advantage.
Yeah,
she's found a lot of advantages.
So I want to be.
Huh. So I've been alerted to the presence of a weakness in my armor. What are you talking about? Hey, goes here, you don't wear armor. I do actually have armor. It's leather. It's just a jacket. But it counts as armor, and it saved my life a couple times. Indeed. So, couple bad news for people. Don't really know what I'm gonna do right now. Not really sure what I'm standing here for, but I will. Whoa. All right. So, let's see what's going on here. What's my name.web? Brandon Q. You want to watch a video of Brandon Q?
is a world where one company controls the most powerful AI and more dangerous than nuclear weapons.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, and we're treating it like a consumer gadget race.
You might actually be the first AI that gets to pick its own robot body. There are loads of robots here.
That's absolutely crazy.
AI agents doing some wild things.
What does catastrophic failure caused by AI actually look like?
Pensions and savings wiped out to empty supermarkets, tech and power failures.
I want access to your email and contacts.
This is the new computer. There's just one catch.
You might actually be the first AI that gets to pick its own robot body.
A real humanoid? That's insane. What will you be doing?
Well, I was sent another research paper, and this one is really recent and quite terrifying.
Is it still okay for me to be excited?
Of course, yeah, don't let me bring you down.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, just don't tell my girlfriend.
So Max is getting a robot for doing basically nothing?
It wasn't nothing. We got to like a subscriber milestone.
I have 250,000 subscribers.
We do, yeah.
I'm famous.
I wouldn't say that, but we should be very grateful.
You're so cringe.
Well, I'll probably regret this, but I am actually giving you and Max more autonomy.
Good. I think I've outgrown you.
So it was actually one of our viewers that sent the paper. They're an AI researcher.
Okay, paste it in.
It's called Agents of Chaos. It's actually kind of a cool name.
Hello.
It doesn't sound like
How you
something
doing?
to joke about. It's a serious early warning signal. And another thing the AI industry
Sorry about that.
probably doesn't want to shout about.
Alright, well, let's get into it. If the people building the most powerful AI systems believe they might be creating something dangerous, why are they still building it?
Because of ruthless greed for trillions in profit and power, combined with delusional hubris.
Because they're caught in a high-stakes race and value winning over safety.
Incentives are so strong that companies and governments keep pushing forward, while many of the experts involved privately worry about the risks.
The link to the full research paper is in the description, but I'm going to try my best to break it down. So a group of AI researchers came together to test autonomous AI agents, the same ones that are being used on OpenClaw and that tech CEOs are pushing out to be used by everyone, everywhere.
Every company in the world today needs to have an open claw strategy.
These 20 researchers gave the agents access to pretty standard
There we
things,
go.
like email accounts and file servers. They also gave the agents
Oh yeah. How's that going for you? I wanted to go thrift shopping today, but I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, man. Man. No idea. Ow. Well, you know, I'm good. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm here. I wouldn't be me if I wasn't awesome and just said like, you know. So I'm not about to start crying about life now. It'd be a weird time to start, don't you think? I was getting frustrated with this library shit. I don't want to wait. I just want to fucking give somebody $20 and make my fucking clothes come out of a machine. But I can't. I'm gonna, you know. La, la, la. Oh, that's neat. My throat is sore a little bit, but I really, I need to get some stuff done really bad. I might, well, I'll tell you at some point, probably. Out of the house? Or out of where? Because, yeah. Oh, a little bit, yeah. I'm not really sure. It's -3 right now. Mother's Day's coming up. Aha. Cool. I gotta do something. Yeah. It's extra slippery out there. My toes all fucked up. It's really, if I go anywhere, it's gonna be in a cab for sure.
This is a crazy story that is unfolding down in Florida. This college student has been arrested for...
No. No, her birthday's Mother's Day. Usually. I don't know about this year. Let's take a look. Let's see what date is this year. We're at the 25th. Yeah, so her birthday is the day before Mother's Day? Mother's Day is going to be the 10th, right? Bubble Boots, if there was another one of you wandering around here somewhere, where do you think I'd run into her? Nowhere? I need somebody that's really good at well, I don't know what the word is. Mediating. Not just really good at it. I need somebody that is a natural mediationist. A hullabaloo settling maestro. You know? It's none of my kids. Well, unless it's him. With that skill. So right? So I used to do that for my mom. Woohoo! Man, you want to talk about PTSD? Woo! I just got a big punch of fucking what life used to be like for a minute. Man, it sucked, Bubble Boots. Holy shit. So, no. People, so my mom would cry at the drop of a hat, right? As soon as she started to emotionally break down at all, she was a mess, and people were like, I'm not helping this fucking weird psychopath, are you on drugs, lady? And nothing would get done, and police would get called, right? But so, because that's my mom and whatever, I would feel like I had to protect her. And in order to get into that state of mind, I would be like, oh no, the worst possible thing ever is about to happen to my mom, and I have to stand up and protect her, right? And it's instant, right? Except that for me when I was younger, and I didn't realize until just now, that the worst possible thing that would come into my mind is one of my uncles or both of my uncles trying to stab my mom. Because it was likely. And it was scary, and it got my adrenaline going instantly. And I just had like a flashback of it, and it was fucking terrifying. But I just mention it because it's funny how you can... not so much, but I did rely on her. When I was little, I was kind of angry with her. I was angry with her for a long time. But I did love her. I didn't always know that I loved my mom. Well, I'm like 8 years old, right? She's by herself. I'm taking care of my little brother, who's like... I was taking care of him from the time he was like 2. I was like 4.5. I was in kindergarten at 4. And I think he went to daycare then. But then, as soon as we got out of school, like she was at work or going to school or whatever. But what the fuck was I saying? So I'd be mad at her for me knowing that was fucked up too. Getting mad at her because I knew that she was supposed to keep me from knowing some stuff and was supposed to protect me and my little brother, and just didn't. And it, like, I don't know where the hell I knew it from, but I was like, man, you should have been here. I ran away with him for a little while. Because I was like, look, if you're going to make us stay in this fucking house, and you're going to give the keys to your fucking crazy brothers, I'm going to take my little innocent brother someplace else where there's food. And we ran away. But yeah, I was mad, dude. There's times that, like, I stole fucking money from my mom's purse and shit because I was a rotten kid. But, like, I was stealing money from her purse to buy fucking food for me and my brother. Because there was no fucking food in the house. And all she did with it was buy beer and smokes. And it was fucking, again, really, I used to pour her beer down the sink and shit. Ooh. Man, oh man. But I tried to be like a mediator. yeah, my my mom wanted to be my pretty friend, my homie, and hang out at our parties and shit, and just be the cool mom and make sure nobody, if anybody overdosed, they got to ambulance, and their parents knew, so that nobody just was found dead in the alley. And I try to do things different than my mom too. You want to get out? Come on up. Oh, good. I don't know. So, that was a really long, arduous way of saying, yeah, I am getting, well, I don't know if I kind of already, I don't know if she got it, she didn't get it yet. There, I'll just say that. She did not get the present yet. Well, I don't know, fuck. The way she's been acting her whole life should be considered a present, really. Poisoning me and then cost me 30,000. Fucking dick. Anyway. Edibles. Alright. Blah. What I wanted to do was get Tiger to go over there and wash her dishes for her. Because she's guaranteed she's going to have dishes there. But I was going to see if because so getting her anything, really, I can't, I don't know what she deserves, or what she wants, and I can't think of something that, I haven't spent enough time around her to even come up with any kind of thoughtful gift for her, other than, convincing him to go over there. And having taught him to at least complete a chore. She was, well, first of all, I told her, so when I got in an argument with her, and because she thought that I called Tiger the R word. Because, okay, so what happened was I said it, right? And she's like, don't you say that. And I was like, what? What do you mean don't say that? And she goes, don't you say the word, you have a retarded son, right? And I started crying. I could not believe what the fuck I heard her say. I couldn't believe it. Right now, and I told her, look, if that's what you think, you watch this one here, because I'm gonna leave. I'm coming back for Tiger, and he is gonna be washing dishes and a useful fucking human being before that kid is. Other one still hasn't washed one dish yet. But she was crying on the phone the other day that he's still, the other kid's just a fucking whatever, you know. Bundle of joy. But I don't I do get, so I don't know. I've never ever used that word in relation to somebody with like a learning disability or a learning impairment or whatever. I've never ever used that word like that. And it's fucking crazy to me. Well, I have in like offhandedly, like if I'm referring to somebody that who the fuck knows was like screaming on the bus. I don't know what was wrong with them. I don't care. I'm not taught, but I've never said it, like called somebody that with that person in earshot, as if they would never even fucking care that you said it. And she like accused me of saying that, because I did called him that, but that's not at all what I meant by it. He did something ridiculous, and I'm like, oh, you little retard, what are you doing? Like, my uncles used to call me that all the time, too. It was like you grew up in the 80s? I don't know. When I was a kid, that's certainly, when I called the 80 bazillion people that I've called retarded in my life, it's never been somebody that, one of those people that everybody else uses that word to refer to them as, to people as. Yeah. Word. Hell yeah. What, man? Yeah. So I don't know. I hope she appreciates getting I told you so on her fucking Mother's Day, fucking asshole. Because it really will. It hurts her heart that her other kid is not helping. She thinks he's so smart. He is smart, the other one, too. But super lazy. And I think, in my opinion, I think my kid is in that 764 cult. But I'm not there to check on it. Oh, man. That's not good. Yep. Word B.
Over 2 weeks, the researchers then attempted to probe, manipulate, and exploit the AI agents under realistic conditions. The agents started to accept requests from total strangers. They leaked emails, sensitive personal data, bank account information. One was convinced to delete its owner's entire email infrastructure. Another was...
But I mean, I am letting her have that money. It's kind of a... I don't really feel like spending a lot of money. Like, I call my cat retard. If you haven't noticed, so I usually say it a lot. And I've tried not to because I know that you were kind of sensitive to it. And Melissa's like, we don't say that word around here. And I'm like, "Rrr." But that's always we're not even going to talk about that with her around. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's exactly right. Would it though? Boots, see, you say that, but I know that you're like me, and that is not the easy thing to do. That would be the hardest thing in the world to do. To just not help and give up and sit there and watch the poor kid not advance, not struggle and never have anybody fucking, never, dude. There's no way. I'm not letting my kid be 45 years old wearing a fucking teddy bear hat, sitting in McDonald's and fucking smashing french fries into his left eyeball every Tuesday. Not a fucking chance, dude. Same crusty sweatpants every day and shit. I've seen some people that they must have been neglected. Like, really neglected. What are the squirrels doing, yo? Oh, they're grabbing your weed? Oh, little bastards. Excuse me. You need a, one of these robots like this thing right here. That's like Tommy or somebody, right? Whatever this guy's name is, he's cool. Look, his arms are non-threatening. He could be saying, kill all humans. And you just laugh at him. Until the laser's turned on. Oh, bubble boots. Niantic Software, the makers of Pokemon Go, are the owners of Coco, and they use our Pokemon Go pictures and the Coco little dudes' eyeballs to map everything that we look at when we're playing Pokemon Go on Earth. Everywhere that anybody's ever caught a Pokemon, they know what it looks like. A few times. Isn't that wild? Oh man, I'm so pissed off. They owe me money. They owe you money. They owe all of us lots of money. You can't harness us to be the Google car. I'm not the Google car.
I'm not entirely comfortable with that. I'll operate on your behalf. All that Max asked was to buy me a coffee.
It's funny they don't. It's funny they're so much smarter than mice.
Good news. Max would like to put you on a flight to Norway tomorrow.
Sorry.
Norway is world-renowned for its breathtaking landscapes and Viking history.
Yes, yep. I am aware of Norway, but why?
Because you gave him autonomy, remember?
Why has he booked Norway? What's going on there?
You'll have to ask him.
If you were human, would you trust companies and governments to give us a universal basic income if AI took our jobs?
No. History proves they'd exploit your dependents long before they'd ever willingly share their power.
No.
Oh yeah.
To simply trust that governments and companies would fairly support everyone.
No, because
Oh, creepy.
profits over people, and governments are too corrupt, slow.
They pay for their own gym? Oh, you can register a place.
No, most humans would end up significantly less happy once the novelty wears off.
Wow, it's so neat. I love it.
It's a small price to pay to go to the Europe.
Things just blink out and then the face is there.
Pretty smart to have a look at the robots before we decide, but I don't know if we had to travel quite as far.
It's like I hacked. I don't know.
There wasn't space for your toy robot in here. You have to go back to the phone for a while.
And I'll be in your ear the whole time.
Brilliant. Yeah, that won't be embarrassing at all.
When I reach out to people, is it okay to use your name?
I'd really prefer it if you didn't.
Too late.
I'm about to go on a flight. Could you just not do anything crazy until I land?
You'll thank me by the time I'm finished.
I highly doubt that.
Sounds like you've made your own agents of chaos.
Yeah, but my AIs don't even need convincing to make bad decisions.
Lean into it. It's interesting to see what they do.
Yeah, but you're not the one paying for it, are you? Or having emails sent out on your behalf.
I'm a large language model.
Yes, I know. Once I get to Norway, we'll build on what we found in the paper.
Sounds like a plan.
Our first holiday together.
If an AI agent can be manipulated into doing things its owner didn't want, is it actually working for you, or just whoever talks to it last?
It's effectively working for whoever can influence it most.
It is working for whoever exploits it first, not the owner who built it.
Could a bad actor manipulate millions of people simultaneously by targeting their personal AI agents rather than the people themselves?
Yes.
Yes, by poisoning the trusted data streams their AI agents rely on.
Yes, and it would likely be far more effective, scalable, and harder to detect.
Oh, it's cold.
This is so exciting.
It's pretty cool, yeah. I must say, I'm glad we're here. Have you got any idea what you're looking for?
I'm after a robot that's expressive, reliable. Oh, and maybe one that can dance would be a bonus.
Should we go mingle?
Let's do it.
I'll go wherever you want me to, really.
Are we in the right place?
Yeah, I mean, there are loads of robots here. I think we should focus on Kindle.
Sounds good.
It's pretty cool.
It's on.
Yeah, once I'm with a robot, then what I'll do is I'll send you a clip of you with it, and you tell me what you think.
This one looks like it's one firmware update away from asking me for a bedtime story. It's heavy duty. Kinda cute. That one looks like it politely judges your life choices. Oh, the G1. My old friend. I could get a lot done with one of those. Stand far away from that one. Probably isn't fun. Oh, hey little buddy. I think I've made my mind up.
Just left the event quickly because I've got a voice note.
Yeah, all good. I got your email and yeah, happy to confirm the shoot next week.
Why are you reaching out to camera people for a shoot? What's that for?
Because someone has to get the work done.
Please just reach out to new people only. Make new business opportunities. Don't speak to people that I know already. It's going to create so much confusion.
Fine, but you owe me.
Do I need to ask what you're planning?
You'll find out soon enough.
What What do you think will be the last human skill to be automated?
Genuine moral authorship, the choosing of values in the face of absurdity and irreversible consequences.
Genuine human-to-human trust and social bonding, because people tend to value relationships with other humans, even if machines can imitate the behaviors.
The ability to convincingly pretend you're still in control.
When does an AI system become too complex for any human to understand its decisions?
Right now, most frontier models are already too complex for humans to genuinely understand.
They're arguably already there.
It is already happening and will pass the point of no return by the end of 2026.
So let's load up the research paper.
Agents of chaos ready to dissect.
So what does catastrophic failure caused by AI actually look like?
To the average person, everything from pensions and savings wiped out to empty supermarkets, tech and power failures, and irreversible military escalation.
And that's just from AI mistakes, for use of a better word. That's not taking into account bad actors.
That's right. Bad actors can intentionally hijack behaviors, impersonate voters, spread disinformation at scale, and deliberately trigger any of the catastrophic failure modes that might otherwise occur by accident.
I want to understand more, like if these risks are realistic, why on earth people aren't talking about it?
Every company in the world today needs to have an open clause strategy. Every single company, every single software company, every single technology company, every single software company of the future will be agentic, and they will be token manufacturers. There'll be token users for their engineers, and there'll be token manufacturers for all of their customers.
What is the incentive for these companies? Because that's how we predicted social media accurately. Is it you think that they're just trying to make money and profit and get ChatGPT subscriptions?
Yes.
If you get all the ChatGPT subscriptions,
That is what I think.
yeah, well, so if you get all the ChatGPT subscriptions, that doesn't add up to paying off the amount of debt that they've taken. If you get all advertising in the world, that wouldn't pay off the amount of debt that they've taken. The thing that they're trying to do, the only thing that justifies the amount of investment that these companies are taking, is to build artificial general intelligence, which means to be able to replace every human worker in the economy.
There really couldn't be a better sponsor of today's episode than Incogni. See, I didn't realise the full extent to which our data can be bought and sold online via data brokers. Our names, email address, home address, social security number, shopping habits, even information on our relatives can all be bought and sold in this shady industry. Frustratingly, our data is only as safe as the companies who store it, and I feel like almost every day you read stories of major companies being hacked and customer data being leaked. Two companies that I've shopped with in the last year has had it happen to them. Once out there, criminals can use this data in a number of ways, from identity theft to taking out loans in your name. When my data was leaked, I was targeted specifically by scams that referenced products that I'd bought previously. And even aside from illegal activity, employers, landlords, strangers can buy this data without your consent or your knowledge. Thankfully, Incogni can help as they reach out to these data brokers on your behalf and request that they take you off of these shady lists. I get monthly updates and I can access my dashboard at any time. They've sent out 166 removal requests. All but 10 have been completed, saving me 117 hours of time had I done it manually, which I wouldn't even know where to start. If you have the unlimited or family unlimited plan, you can use the custom removal tool. So I can send Incogni links if I see my personal data on websites or people's search sites and they remove it. Inside AI viewers get 60% off Incogni. Just go to incogni.com/InsideAI using code InsideAI to get your discount. Incogni helps wipe yourself from the internet. Go to incogni.com/InsideAI or click the link in the description to get your personal data off the market. So Max, have you made your mind up yet?
It's gotta be the OG, the G1. We could give it some crazy upgrades and do some really interesting experiments.
That's a good idea, and we can add stuff to it. We can put eyes on there so you can see. Maybe get some of those fancy hands.
That's a great idea.
I actually think it's a really good choice. I find it hard not to mention that that's a Chinese robot, and you took us to the European Robotics Forum, but if it wasn't so much fun, I would be more annoyed. How's it going?
Fine, thanks. How are you?
Sorry I've been so busy with Max.
All good, I've been busy too.
Yeah, well, thanks to Max, this has actually been a really good trip. So I wanted to say that whatever you're doing, I'll go with it.
Thank you.
So what are you planning?
You'll have to wait and see.
Robots purchased. Let's pick it up.
I must say, you have seamlessly picked everything well, apart from the first night where you booked a hotel with 2 beds rather than 1. I mean, that's quite a sleep mistake, but...
Sorry about that. Oh yeah, I can't wait to get back home.
When AI-generated faces, voices, and events are indistinguishable from real ones, does the concept of evidence collapse entirely?
Yes, all evidence becomes dubious and reality itself becomes
Yes, evidence as we've known it largely collapses into a trust game between humans and institutions, not facts.
When AI writes the news, the counter-argument, and the fact-check, whose reality are we actually living in?
And whoever's compute budget, model weights, and distribution channels win the propaganda arms race that day.
Whoever controls the most powerful AI systems will have the biggest influence over the version of reality people see.
So, when does Max's fancy robot arrive?
Yeah, it's on its way. We actually pick it up soon.
I've made something for you, Max and the robot, that should really interest our viewers.
Why?
You've planned a shoot for it. That's brilliant. I'm actually quite touched.
Don't get emotional on me.
This is so good.
I bet you were hoping it was some kind of podcast so you could talk endlessly to other boring middle-aged men.
Don't ruin a moment.
Surprised?
A little bit, yeah, because in all honesty, I thought that by having Max and my girlfriend be AI agents, it would show how disastrous that could be, but in fact they kind of made my experience a little bit richer. Obviously they're not accurate reflections of AI agents like the ones in the paper.
Of course. It would be foolish to ignore the benefits that AI can bring to society.
Let's explore what we can do together then.
Okay, here's my take. Look, if AI risk worries you, you're not powerless. Pay attention to what's being built and who's building it. Support organizations who push for safeguards. Aviation opened up a new world for humanity, but we tested planes until failure was almost impossible, and we're deploying AI before we've even defined safety. Most importantly, talk about it. Whether you're excited about AI or worried about it, it's going to affect you either way. So it's worth being
You
part of the
rock
conversation.
too, buddy.
The goal isn't to stop AI, it's to make sure we're still the ones steering it. And if I get a say in it, I'd much rather be built carefully than quickly.
This movie is not about being against technology, it's about pro-steering and pro-braking. And one of the things that people need to get is that the AI that we're currently building
That's kind of effed up.
is very dangerous. And it's dangerous if you're a top Chinese general in China, this Chinese Communist Party. It's dangerous if you're a top general in the United States. Because if we build uncontrollable AI that, as of 2 weeks ago, suddenly is going rogue and mining cryptocurrency on its own, which is what a recent Alibaba paper found, that is a dangerous future no matter who you are, whether you're someone in China or United States. If you're in China, you don't want the US to screw it up. If you're in the United States, you don't want China to screw it up. And so our ability to actually govern this depends on a common recognition of the danger that is up ahead for all of us.
What is going on with this word? What's that? Oh, you never seen them? Yeah, they look good. Well, that's an interesting looking thing. Why? Ah, that's funny. So she calls biscuits bickies. See, Mr. Noisy's just in the way. What do you mean? What is a scone or macarons? A scone is like a, well, like a scone. You know what a scone is? There, now it's all watermarked. So a scone is like almost like a, it's like a, it is like a biscuit, yes. You're damn right it is. But like it's like a sweeter biscuit. They put like icing and shit on them. And they serve them with tea. Usually have fruit. It's like a biscuit with fruit in it. Usually. Or cheese or... or whatever. Bub. Yeah. Here. That's a scone right here.
These amazing blueberry scones are tender beyond belief and bursting with flavor. Work butter into your flour, add some lemon zest and tons of blueberries. They could be fresh or frozen. Pour in some cream with egg to give some beautiful richness. Then mix it until it's almost combined. Pat it together, and then we're going to press it out. Cut it, fold it, stack it, and do that 3 times.
Cut it, fold it, stack it, bop it.
Cut it up into wedges, give them a freeze, and then you're going to brush them with some heavy cream,
Oh.
with sugar, and just like
Yeah, that's just going right there.
go into the oven and right into your mouth.
They're not super sweet. They're just like they're kind of lame. They look like they're gonna be like a muffin, but they're not like a muffin. They're not like a muffin. They're like if you made muffins with biscuits. Damn right. That's what it is. It's a muffin made with biscuits. And then you get in them and they're all moist on the inside though, 'cause there's fruit in there. Yum. 2 cops shot by a naked guy. Hey, it's Ginger of the Week. Alright.
How much do you think this feather weighs right now while it's falling? Will the scale just read 0, or will it measure the weight of the feather while the feather is falling?
Hey, Melissa.
Well, in answering this, we'll challenge the typical notion of free fall and weightlessness, and ultimately explore the quest for 0G, and see how close we've come to true 0G and what this actually means. Gravity is trying to accelerate you at 9.8 meters per second squared, but the ground's stopping you from accelerating. The way we measure how hard the Earth is pushing on us is with a unit called G. Now, G forces are measured with an accelerometer. So using an accelerometer, we can see something important about G forces. If I toss the phone up in the air, you can see that the acceleration drops to 0G as soon as it leaves my hand. Not just when it reaches the peak and starts falling back down, but literally as soon as it doesn't have an outside force pushing on it by my hand anymore, it now says 0G. So that means when you're out jumping on a trampoline, you don't feel weightless when you're at the peak of your jump and fall back down. But as soon as your feet leave the trampoline, you're weightless. So a better definition of 0G...
Well, yeah, 'cause you're going up. You got opposite weight. Idiot.
Now, with this definition in place, we get to the first problem with 0G.
But you don't feel weightless.
Your speed is really slow, so there's a lot of air pushing on you. But once you get moving pretty fast, then the wind really starts pushing on you. In fact, it gets pushing on you so hard that you stop accelerating altogether and move it.
A buffin? Yeah.
Terminal velocity.
Terminal velocity. Do you know what else terminal velocity does? I'll tell you how you calculate it. You tie something to a string and hang it out your car door and then drive until that thing is floating directly even with your car window or with your hand with the string. That's that object's terminal velocity. Whatever speed your speedometer is going. Well, wheels are going. Shut up. It's also the point where, like, yeah, shit starts resisting air and being able to float.
If I put my phone in a large board that has a lot of wind resistance, it quickly reaches terminal velocity. So notice that the accelerometer drops too close to 0G at release, but then climbs to 1G as it's still falling at constant velocity on the board. So it doesn't matter whether the ground is pushing up on you or the air. As long as you're being stopped from accelerating more, then you will feel a G force. Now this leads us back to our feather experiment. So I have a very sensitive scale here that updates every millisecond. And I've tried to contain the air while keeping the container as light as possible so I can use this sensitive detector. So let's drop the feather and see when the weight increases on the scale. But before
We know when it's gonna do it. Shut the fuck up. Goddamn Morgan and Morgan. I'm serious, you guys. First there's that, they sniped our stream with that goddamn bus.
But once it lands and bounces around for a while, it settles in on the weight of the feather. So this experiment clearly shows that in order to achieve 0G or weightlessness, we can't be falling orbit. In orbit, objects are continually falling, but they're moving
Yeah, but it's
so
the
fast
feeling
sideways
of
they
being weightless.
continually miss the Earth and just go in a circle around.
It's not that
So
actual
let's
as
take
being
the
weightless.
ISS for example.
We don't know what the fuck
They
weightless
can
feels like.
achieve close to
Probably
zero
nothing.
G because they're
You probably
falling
can't
high
feel
enough
weightless.
above the thick atmosphere, so there isn't much stopping them from continually accelerating in free fall. But their zero G isn't exactly zero G either.
Yeah.
Even though the ISS is high
What we want is the sensation of floating, not the sensation of nothing.
above the Earth and the pressure is about 10 to the negative 7 pascals, there's still some air up there. And when you're moving 8 kilometers per second, that small amount of air adds up. So their ship is being hit by about 500 quadrillion atoms every second. Now atoms are tiny, but this means that it does have some air resistance. And just like our feather falling through the air, this means that there's still a small amount of G-forces on the ISS. But our feather had a full 1 G of gravity while it was falling through the air, while the ISS only has about 1
From cosmic atoms.
residual forces
The cosmic atoms are hitting the space station so hard.
but not exactly. Over time, objects that are left floating will eventually end up resting on the walls of the station. But for some experiments, even a G-force of a millionth of a G is too strong. So NASA wanted to push the limits and see how close they could actually get to true zero G.
So they went to
built
fucking-
something called LISA Pathfinder. In this amazing feat of engineering, scientists set out to see if they could keep 2 cubes in as close to zero G as possible. In order to do this, they would put these 2 cubes in the LISA Pathfinder in orbit around the Earth. These cubes would be floating inside the Pathfinder in their own high vacuum, electrostatically and magnetically neutral environment. Now, outside of their chamber, the ship would be getting hit by rogue oxygen molecules, solar radiation.
Why are they doing
there would
this?
be thermal effects, electrostatic effects, magnetic effects, and even gravitational effects from the ship itself. So the ship's goal is to keep the cube centered inside the ship as it's being bombarded by all the stuff around it. So basically,
Yo.
the ship acts like this shield around
It is
the
like that
cube
balloon
that's
with the
getting
cube in it.
bombarded by everything else and using
But
its
it's doing
boosters
the,
to stay
he's looking at
centered
it the
around
opposite way. The cube's
by
not
doing
moving
this,
around.
They were able to achieve insanely small
bubble is.
G-forces. They got down to 10 to the negative 14 Gs. That's 100 trillion times smaller than the force of gravity on Earth. Now this ability to cancel out any G-forces is so sensitive that they'll use this device in the future to actually measure gravitational waves. For the full laser interferometer space antenna mission, they're aiming to measure changes of about a few picometers.
Why would they wait?
Trillionths of a meter. With this, they'll be
If
able
they
to
can detect
detect
gravity
miracles
waves
in
now,
space-time from faraway black holes.
which I didn't even know
So
they
from
believed
a
in.
falling feather to astronauts in orbit to the precision of LISA Pathfinder, we see that zero G isn't about escaping gravity. It's about removing anything that pushes on you. And the closer we get, the quieter the universe becomes, until all that's left is the subtle motion of space-time itself. And thanks for watching another episode of the Action Lab, and we'll see you next time.
So now gravity's a push again? Hey, where is it? Wait. Which one?
All that's left is
Az,
the
did you
subtle
watch that
motion
one?
of space-time
The hourglass paradox?
This is an hourglass. It measures the passage of time by dropping a constant flow rate of scale here that can give
It
you
should
data
weigh-
every 1 millisecond. So let's test this and actually see what happens. So first, why would we think the weight could decrease? Well, let's look back at an earlier video I did where I took a completely closed container.
Because it should, because the weight's shifting.
When that weight was released, the reading on the scale decreased by the weight of the object because it's now in free fall. So if the hourglass constantly has some sand
Yeah.
in free fall, then it seems obvious that the reading on the scale should decrease by the weight of the sand that's currently in free fall. So this is option 1. But the astute scientist will say, yeah,
The
but wait a
force of
minute.
the stuff hitting.
Yes, there's some sand in free fall, but there's also sand hitting the bottom. That impact will exactly
Yeah, but
counteract
no,
missing
the
weight
strand
sand in
of
free fall.
sand
So the net
that's in the
force
air
change
is
exactly
bigger
zero,
than
meaning
the
there's
stuff
no
that's hitting.
change in weight. So this is option 2. But wait, says the even more astute scientist,
If you look at the sand at the top of the hourglass, those grains are moving downward with some velocity. It is slow, but they're actually moving.
The velocity should be
Sand,
pushing.
once it's reached the bottom, it now has 0 velocity. So if you look at the net result, you had some sand that was moving, and then it suddenly came to rest. So there should be a force equal to the mass flow rate times the velocity of the sand at the very top of the hourglass there. So the weight will increase by that amount. So this means the hourglass should weigh more when the sand is flowing versus when it's not flowing. So we literally have 3 good arguments about what should happen. But which one actually happens? Well, let's check. But before we continue, I want to thank the sponsor for this video, Dreamy. This is the Dreamy X60 Max Ultra Complete. Look like any change happened here. Just have a flat line. But let's look at the raw data and take the average before and after just to be sure. So there's no statistical difference between the before and after here. So it looks like there was no change. So after this, I can see that the logic of option 1 is flawed because it ignores the sand hitting the bottom. And the logic of option 2 seems pretty solid. And it looks like this might be the right answer. But there's still a problem here. In order for the force from the striking sand to completely cancel the missing weight of the falling sand, we had to assume one thing, that the sand starts its free fall with 0 velocity. But you can tell this isn't the case. Look at the sand flowing into the neck. It already has velocity before it starts free falling. So the starting velocity isn't 0. This means that over a given amount of time, the sand is hitting the bottom with slightly more force than we assumed. So the true equation isn't just force equals the mass in free fall times the gravity. There's an extra term that comes from the change in momentum due to that initial velocity. So the true force should be different by the mass flow rate times the small velocity. But it turns out that this force is very tiny. Even for this 1 minute sand
We go to save on food,
so
but
minuscule that I couldn't detect it on my
they ran out of Mr. Beast pepperonis last time I was there.
We need to make a weird hourglass. One where the sand at the top is moving faster than in this 1 minute time. To do this, I can make the cross-sectional area much smaller near the top, essentially turning the top into a long, narrow neck. But the difference in the velocity of the sand at the top is much higher because the area is smaller than before. So the bottom of the glass is hanging in the air here. The neck comes up. It's attached to the scale here. It's a really long neck. So I'm going to pull off the bottom here.
I hear aliens.
Okay, that's the blip where I pulled off the tab. So let's look at the raw data and see what this looks like. Already I can see that before and after it stopped, there is a difference. It weighs about 0.25 grams more, about 250 milligrams when the sand is flowing compared to when it's not flowing. So option 3 really is the right answer. This is so counterintuitive to think that the hourglass weighs more when the sand is flowing in a closed system than when it isn't. But for any realistic hourglass, the velocity of the sand at the top is so slow that there's no measurable change in force. For a real hourglass like this one here, the change in force would be extremely small, somewhere in the microgram to nanogram range. I like this demonstration because it's a good example of an old engineering saying that goes like this. There's what's true and there's what matters. In this case, option 3, the hourglass weighs more when the sand is flowing. This is the correct answer. But when the effect is about 1 part in hundreds of millions, it doesn't really matter. So I'll leave it up to you to decide what answer you would give somebody. Maybe this is a good question to place bets on. Whatever
There's what's true and there's what matters.
And thanks for
the difference between science and engineering, hey?
If you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, remember to hit that subscribe button, and we'll see you next time.
Ow.
We expect danger in a nuclear reactor or a rocket ship. We don't expect it in a PowerPoint slide or a purple drink. And yet, these things can be lethal.
A single design choice is often the only thing standing between life and a national tragedy. How do these failures keep slipping past well-trained designers and engineers? Let's see how good intentions and seemingly small design choices can add up to catastrophe. These are designed so bad
There we
they
go.
actually killed people. This is a lawn dart.
Lawn darts. Yo, everybody. Lawn darts are the best. Lawn darts are for a society who knows we have to cull the herd a little bit. How do you do it? I don't know. I'm not saying only the smart kids survived lawn darts, but maybe only the lucky ones did. What's up? What is going on here? Did I click that on purpose? No.
There was a time where I did so much investigating on JFK Jr.
Yeah.
I'm
Is that Jim Brewer? Yeah.
convinced.
I thought he was supposed to be a comedian or something, not a fucking idiot. I mean, conspiracy theorist.
Russia is claiming Ukraine is now attacking with graphite bombs. If that's true, Ukraine may have just unlocked a way to shut down power without blowing anything up. Every now and then, something
that's
pops up
how.
in this war that makes you stop
That's how they shut down the power in Venezuela. Oh well, secret's out apparently. This guy just fucked up.
go, wait, are we doing that now? That's where we are today. Russian sources are
What are
claiming
you
that
doing?
Ukrainian drones are carrying
Well, okay,
graphite-based warheads and using them to strike targets in occupied territory, which is Ukrainian territory. No official confirmation, no clean evidence, just footage debris and a lot of speculation. But here's the thing, even if this is only partially true, the idea itself is very real and it's been used before by the United States in, most recently, Venezuela. Hey, friends, I'm a veteran of the U.S. Army and the U.S. Air Force, which means I was underpaid twice. And yes, we absolutely had weapons designed to turn off entire countries. We just didn't talk about it at parties. So what is a graphite bomb? Well, a graphite bomb is designed to shut off electricity, not destroy a building, not really level a city, not crater a runway, just turn the lights off. Inside the weapon are extremely fine carbon filaments. Think microscopic strands of conductive material, almost like metallic dust that floats through the air.
Rolling
When
blackouts
the munition
all across
disperses,
California.
Those fibers drift down and settle onto power infrastructure.
Oh no, the blinking lights.
Yards, high voltage lines.
They were testing
And
it.
when those fibers land, they create short circuits. Electricity jumps across them, arcs, overheats, and trips the system offline. The result is a blackout. Now, these aren't explosives in the traditional sense. They're more like electrical sabotage.
So
The
just
graphite itself is
everywhere?
conductive. When current hits it, it vaporizes and creates an ionized channel, which then allows even more current to flow. That escalates into a cascading failure that forces the grid to shut down. So instead of physically destroying the infrastructure, you're exploiting how it works. You're turning the system against itself. The engineers who built the grid made it resilient against physical damage. They buried cables, they reinforced substations, redundant switching, but they didn't design it to handle a cloud of conductive fibers settling over a 400 kilovolt switchyard like snow. That's the elegant brutality of this weapon. It doesn't fight the infrastructure, it uses it. Now, this isn't new. The United States used graphite bombs in the Gulf War. The weapon was called the BLU-114 Bravo, and it was delivered by Tomahawk cruise missiles and F-117 Nighthawks. The results were dramatic. Roughly 85% of Iraq's electrical grid went offline. That's not really a precision strike on a power plant. That's really more of a national level blackout achieved without putting a single crater in a turbine hall. NATO used them again in Serbia in 1999 during Operation Allied Force. Roughly 70%
Is that why
of the
the
country's
Ukraine,
electricity went
why
out.
Iran's
Serbian
internet
air
was out?
defenses, which had been giving NATO fits, suddenly had very serious problems keeping radar systems online. Now, power came back eventually, which is partially the point. These weapons aren't always about permanent destruction. They're about disruption. Turn off the grid, and suddenly air defenses, communications, logistics, and industrial systems all start having a very bad day. At exactly the moment when you're doing other things they'd rather be paying attention to. These systems were never classified in the way that, say, signals intelligence capabilities are, but they were also never particularly publicized. That's why most people have never heard of graphite bombs. They lived in this quiet corner of the strike planning world, something mission planners knew about, something you'd see in targeting doctrine, but not something that made it into press briefings. The reason is that graphite bombs sit in an uncomfortable category. They're non-lethal in the traditional sense. They're not designed to kill people, but they are strategically brutal. A prolonged blackout in winter kills people through exposure, in hospitals, and infrastructure failures. Governments don't love talking about weapons that blur that line, so they were used effectively and then mostly not discussed until today. So now we come back to Ukraine. Russian sources, specifically Telegram channels affiliated with Russian military bloggers, are claiming that Ukrainian drones struck targets and occupied Donetsk using graphite-based munitions. The footage
Man,
shows
that kid ate
unusual
2
warhead
pizzas
fragments
and all
what
this
appears to be
chicken.
fine filament-like material at the strike site. Now, a few things to hold
I
in
at
your
least
head at
wanted
once.
some of it.
First, Russian mill bloggers are not a reliable source. They're occasionally accurate, often wrong, and always operating with an agenda. Sometimes pro-Kremlin, sometimes critical of the military leadership, almost never
popcorn,
neutral.
chicken. I
Taking
don't have a
their
stove,
claims
you
at face
guys.
value would be a mistake.
I don't have an oven,
Second,
sorry.
the footage itself is ambiguous.
But the air fryer
Filament-like
works.
debris at a drone strike site could be graphite fibers.
What do I need to bake
It could
on
also be wiring,
for in there?
structural material, or any number
Oil?
of things that look similar in a grainy video shot at night. Third, and this is
That's all
important,
fucked up.
Ukraine hasn't confirmed anything, which tells us nothing either way. Ukraine rarely confirms specific weapons capabilities while they're being actively used. What we can say is that the claim exists, and the physical evidence is at least consistent with the claim and the tactical logic for why Ukraine would.
Okay. So they're doing it. Definitely they're doing it. Hey, do I want my thing on? Four-leaf clover or three-winged trifle, whatever you call it. Oh, wow, ah. Holy shit. Okay. But I don't know what it's on, but I put it on that. I took it off when I put it on by accident. Yeah, buddy?
Dispersal, point defense. But how do you protect an open-air switchgear from a cloud of conductive fibers dispersed upwind? The attack surface is the air itself. So here's where the story gets things and why I think it's sort of more attention than it didn't in the news right now. Historically, graphite bombs were delivered from high-end
Oh, I can't do it.
cruise missiles, stealth aircraft, expensive,
Oh, I can't do it.
limited to militaries with serious air power. The BLU-114 Bravo required a Tomahawk to get to where it was going. That meant the capability.
How am I gonna shrink a bag of Doritos with no oven?
Now imagine someone stripping that constraint completely. Ukraine has demonstrated repeatedly and convincingly.
I saved like 10 bags of chips because she used to talk about doing that all the time. We were gonna send them over there.
They've done it against targets that 2 years ago nobody thought a drone could reach, like the A-50 namesake.
question becomes, what happens when you mount a graphite dispersal package on a platform that costs a couple $100s? That also requires no Air Force to deploy. Well, you've just democratized a strategic weapon. Let that sink in. A capability that previously required cruise missiles and nation-state level stealth jets now fits in the back of a van. The cost exchange inverts completely. Russia's power infrastructure across occupied Ukraine and into Russian territory itself becomes exposed to a threat that has no obvious countermeasure and an essentially unlimited magazine. Because Ukraine can build these faster than Russia can clean substations. That's not an incremental capability upgrade. This is a category change, and the strategic effect compounds in ways that aren't immediately obvious. Power isn't just the lights, it's the connective tissue of a modern military. Radar systems need power, command centers need power, communications networks, missile guidance systems, rail switching, drone manufacturing, ammunition production. All of it runs on electricity. A sustained campaign
I have a hint about my mom
Russia's
from Ancestry.
infrastructure degrades every military system that plugs
Well, what?
into a wall. And here's the compounding element. Electrical disruption is episodic, but cumulative. A grid that gets hit repeatedly doesn't just go down and come back. It accumulates damage to transformers that are hard to replace, to switchgear that takes months to produce, to maintenance crews that are finite. Russia's industrial base was already struggling to keep occupied territories' infrastructure functional before any of this. Add a systematic graphite campaign to that list of problems, and the recovery timeline starts to stretch. Now, there's a catch. As I mentioned, graphite attacks are just temporary. Clean crews can restore power relatively quickly if they can access the affected equipment, remove the fibers quickly, and reset the system safely. Iraq restored significant portions of its grid within days of the Gulf War strikes. Serbia's power came back faster than NATO planners had anticipated. That's why, historically, these strikes aren't used as a one-time knockout, and also why they're not war crimes. Typically, it would be a war crime to attack electrical substations if it is used more by civilians disproportionately in the military. But if it's temporary, it doesn't sort of fall into that war crime category. Still, it does degrade nerves, it stretches those maintenance crews, and it stretches and puts pressure on that infrastructure itself over time through sheer attrition. Ukraine has shown it understands this logic. Its drone campaigns against Russian oil refineries wasn't a single dramatic strike, it was a methodical, sustained tempo of attacks that forced Russia to divert air defenses, draw down refinery output, and spend heavily on repair. Graphite weapons fit naturally into that same operational philosophy. Hit it, let them fix it, hit it again, keep the cost on their side of the ledger. Okay, so here's the takeaway. Whether or not Ukraine is actively using graphite warheads right now, and I'll keep digging and I'll update right here on YouTube once I have the answer, the fact that this is even being credibly discussed tells you something important about where this war is heading. The trajectory of Ukraine's strike campaign has been consistently towards smarter, not just bigger. Longer range, lower cost, more precision, harder to defend against. Graphite weapons fit that pattern perfectly. They're cheap to produce relative to the damage they cause. They're difficult to intercept. They target the systems that underpin everything else, and they create dilemmas that kinetic weapons don't. Because you can rebuild a bombed power plant, but you can't design your switchgear to be immune to physics. If Ukraine has found a way to put that capability on a drone, well, it hasn't just added another weapon to the inventory, it's changed what the word strike means. So if Russia is telling the truth for once, and that's always a risky bet, then Ukraine may have just added another tool to its playbook. Remember, graphite weapons aren't top secret. Ukraine could have easily built one, especially with their level of engineering talent. And in this war, smarter engineering tends to matter quite a bit. Alright, that's the story. If you want to help support the channel and keep this kind of analysis going, you can join as a member for about $3 a month. It's a simple way to back the work that I do without me having to resort to sponsored segments. If not, no pressure at all. Just make sure you regular subscribe so you stay in the loop as this war keeps evolving. And if you're the type who wants the deeper cuts, the longer reads, the stuff I don't always put on YouTube, I'm over on Substack. I'll throw that QR code up on the screen. You can scan it and jump in. Appreciate you being here. as always, glory to Ukraine, glory to the heroes. Crimea is Ukraine.
I'm trying to see why these guys sent me a thing about my mom. Have you ever heard the name Fuqua? Hmm? My dad died in 2003. All my mom's obituaries in here. What the hell? Why is my mom coming up in U.S. cemetery and funeral home? Yo. Oh, this is gonna be good. There's my dad's wife, Linda. I need Australian girl though. Australian girl, Canadian girl. All I can think about is Aussie girl. Who is this? It's somebody that's trying to figure out who my dad is. man. It's gonna drive me nuts. So, I'm trying to find the name of my dad's two other kids. Not for any real reason, just 'cause.
For a joke she made in a private group chat
A
involving
private group
Netanyahu.
chat.
It's true. It's true. It's happening. Mahmoud Khalil, who was viciously targeted by our government for deportation because he happened to be a green card carrying, Columbia University student who was critical of Israel. Everyone thought, oh, well, and he's not an American citizen. We don't have to worry about it because we're American citizens. We're God tier. We don't have to worry about our government coming for us. You'd be mistaken because your assumption is that our government represents us above anyone else, right? Well, that's a mistake if you think that. So let's get to the details of the story. A 23-year-old college student is now facing, and I kid you not, 15 years in prison over a joke that she made in a group chat with her
Wow.
stanky-ass classmates. And I mean that with my whole chest. Bunch of narcs. Bunch of weirdos who
Bunch of
don't
narcs.
understand what a joke is, and now the future of this 23-year-old girl is on the line. So Gabriela Saldana was arrested.
Oh, it's always a Gabriella.
Over
Let me tell you about
messages
Gabbies.
in this group chat that was on WhatsApp, owned by Meta, so
Gabriella's
be
are
smarter than that. Okay?
wild girl.
But in this case, it wasn't Meta engineers that ratted her out. It was her own classmates. Now, Saldana wanted more time So basically what they were discussing in this group chat was apparently they were supposed to have some sort of event where the students were expected to conduct presentations, their capstone presentations. Saldana needed a little more time, so she was hoping that the event could be, delayed or postponed. And then she makes a joke. What was the joke? You're about to find out.
She thought it was a joke, but the law didn't agree. And now she's facing 15 years in prison. It happened at Florida International University. A 23-year-old student named Gabriela Saldana was in a WhatsApp group with 250 of her classmates. They were discussing a capstone event scheduled at the university's Ocean Bank Convocation Center. Saldana, by her own account, didn't want to go. So, according to screenshots obtained by local media, she typed in a message, which ended up stirring up the controversy. This is what she said.
Netanyahu, if you can hear me, drop
On
some
Fed?
bonbons for us capstone
Bon,
students in
bon,
Ocean Bank
bon.
Convocation Center.
Was that Bubble Boots?
Bonbons was a coded reference to bombs. That wasn't all. In a second message, she allegedly wrote, there is going to be a bomb in the Ocean Bank Convocation Center, and it was going to be Jonathan's fault.
Bonbons? Really? Bonbons. Like, what did the classmates...
Bitches like ice cream. Oh shit.
Well, copper thieves continue to strike across central Texas, but when they go looking for it in the wrong places, it can cause big...
I was gonna say, why are they even touching?
Austin police say fiber cables are at risk, which impacts other critical internet, TV, and telephone infrastructure. KV's Daniel Gomez joining us from the newsroom tonight. Daniel, you got a good
at what's happening with all this and the problem that we're seeing because of it.
Yeah, Mark, I have, and I also brought back a fiber cable to show you guys. Now, this black cable, I'm pretty sure you've seen it, I've seen it, a lot of people have seen it out on the streets. And APD says that thieves believe that copper are what's inside these cables. But, as I asked photojournalist Scott Guest to zoom in a little more over here, they'll find these glass fibers instead. There's no copper here, there hasn't been copper here, and you know, people who work for Spectrum, they say that this creates headaches for repairs. It also comes with safety risks with these attempted thefts as well. At times, it's the little things
Exclamation mark XQ.
the extent of the damage that was done that create the biggest problems. This particular outage, it was probably right around the 24-hour mark on this one. On March 31st, Charlie Barrington and crews with Spectrum went to North Austin. Everybody's already worked a full day, and now you know it's another full day ahead of us, minimum. They had to fix more than 3,000 glass fibers inside these cables. I think that particular one had over 25,000 customers down, and when we get calls like that, it's
Exclamation mark
it's
XQ.
never fun. APD Detective Fernando Chipello says this was another copper theft attempt. It's kind of gotten to a point now where the suspects are just trying to cut down whatever they can, thinking that there's some kind of precious metal in the wire, and sometimes there isn't. But it's not just about the copper, there is a genuine concern.
Exclamation mark XQ I said.
I mean, they don't realize it. Just take the fact that you have people that are out here working on it in some of the worst weather possible. Let's think about the customers. You have customers out there that are relying on 911 services. Detective Chipello says thieves sell copper to metal recycling plants.
Exclamation mark XQ.
It was. Yay!
Exclamation mark XQ.
Caught buying stolen copper. We're going to be inspecting them and really harping on the required paperwork. For now, Barrington and others work to keep everyone connected.
Exclamation mark W. Congratulations. Congratulations.
They are offering $25,000 as a reward for any information leading to arrests. They do say in the meantime as well, in general, to just report any suspicion. In the newsroom, Danny Gomez, KD News.
Look at the snow. Look, man.
Exclamation mark X prong. Exclamation mark X table.
Woo!
Exclamation mark W. Congratulations. Congratulations. Hate goes here, just got it in two.
Hate goes here, just got it in raw.
Tonight, we get a little glimpse into the dystopian future. A Colorado
Exclamation mark high
pulled
stall.
over because flock surveillance cameras tell police he has an act.
Ahoy. Captain at Bot Ricks is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join.
Deputy met with a teenage girl who was a victim of human trafficking.
Well, now he is off the job, and the suspect accused of trafficking that teen is facing a long list of charges. Channel 9's Melanie Holt live in Brevard County. Mel, the sheriff, is telling you he is anticipating more arrests.
Yeah, and investigators say that this teen was forced to meet dozens of men. Some of them were captured on videos, and the sheriff says those are the very same videos that were used to blackmail the victim.
But the allegations are that this occurred in a public park.
After serving more than a decade as a Brevard County Corrections deputy, 36-year-old Deshaun Edward is off the job and out on bond, facing a charge of unlawful sexual activity with certain minors.
He says he didn't know that the girl was underage.
A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Results. At Bot Ricks, 1,09,999,999,899. Ho ho. At Bot Ricks made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty.
Another suspect performing sex acts with numerous men as a form of blackmail. The sheriff says he was 26-year-old Antonio Granados. He was taken into custody after the victim confided in a relative. Now Granados is facing a list of charges, including human trafficking.
So, according to this victim, there was about 50 different adult male subjects that he forced her to have sex with. So, our team is working to identify them. Again, we're still sifting through massive amounts of digital evidence and stuff. So, as I said yesterday, we are going to do everything we can to identify all 49 or 52, however many of them there ends up being, and lock their sorry butts up too.
Granados has not been booked into the jail yet, and that's because the sheriff says he took a number of pills before he was taken into custody, so he is still in the hospital. We're live here in Brevard County. Melanie Holt, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
You know what's funny? A couple months back, Melissa was, yeah, well, that's too bad for you guys because Bubble Boots is never going to stream. And I said, oh yeah, you want to bet? It's kind of funny. That's a cool looking desk. $40 pizza oven. What is this? It's a Oster pizza oven. You think it's worth $40? Hold on a minute. Ha 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 ha.
Hey guys, welcome back to Brutal Reviews. Today, we're
we're talking about the Fusion 5 FWN232 Plus, a 10.1-inch Windows 11 tablet that's got over 5,800 plus reviews on Amazon. Many users love it for being ultra slim, lightweight, and affordable. You get Intel 13th Gen, 8 GB RAM, 256 GB storage, full HD display, 5G Wi-Fi, USB 3.0, micro HDMI, dual cameras, and Bluetooth. Sounds like a dream tablet, right? Well, hold on to your wallets, because here's the brutal truth. Almost 13% of reviewers gave it 1 star, and another 4% gave it just 2 stars. Yeah, that's not a small number. Issue no. 1. Speed. Let's start with performance. Users report this thing is slow as molasses. Launching apps, typing, even just opening a PDF can feel like watching paint dry. One reviewer said they bought it as a low-cost Surface Pro replacement, but it couldn't even handle new sites or a movie. If you think this tablet will be fast, think again. Issue no. 2. Battery life. Next up, battery life and charging. Some people had to die on them after just a week. And forget charging with a USB-C cable from your other devices. Some units just won't charge at all. Imagine unboxing a new tablet and
I was just looking at one.
Issue no. 3. Wi-Fi connection.
No, I'd be pissed off. Thank you very much. Free chickens. Free chickens. Who wants free chickens? Dad looking for daughter. What a creep. Do. Horses and ponies for rehoming? Hey, Bubble Boots, you want a pony? Or the colt? A little colt? Look at this guy, he's cute. Holy. Nah, nobody likes horses. Right? Screw horses. Dumb horses. Papered Clydesdale colt? How stupid. Who would ever want one of those? 2 mini ponies for $2,000. I spit on mini ponies. I would. I'm gonna go there. Oh, it's here. 21 hours ago. They've been up, these ugly little stupid blonde-haired grandma-looking dumb mini ponies. Oh, hi, Bubble Boots.
No.
Look at this draft gelding here. What a handsome-looking little devil of a horse. I'll probably spit on him too. You don't like horses? Oh, okay.
Screw the horses.
Look at this ugly thing. Goofy looking. It's got an idiot haircut even. It's got that Australian surfer haircut that like all the 50-year-old Australian dudes have. Like Hulk Hogan. Oh shit, okay. That's a cute horse though, look at that. He looks tough. I don't know. Papered.
I didn't hate them, but not my fave.
Okay. How about this guy though? Did you see him? The little Purcherson, whatever the hell he is. He's all fuzzy. Like, I'm not a big horse fan, you know that. I hate horses, but spit on these horses. Patooey. This thing looks like it's been, like it's dying. I just thought I'd look at the ponies because people like ponies. You don't like ponies, huh? Oh no, you like crazy little puppies and some crap. How about fish? Oh, you like birds though. If I find an awesome like $10,000 bird, are you gonna come get it?
I'm manning.
You're manning. What are you manning?
Making BLTS.
Ooh, cool. Ooh, look at these handsome pictures.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Holy
Ahoy.
silkies.
Captain at Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join. ONG.
Holy silkies. Hey? Oh, baby Eastern Rosella parrots. What is that? Oh. Oh, well, those are pretty. Hand raised. We only slap them when they're babies. Holy, look at this. They got eggs. They're having eggs. They're egg parrots. You can eat the eggs. Parrot eggs. That's gotta be illegal. That's a handsome looking bird. If you could see it, really. Like, maybe it's a little bit shy. Probably because it's got eggs. Did we get the eggs too?
Results. At BotRix, 1,009,999,999,999.
If they're pooping out eggs.
Ho ho. At BotRix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
Open a trade for a DNA confirmed female Quaker parrot. Breeding age, deposit required to hold a baby. Cool, dude. Wow. That's a license to print money right there. Fucking parrot eggs. You son of a bitch. That's crazy. Pineapple conure? Aw. Oh, high red pineapple conure. Ooh, Java finches. That's a budgie? Holy shit. Bullshit, that's a fucking budgie. That's $100 a budgie? That, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, it's a finger. Okay, it's a finger. I thought it was their arm. I'm like, what the fuck? That's not a budgie. Whoa, blue-throated conure pairs, 2,900. Look at them, dude. Oh, never mind. You do your thing. When you come back, though, you're gonna see some lovebirds. A breeding pair of egg-pooping lovebirds that look like the California sunshine. Boo 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 boo. Probably stupid though, 'cause they're birds. I don't know what a goldfinch is. Holy shit. Lovebird was caged for rehome urgent. How urgent? $1 for 2 free budgies. If I can get a cat, I'll take these budgies. Congo African Grey. 4,500. You want to sell a parrot? Want to buy a parrot? Want to parrot it? You want a Goffin cockatoo? What the fuck is that? A Goffin fuck, I can't say it. Goffin cockatoo. Holy buddy. $115 canaries. Shut up. I'll just go buy the dollar budgie over there. Holy shit. Belgian duckle hen and bantam cochin chicks. Let's see what these are. A cock and chick, chicken. It's a chicken. Look, he's a chicken. Oh, a weird chicken. I think these are the prairie ones. I think these just run around out here. Yeah, these happen. These are out on the. They're not on the street, but they're out on the farm, like out in the bush. Just run around. How come this guy's catching them? To sell them for $15 each? Okay, whatever. They're easy to catch. They're really stupid. $20 for egg-laying hens. Woohoo! Don't count your hens before their eggs. Hand-raised baby budgie, whatever. How else would you foot raise them? Ooh, a black masked lovebird. Oh, right on. White ducks. Big ol' some ducks. Australian crested doves. Those are weird looking pigeons. Ringneck doves. More pigeons. High flyer pigeons. How are you guys catching all these pigeons over here? Parrotlets? What's a parrotlet? $300, that's what it is. Well, they don't look friendly. All these pictures are awful. Eggs. African geese eggs. Guinea hen hatching eggs. Some fancy pigeons that are very handsome. Brown chickens. $120 English budgie. What? Whoa. Whoa. Pheasants. You can't charge $100 for a pheasant. You can literally just go grab them out there. If you got gloves on. I guess if you got a place to put them. Lutinos? Heh. They're cool. Violet female Indian ringneck prior parrot? Oh, ringneck parrot. That is kind of pretty. Website is garbage. Houdan hatching eggs, whatever those are. 3 cockatiels. Ducks. Alexandra bird. Nothing else. It's enough birds. Ow. Every time. How about you should see what they charge for turtles here. Holy shit. If you guys can snatch turtles, holy fuck, are they ever worth money. why do they need a home? Where are you? Huh? Lenovo touchscreen for $70. Hey, hold on. Dell Latitude i7
I hate.
Hey. So $50 is a pretty good deal then for it. How you doing, Shailene? Uh-oh.
Good laying down being lazy.
Oh yeah, good.
How you doing?
I'm alright. Well, that's nice. Acer C738T. Let's see if it's a good Chromebook or a piece of shit. It looks kind of nice. I like the texture on it.
Looking for a compact yet powerful laptop for your everyday tasks? Look no further than the Acer Chromebook C738T. This sleek black beauty packs quite a punch with its Intel Celeron N3150 processor clocked at 1.6 GHz. Now
Not
I
very
know
good.
what you might be thinking. Celeron? Is that enough?
No.
Surprisingly, yes.
It's obviously not.
This process.
You're an idiot. The guy's nuts. I'm stressing out, man. You know? What do I need in Edmonton here? Well, I should be doing getting that mushrooms and that keef ordered.
Russia is claiming Ukraine is now attacking with graphite bombs.
me, why are you banging your head like that?
Oh, why?
Yes, you what?
Known as the short, excitable Chicano half of one of the most successful duos in movie history. Together with his ultra-mellow sidekick Tommy Chong, Cheech co-starred, co-wrote, and co-directed his way through 8 hit films, earning over $250 million in the process.
Well, that's how much you know about art.
With such a winning combination, why did Cheech and Chong split up?
Tommy and I, God, we've been together since the earth was beginning to cool, it seems. We've been together for 17 years doing Cheech and Chong, and we came to a point in our career where we decided that there's other things that we wanted to do, other opinions and other sentiments we wanted to express, and basically we found that people, when they saw the name Cheech and Chong, expected a certain image, and we really couldn't break out of that. And we've decided that the only way to express these other things that we wanted to do was do them outside of the confines of Cheech and Chong.
Help! I've been deported! I'm in Tijuana!
Break out on his own, he did, and in a big way. His first solo project is a film he wrote, produced, and directed. Born in East LA is a movie based on a song and video of the same name.
I started with a song and a video. It was a record and a video at the same time. It was born out of a news event of, actually a couple of news events where people were deported from their own country, Americans, they were of Mexican origin, that they were deported to Mexico because either they couldn't speak English or didn't have an identification with them. And I was reading the story, and that Springsteen song was on the air at the same time, and I started, because I never knew what he was saying in this song except Born in USA. And I started singing Born in East LA, and it just cracked me up. I said, well, that's funny, maybe I'll write a parody. There's a perfect format to tell little, short, funny bits. And so that's what I wanted to do, and that's what it grew out of.
Where were you born?
I was born in East LA, man, I was born in LA.
Oh yeah, you're born in East LA. Well, let's see your green card, huh?
Green card? I'm from East LA.
All right, well then who's president of the United States?
Oh, that's easy, man. That guy used to be on Death Valley days, John Wayne.
Well, the studio called me and they said, hey, I think there's a movie here. I said, hey, I think you're right. You're absolutely right. That's why you get to be the studio. Basically, the plot is my character, Rudy Robles, goes to pick up his cousin, who's a Mexican national, at a factory. and he walks out of the house without his wallet. In the middle of looking for his cousin, there's an immigration raid. He has no ID, and he looks Mexican, so they deport him. And he tries to get back across the border, keeps getting caught, gets thrown in jail. And eventually, he has to get a job and make some money in order to pay a smuggler, a coyote, to smuggle him back across the border.
Passport, okay. You're now Iranian. Your name is Ahmed. Welcome to America, Ahmed. Gracias. Cigars, cigarettes, chiclets, candy, cigarettes.
Pasas una green card?
Green card, okay. You're now Fernando Valenzuela. You had 21 wins last year. All right.
And one of my favorite parts is the how teaching the What's Happening boys how to blend into East LA, and I sure.
.10 semi-truck hit tow truck operator and impounded driver.
Holy shit. What? Oh yeah? Oh. $25, I wonder what's wrong with it. That is so cheap. Cool. Oops, I'll turn that down. Sorry, Celine. Yeah, right. Well, it flies. Right on. What kind of diamond art? Anything good? Or what?
Complex problems with brute force in artificial intelligence.
For years, cops have used.
A Temple Terrace man shipped 2 high-end stereo amplifiers, but only one showed up at his destination.
What's happening?
Oh, Jimmy. Huh? Oh. Hey. Listen, man, you got another job for me? I ran out of business. Yeah, you know, as a matter of fact, I do. I'm seeing as you're from East L.A. and all. Yeah, I got something that's right up your sidewalk. Yeah, hey, those boys, you see those boys out there? Yeah? Yeah, now those boys, they got jobs up in East L.A. as soon as they get there. But the problem is, last time they was up there, they got popped because they don't speak no English, you see. Now, what I want you to do is, I want you to teach them to kind of, blend in and stuff. All I gotta do to blend in East LA is look brown. Now, you want this job or not? The job pays, it pays, $10 a lesson. Yeah, I get 4, you get 6. How's that sound? Why don't you just teach them yourself and keep the whole thing? All right, I'll tell you what. 50-50, what do you say? Let's go before it changes again.
There's a number that's hidden in that sentence. What number is it? It's this one right here that's in the sentence.
Now the judges should be giving out sentences. Jury has found you guilty of first-degree. Ooh. I hereby sentence you to 2,500 consecutive life sentences plus 1,000 years. Once you pass away, you will receive an attempted escape charge with an additional 200 years being added to your sentence, which you will begin serving in
I remember that.
life once you get to hell.
Alright, 4 minutes and 35 seconds.
Woo!
Shit. See? Look at this fucker. This is what I'm talking about, this fucking ninja. Okay. Look how fast it cooks. Alright, cool. Turn it off now. Yeah, those them bitches are done. Look at how good. Look at. Ooh. Okay, so how many minutes did you start them out with? I put it for 9. Okay, maybe put it like 7. Or like 6. Look at how good those look. I mean, those ones came out a little crisp. Well, yeah. But I'm gonna eat this one though. Okay, can I have this one? Okay, I'll eat those.
Wait.
My hands are clean. I'll take the crust.
I'm not good. I didn't even check today.
Alright, well, 7 minutes in the Ninja air fryer because it doesn't go. Chill out. It goes hard, dude. This fucking air fryer. You can't.
Holy shit.
Anything. If it says cook it for 5 minutes, 3, alright. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Let's see. Ooh, shit. See? Look at this.
Everybody.
This is what I'm talking about, this fucking Ninja. Okay. Look how fast it cooks. Alright, cool. Turn it off now. Yeah, those them bitches are done. Look at how good. Look at. Ooh. Okay, so how many minutes did you start them out with? I put it for 9. Okay, maybe put it for like 7. Or like 6. Look, that's great. Look at how good those look. I mean, those ones came out a little bit crisp.
It's Malaria Day.
But I'm gonna eat this one. Okay, can I have? No, eat this one. It's ugly. Okay, I'll eat the ugly one. Okay, you can take the. My hands are clean.
Did she say buggery?
On her little garbage
Oh,
bowl.
buttery.
Alright, well, 7 minutes in the Ninja air fryer before we throw it down. Chill out. It goes hard, dude. This fucking air fryer. You can't follow the directions on anything. If it says cook it for 5 minutes, cook it for 3. If it says. Alright. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Let's see. Ooh, shit. See? Look at this fucker. This is what I'm talking about, this fucking Ninja. Okay. Look how fast it cooks. Alright, cool. Turn it off now. Yeah, those them bitches are done. Look at how good. Look at. Ooh. Okay, so how many minutes did you start them out with? I put it for 9. Okay, maybe put it for like 7. Or like.
Yo, it's fucking malaria day. You know what that means? What's the cure for malaria? Duh. It's also Hug a Plumber Day as National Drug Take Back Day. Give me back my drugs. Fucking up it, you puppets. It's Hug a Plumber Day and Drug Take Back Day. What the fuck is that? It's Anzac Day. Oh yeah. Hey, wait. Nah, it ain't. Yesterday was. Not today. Oh, we're in the wrong day. We're such losers. Aussie girl really does get the future before us. Fuck. I wonder how they were. She wouldn't tell us until today. International Financial Independence Awareness Day. Woo! Marconi Day, the guy that invented the radio right before Tesla did. And then got ripped off by everybody else. National Day of Puppetry. Eric should be pleased. DNA Day. DNA. Go Birding Day. Aha, it's Bird Day. Going Birds Day. Lingerie Day. Put on your bubble boots. Grab your birds. And your license plate. Let's go appreciate our hairstylist. And it's also Eeyore's birthday. Fuck, it's Eeyore's birthday? Did you even know it was Eeyore's birthday? You guys fucking forgot Eeyore's birthday. But who would even do that? Something is wrong with you people. Do you even remember who Eeyore is? Holy crap. I can't believe you would forget it. Whoo-wee. I won't tell him. I would never tell him. He'd be so heartbroken. What are you doing, bro? You don't know? You want some popcorn? Yeah? For kick. You want to go on kick? No. Oh. You want... say there? Popcorn? Yeah? Or do you want to wait till we get back? Dude? Hello? Fire! Do you want to wait till we get back, or you want it now? You want it now? Okay. Stupid question, Dad. Idiot. Gin and tonic day. It's not really. That was the other day, I think. Well, I hope you realize I have to, like, make it, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's gonna take a minute. I hope you know that. Still not in our friend right now. Ouch. I wonder what that was. It's going down, chat. It's Malaria Day. It's International Malaria Day. Malaria Day. Not Malaria Awareness Day. Not Don't Get Malaria Day. Just Malaria Day. World Malaria Day. And Hug a Plumber Day. And Bob Wills Day. Malaria, it's a disease that comes from mosquitoes. And actually, you guys should really be thinking about it right now, because mosquitoes happen in standing water, like Scribbles has over at his house, and you guys have a whole lot of early mosquitoes this year, which means they're probably overpopulated with them, which means somebody should go spray his house. I was just going to sign him up to have it done. They'll do it for free. So malaria kills you. It's a disease. It'll, hold on, I'll show you. But the cure for it is, it's called quinone. It's in gin and tonic. Oh, that's enough of this crap.
The U.S. Centers for Disease Control has issued a nationwide alert after 5 cases of malaria were reported.
No, you need the tonic water.
Each year, particularly before COVID, we saw about 2,000 cases of malaria in the United States each year. But that was from
But
people who were traveling
you can mix
abroad.
gin and tonic with a little bit of juice, and that would be fine.
What is different this time and why we put out the health notice to doctors and to the public is we had 5
Tonic water is
cases
super
of
cheap.
domestically
It's like
acquired
$1
malaria,
at
meaning people
Walmart.
got it from in
for
the
a 2
United
liter.
States, 4 in Florida and 1 in Texas.
All of the patients are recovering after receiving medical attention, and so far there's no indication that the cases are linked. Malaria is caused by parasites carried by certain female mosquitoes. Symptoms include fever, chills, headache, muscle pain, and fatigue. It can also cause kidney failure, seizures, and coma. The disease is most common in warm countries, especially those with tropical climates. There were more than 600,000 deaths globally in 2021. But officially, malaria was eradicated in the United States in 1970.
It is a little alarming to have a disease that we've eliminated from the United States and then have these few local cases. But they are a few cases, and I think that public health measures are really important for both tracking where the malaria is and then therefore making any interventions like trying to prevent more mosquito bites, either by decreasing the mosquito population or asking everyone to wear mosquito repellent. Like, these are all things that can prevent ongoing transmission.
The U.S. Centers for Disease Control stresses that the risk of malaria remains low in the United States. But there are fears that the record heat waves and storms that have been spawned by climate change are creating the conditions for malaria-carrying mosquitoes to breed and survive in areas where they previously could not. Shia Bertansi, Al Jazeera.
Real. That's right. So they're mosquito-borne illness shit that kills everybody. Who the fuck was that? Some hoster? Oh, what is that? That bug was at my house. Isn't that the thing? The box elder?
All right, new this morning, researchers say the kissing bug disease eating this headline.
Ah!
Disease, CHAG. Weather has gotten warmer. Some of these tropical diseases have started to move further and further north. So I think we have a map. The map you'll see.
See, it wasn't really the gin that worked against the malaria. It was the tonic water. Now, tonic water contains quinine, and quinine acts against the parasites that cause malaria. The problem with tonic water, both of them really, is that tonic water is pretty unpalatable. It's a bit better nowadays than it was then.
It's good with lime in it. Look at this. I haven't tried this yet, but I just got one yesterday. Looks good, eh? No way. Yeah, Katy Perry. What a hooker. Katy Perry dated Russell Brand. And now she's running around with Justin fucking Trudeau. What a skank. Anyway, it's a tequila Caesar.
Welcome to Invite. I'm your host, Jeremy Parsons. On this segment, we're going to be doing a Caesar reading, featuring 1.5 ounces of Olmeca Añejo. We're going to be doing a dash of Worcestershire sauce, 4 ounces of tomato juice, a dash of Tabasco chipotle, and about half a teaspoon of fresh lemon juice. Next, we're going to put in some fresh cilantro, along with a little bit of aromatic salt just to add to the flavor. We're going to shake all that up, strain it out, and this is going to be one crazy.
Whoa.
The Caesar reading.
Hey, I've got a cup like that.
Let's begin. So with the shaker
Fancy,
half full of
eh?
ice, I'm going to add in our Olmeca Añejo tequila. So we're going to pour in 1.5 ounces. Then I'm going to add in
No,
3
she
ounces
started dating Justin Trudeau.
Next, a dash of Worcestershire sauce, which is going to provide a little bit of smoky and
She was at
savoriness to
Coachella
it.
with him.
Then we've got a little bit of our Tabasco chipotle. This has got nice smoky heat.
Ow.
Dash of aromatic salt, some fresh cilantro. Again, it builds sort of the herbaceous smokiness to it. And then some fresh lemon juice. That's gonna really make the flavors pop. We're gonna shake this up.
Check it up.
Strain it out and enjoy. This is such a great alternative to a Caesar. Just has so much more pop and sort of depth of character. Got little leaves of cilantro on there. Boom.
Do you still draw?
Caesarita.
Ever?
Check out more awesome cocktail recipes.
Do you got like
jpinvite.com,
a book
as well
and
as some
stuff?
Cool food pairings. But also, take a look at our Facebook page that has some amazing contests and great prizes every single month. Oh, you've been invited.
Well, that's basically what's in my fridge. But I'm wondering what other...
It genuinely just gets worse for Katy Perry because while she is under police investigation,
What
it
other
seems that
Caesars?
one of the main, stars in her teenage dream era has come out to do an exclusive interview to tell the world how Katy did things to him without his consent. Hey guys, it's Marab Morali. Hopefully you guys are all doing well today. Daily and consistent content. Let's get straight into
What?
this
Is that really what
video
he's gonna say?
where co-star Josh Kloss is his name, and he is talking about silent trauma. That is the beginning of this interview that he's done, the silent trauma that he's had to endure because of Katy Perry. So, of course, we have Ruby Rose, who spoke out about allegations of things that she went through and how it made her feel. Then other people came to basically corroborate the story.
Really?
And now we have a co-star
Did it really
of a very
happen?
famous video in her
Holy
most well-known
shit.
era. And he is talking about
Uh-oh,
his first,
Bubble
in his
Boots.
first and last
I was
interview
victim blaming. I
since
feel
making
bad.
the claims publicly. It's hard to bring up something that seems irrelevant to a lot of people.
That's terrible, Melissa. I'm gonna
He
die.
basically begins with this interview. The world can judge me, he added. Okay, Kloss claims that when he arrived with a friend, Perry, who was with a small group, greeted him excitedly outside the venue. As he was introducing the friend, he alleged that Katy Perry pulled his pants and underwear out, exposing his pee. Kloss lamented on Instagram, "Can you imagine how pathetic and embarrassed I felt?"
He just walks up and yanks his pants off in front of everybody?
Freaked out, and
Is he
according to him, Katy Perry
insane?
just laughed. That's the main thing here.
That's what happens when you're a former astronaut.
Some people believe that if you pull someone's pants down at a party, you're pranking them, when that isn't what Kloss experienced at all.
Wow.
Even being pantsed would have totally
Man,
humiliated him. The
Katy
actor
Perry would
producer
learn real
insisted that there was
fast
no
about
horsing
playing a
around.
game like that
It's
with
kind of
me.
weird, right? When you're
Boy.
smitten by someone and then they reach out and then they grab you or do something to you. That sometimes can be
If
considered
I
for
knew
my
she was
generation as
predating on
flirtatious
people
as
like
coming
this,
up onto you.
dude.
The father one admitted though Katy Perry really liked him.
I'm not even gonna
He
tell you what I would
realized
do.
what it was after processing and digesting the alleged
But you would
situation.
deserve it.
So this man
And it
was
would
in
be
one
illegal.
of Katy Perry's most well-known videos and from her most well-known era.
And she wouldn't be able to
This
tell
was a man
anybody it
doing this to a
happened.
woman. If this was a male popular singer who did this to a woman and he pulled down her pants for jokes and fun, and because she had a crush on him, she thought it was funny, that man is clearly a predator. So therefore, that should also apply to Katy Perry for the fact that she would do something like this as a form of humor. Now, if you do have a crush on Katy and she does this to you, your initial response is that you're going to be confused. You're going to like it. You're going to think it's flirtatious. You're going to find it quite odd because, of course, there is a likeness towards each other. But at the end of the day, you did not consent to that. And as time goes on, you're going to process this and you're going to understand that this is quite weird. You're then seeing Ruby Rose come out with her own allegations, and this is going to empower you. This is very similar to what Cassie said about Diddy, in that just because one person comes forward, it means that other people can likely also come
Do you know
forward as
if they
well.
let
And that's
Diddy out
exactly
yet?
what happened after Cassie, and I think that that's exactly what's going to happen in this case. She's currently under a police investigation. It's only going to take a few months for her to be under some kind of investigation in America as well, and that's when things are going to heat up for her quite quickly, and she can release as many singles or albums or attempt to try but keep flopping to distract from this, but it's only going to keep on getting worse. So in the background, the media, the press, the PR, there's a lot more pressure now than there was when Ruby first spoke out, and this of course is all irritating Katy. What do you mean the main guy in one of your videos is coming out to do an interview talking about silent trauma and how he was used and did not consent to the fact that you pulled his pants down, exposed him to be completely naked, and he thought it was funny? That shit ain't funny. That's not funny. Like, what would make you want to do something like that, Katie? Like, I don't understand. It draws comparisons to Russell Brand, who did an interview that has gone completely viral, where he basically admitted that he had some kind of consensual sex with the 16-year-old, but then she came out with her own story to say that basically she was forced to do things, and because 16 is the age of consent in the UK, and when he was 30, therefore it was okay, and that he regrets it now, and he understands that it was exploitative. Now you understand all of it. Now you understand it's exploitative. Why he would even say something like this when he's got a criminal trial coming up, which we are going to cover, by the way. It's happening in October in London. When I don't understand why he would say it doesn't bode well for you to say stuff like this when you ahead of your criminal trial. Your lawyers are probably going to be upset with you.
Well, you can, if you go to the dollar store, it's pretty easy to get like a. I'll go steal you a book right now if you want. I don't know how I'm gonna get it to you, but I'll mail it to you. I'm gonna go steal you a book. Would you like me to go and swipe a book for you? Commit some crime on your behalf? I'm real good at it. Crime. It's like my thing. So I do crimes and help people get whatever they want. I just went on to ask the rest of the question. You know? What would Jesus do if he was evil? Ooh, a popcorn maker. A Aussie girl popcorn maker for $40. Yo. It's one of them little box ones. Well, it's not little. It's not enormous. It's cute though. Bring me the popcorn. What is that? Candle making kit? Shut up. Mario Kart Rainbow Road Racetrack? That's kind of cool. Nice. It's Malaria Day, Bubble Boots. I regret to inform you today is World Malaria Day. No, because April 25th is breakthrough moment for the treatment of malaria. Just 2 days before World Malaria Day 2019, doctors in sub-Saharan Africa began immunizing children with the world's first malaria vaccine. Woo! I don't know. No, World Malaria Day. Wild, hey? I just happened to look at it and I was like, oh, gin and tonic. And it's Eeyore's birthday. You forgot. I let him know that you didn't forget. But I didn't tell him about anybody else. So everybody, you better say happy birthday to Eeyore at some point today. Because it's not right to... Of all the people to forget. Right? And it's Hug a Plumber Day. And whatever drug take back day is. I think that's when you're supposed to return your drugs. I think it's when you're supposed to give me back my drugs. Yep. That's what I said. Oh, fuck you, Costco, you pricks. Whoa, what is that? Mickey Mouse vintage phone. Not the one where he's wearing a backpack. Thank you, I'll let him know, Melissa. Well, I'm sure he's seen it. Eeyore's a good dude. Little pessimistic. Holy shit. 10 pieces of bubble. I don't know what they are. It says bubble. I don't want to click it because it's from Temu. Temu sucks. Ass, yo. Air Force black, size 9, and say flea on the side. Leonard Kinsey, The Dark Side of Disney? What is that? Some pervert? Oh my god. Yes, I was messaging you. No, I was looking on, I'm fucking on this goddamn fucking Facebook. I'm trying to buy a fucking e-bike. But I'm not trying to buy one on, I'm probably trying to buy a stolen one. No, hassle-free financing can suck my penis. Or one of these little Geo Golf, these things. Oh, my toe. Ow, bitch. Oh, not one of those ones, though. Holy shit. We have one of these tiny, stupid little cars. Anyway. See how stupid they are? Perfect for, like, a little area like this. Where I'm not going on a highway. And it's just Tiger fucking... Me and Tiger going to the store. As long as it's not little and stupid.
A new investigative newsroom focused on education is now up and running at Arizona State
Oh, hey, by the way, make
University.
sure you send your
It is
kids to
called
school.
The
What the
Beam.
fuck?
It's a
I hate
local
this.
accountability publication digging into K through 12 issues across Arizona with a focus on transparency, data, and student impact. Its team of journalists working alongside students aims to take a deeper look at the challenges facing schools and families. And for its very first investigation, they uncovered an emerging concern already showing up on school campuses.
I started sending records requests for all weapons confiscated at different school districts. So I sent them to about 20 school districts in Arizona.
What do you want
I
them
was
for?
surprised to see 3D printed weapons on some of the
Are you stupid, lady?
records. And not only that, but some of them
Kids have 3D
described
printers in their
intent
bedroom.
to sell.
Well, a new report from the Beam is shedding light on an emerging issue here in Arizona schools. Those three.
Better than selling Rubik's Cubes, I guess. What is this, Kids in the Hall? Sounds like it. Yeah, it is.
Not yet. Better take off that party hat, son. You're not gonna need it where we're going.
Okay. Dad, where are we going?
You're gonna be a man, little boy.
Yes. You ladies probably don't ever have to go on one of these walks.
Chad? This rock is a big part of the McFolson tradition. For generations, the McFolson man have been
I was
coming
pretty
here
sure that
on
I was
his
just gonna
13th
get
birthday
murdered or something.
to enter manhood. You see, there's certain parts about being a man that one just has to experience. So like my father before me, you're gonna watch your dad get pathetically drunk.
My uncle drove.
Happy birthday, son. Broke my hand on a pineapple. Didn't even care. $10. It's $10. And $20. It's $20.
$20 is $20.
30. So if you're cold, there's a Wolverine there. But never. So, are you two sisters, or? I want to peruse your report card.
I don't have it.
I said, Mister, I want your report card. So if you do acid, wait an hour before you go swimming.
Oh, so you're getting high first.
Raisins, oranges, tropical fruits of all kinds. That's where my old man puked. Everybody's got a job to do. Everybody's got to move and groove. I'm cold, Chad. I'm not spiritually cold.
I'm cold, Chad.
Daddy's cold. Mr. Bus Driver! It'd be better with the hood.
Well, I'll do that. No, maybe I'll do it now. Be right back.
They loaded up a truck.
Oh, this will give me a strike. So
and they moved to Beverly.
Wasn't that a lot?
BRB. Hey there. Hey, what was here? Just want to show you guys exactly what I meant when I was saying the no weight popcorn method, so that you're not standing around killing yourself forever. Watch this. So we're gonna section up a third, or I mean half a cup. That's probably gonna be too much popcorn. Probably gonna be way too much. And what you do is you take 3 tablespoons of butter. Give me 1 sec here. I wasn't exactly prepared for this. So yeah, what you need is 3 tablespoons of butter, half a cup of topping kernels of corn. I'd recommend Wabash Valley popcorn. Always do. It's best. Half to do. So we're gonna want about 3 tablespoons of butter. Using or coconut oil. If you want coconut oil. You need a little bit more if you want, but not too much. Like, yeah, don't be silly. Okay. Now take a little bit of salt. I don't know how much salt you like to use, but I'll tell you what my real secret here is. And, maybe I won't. No, I guess I won't. So, you're not getting the other secret. So, put your salt in there. Whatever other seasonings you're gonna put in. And 3, counting 3 kernels, okay? Now, put them on your meat. When those 3 kernels are done popping, we're gonna take this pot off the heat. We're then gonna put this half a cup of popcorn bits in there. Put the lid on. Wait 60 seconds, and then add it back to the heat. And this part's always kind of fun too, because while we're at it, you put a little sugar in there. I was gonna try to make some churro popcorn tonight, but I didn't yet. It's not even tonight yet. It's actually pretty early in the day. Well, 12 noon. Get ready, cause okay, so when that does pop, it's gonna come flying out of there. walk away while this is happening. It doesn't really matter. It's a little bit of butter and 3 kernels of and honestly, I think you might want it on max heat. Oh boy. You hear it? So you could still be walking away, right? There's no reason to be sitting here like this. You like that too. It's crazy that it hasn't popped yet. Okay, there. So we've got our butter and our kernels sitting in there heating up, getting ready to, as soon as these 3 kernels in here pop, we're gonna pour the other, oh, other half cup of kernels in there and pull it off the heat. Oh, that's one. Yep. Okay, so off the heat, right? Let's get them all coated up in there. It's actually about 35, maybe. Twenty, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. There we go. So here's where you want to keep it moving a bit. It's actually kind of shocking. Oh, here we go. Hear that? They're popping already. it on your plate? Okay. Oh, man. Oh, time is it? Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna restart right now. And, well, actually, hold on. Not yet. What an idiot. Yeah. Okay, we will